Ban everybody who says W Olive's in my chat. Ban all those motherfuckers, fuck them all though, yeah. Got it.
Oh, that's one. That's one. Oh, two. Alright. Alright, behind the fence, boys. No.
Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies and community members who've been lurking, can I get like a W from everybody in the chat? No. I mean, thank you. It's small. Thank you so much for the $25 dono, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion, that is valid. Like if I recognize that like one person does it like every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them, you know? It's funny when it happens naturally or an accident. But if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like if their chat history is
but they like to fuck up when I'm trying to say something important or do an intro or promote somebody, then I'm gonna have to like time them out or have a talking to with them, you know? Just like
that. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types, and I just the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention. Yes! I'm in my true form. Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoken like a true American.
How am I gonna be able to sleep? I feel hard. Stop it! Stop doing that. Savage Raid. Holy moly. Yo, thank you. What's good? Hey everybody, my name is Danny. Holy moly! That is a giant raid! That is the largest raid I've even seen.
No denial, the crowd be going wild for freestyles. I gon' be the hippo in the Nile. Hippo, no silver, we doing it much quicker. You're jumping in my stream like a hippo to the river. That's amazing. I told you the awesomeness. He came in here with energy. We flipping him a lot of us.
Let's go.
All I'm saying is that you can't prove you. So we crazy hippos. We break out of the zoo. We in Africa romping around with all the gazelles. The drip pastel. You doing it well. My name's Thug Shells. I'm shouting out my homies. So of course you're on the list. For sure, I'm gonna give y'all that potential bliss. And the flow torrential. I'm kissing you, we all the bliss. It is more than just potential. It's a big old
Let's
thing.
go.
I'm about to get y'all hype, never too tired, no sweaty pedals.
Oh shit!
This much hype, we become one with sweaty pedals.
Shorts.
And I'm gonna make it jump like it was a sport. We putting it together like shorts and jeans. That's shorts.
Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. We can't start moving forward. How's that brick lane coming? Is your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. Wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still gonna have to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were... You guys ready to continue through the alley? What you listen to? Okay, she definitely tried to kiss me. If it's not on the internet, it's in fucking real life, you know what I mean?
everybody. Welcome. How's it going? Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Oh, welcome to my live stream. We are streaming live in Los Angeles, California, United States of America. It is August 4th, 2025. It is a beautiful day, and it is so good to see you guys. W community, thank you for showing up every day. Thank you for being here when I start my streams. How is everybody doing? So we have some art-related stuff to do. Gotta take some photos of some sweaters. Got a little project going on where Victoria might be having some hoodies made by like a clothing brand that will like replicate her sweaters that are like covered in paint from her painting all the time, and she'll have like a product that's like kind of like a artsy cool sweater that's like covered in paint marks and stuff, but they want to like see if they can replicate like the exact markings and stuff, so I have to take some photos of some of her sweaters. But yeah, welcome in everybody, and you guys, when we here, let me hold on. When we hit our sub goal, we'll give the dogs a bath. And I'll reduce the sub goal. When we hit our sub goal, we'll give the dogs a bath on stream, guys. You guys want to see the doggies get a bath? In fact, we'll pin that. We'll pin that first. Come on, peeps. Yes. Yeah, when we hit the sub goal, guys, we give the doggies a bath on stream. It is what it is. Also, if you're tabbing up the green side, please feel free to just be ADHD and type a shitload today. Just like push it to the limit. I want to see something. I kind of want to test something. You can spam emotes and all that stuff if you want. Just testing something. You know, we always have like real engagement there and stuff. But I'm curious about something. So yes. You guys, we are multi-streaming live on Twitch, live on YouTube, live on Kick, partnered across all 3 platforms. All right. Let's get those photos of the hoodies. Okay. Okay. All right, welcome in everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very chill day. I hope you're ready to chill. Just be chill vibes. Yeah, let's try to take some photos here. Let's get some photos of these sweaters. Let's dust. Alright. So I want to try to take some nice photos, right? So I need to... This chair sucks. Not the best idea. Huh? good natty lighting. Right. All right, let me check something really quick. All right, photo shoot first. All right, so let's take him some photos real quick. These are for like reference for a company. So I'm actually gonna take them like while streaming. So we're just gonna take some photos of the sweaters. Now you listen. To you. Are you insane? Hey Lorna, how are you? Commander, how you doing? Gino Dorino, hockey fan. Oh, my chat phone is acting all fucked up. So I'm taking some photos of her sweaters so that they can have examples, because they're thinking about making these into a product line where you could buy a sweater with all of the paint markings on it. You know what I mean? Like, this is just from her painting, you know? I would wear it.
Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're doing well today. I'm just taking some photos. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Yo, 170 stream streak is crazy. Thank you, dude. I'm just taking photos of Victoria's sweaters because there's a company that might be interested in printing sweaters that have like the same colors, like the same same paint splatters as her hoodies do. So I'm trying to get some good photos so they can kind of potentially work with this opportunity. What you up to today? Happy Monday. Getting ready for work? Nice. Exactly sure like what she expects, but giving it a go. No. This is just like I probably shouldn't even be saying why I'm taking photos, but no. They're thinking about working with a company that wants to make sweaters with all the paint from her painting. on them. So technically, kinda, we don't know if it's even gonna come into fruition. So I don't want to hype it up too much if it doesn't actually happen. But it's been something that's been like talked about many times. Trying to get the best shots I can. This shouldn't take too long either. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Let's go. I'm not afraid. I can be myself, and I hope you can be yourself as well. 'Cause I can make you feel alright. There was so much happiness that we were still yet to find. Said you can call me Alex, baby. Welcome to my life. But don't you worry, don't worry, girl. I'm not sure if I'm into you. The last
Baby.
time I checked, I was probably so sad and confused. I don't know what you want. But if you're looking for something new, I know somebody that you could choose. What about me? What about me? What about me and you together? Something no, this is a good one. It's a banger, dude. What about me? What about me and you together? Something that can really last forever. I like this song. This is a good one. I'm actually going to save it right now. Hold on. What is this? You've been holding out on this banger from me? What the fuck is girlfriend? I'm gonna need advice. Maybe I should go outside so I could get a fucking life. I made friends, she spent the night now. I'm in love and she remade my life. Yay! Back when we spoke from Europe, I need insurance on my emotions. I can't get hurt. Oh yeah, you guys, when we hit the sub goal, we do the first ever doggy bath on stream with Andy and Edie. We're pretty close. But if by the time you hear it, you are already gone. And it didn't go to plan, then why should I continue in this life? When there's no one around to be the one who makes me smile. Not easy photographing pre-worn clothes. Everything's so far, everything's good. Dude, you got all this stuff at hand. Why aren't you arting? Because I'm a streamer. Let's do the sub thing. If we get 6 more, we can see how crazy the dogs can be when they have a bath. Yeah, I will do it off stream. But if we hit the goal, I'll do it on stream. Hey. There's a cardboard inside. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what I can get with this style first.
She gon' put me in the air like that.
My dad's a dog shit card. What up, Music Man? Yo, Analytics Inc., thank you so much. I missed you, dude. Look at a good grasp on all kinds of music, then Analytics Inc. Like it's all away, yeah. Nice, Thomas. Yeah. I mean, one day I would like to do like an art class with Victoria on stream. I think that'd be cool. Oops. No, it's lurk. I mean, lurking might be one too, but I'm pretty sure it's just lurk. Yeah, if you guys are lurking the stream, try to type lurk or even just use a channel point redemption or something to engage with the stream before you walk away while you're lurking or whatever. I think it will benefit.
We don't wanna waste your time. I'll call you if I change my mind. I'm trying not to be unkind, so wanted you back on my side. Never wanna make you cry, pretending everything's alright. Couldn't have you on my doorstep, I wouldn't wanna waste your time. Yeah, I'll meet you in the car on the corner, but we know it's gotta change sometime. You know I love the taste of your water, but I think it's time to say goodbye. Yeah, I'll meet you in the car on the corner, but you're never gonna change my mind. You know I wanna stay, but you gotta leave it 'cause it don't feel right this time around.
Alright, let me text these photos to Victoria. See what she thinks. You might want them totally different or slight. The chances that she's like, oh, can you do this a little differently is really high. So let me get this out of the way real quick. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
And I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. Look at his tongue. Now point it down. What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
I didn't want to have to show you that.
Fell down. A Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. Stab me right in your face, bitch ass nigga. You wanna go? Get your bitch ass on! Get your bitch ass on!
Hockey fan, no way. Let's go. Thank you, hockey fan. Thank you so much. You guys, W hockey fan in the chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, we're only one sub from a doggy bath. Oh Jesus. Maybe we'll do the doggy bath in the beginning of the stream then. If we hit it. If anybody has Amazon Prime and you want to see dogs get a bath, just subscribe with your Prime even. We're one away. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, frickin' legend. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, thank you. It might be hectic, by the way. Apparently Andy's pretty good, and he's like a psychopath. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Wait, who's Powerpuff Girls? What is that? Throwback. Should be a good time. Rip.
Commander Coder gifted 1 subscription.
Commander, let's go. Hype train, let's go. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Miss Orange Green. Daniel, I'm getting a bath too. I already took a shower, but yeah, I'm kind of nervous about giving them a bath. I'm not gonna lie, so we'll see how that all goes.
I'll be there with you.
Dude, you're coming in with the heat today, Cynic. I'm here to escape my job again. Welcome! I am always here for you, Stoner. I'm always here for you. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we can unpin this message. Now we can pin this one, Rainbow, if you're here. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you so much for the hype. Hype train level 2, 83%. Guys, thank you. Thank you. You guys are literally the best. Thank you so much. You guys, we are only X amount away.
21 gifted 1 subscription.
V-Kite! Yay! Let's go. I don't see the hype train. I need to find it. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh shit, we beat level 2. Yes! Yes. Thank you. You guys were 9% into level 3. Let's go.
Everything I say only seems so complicated.
Alright, so you guys want to see some of the emotes you can get from the hype trains right now? There's some new emotes, and if you don't have these, I would highly recommend dropping 100 bits if you're trying to get them. Here's one. These are some of the new ones.
Cheer 100.
There's quite a few actually. I just didn't even drop them all, but yeah, there's a bunch. Hockey fan, thank you. Oh my God, Gino Dorino, what the frick? Thank you. You guys, we got 4 minutes left of this hype train. Yeah, if you're trying to unlock a random emote, what the fuck? There's crazy ones for different levels. What? I've never seen this before, guys. I'm such a noob because I IRL stream. Level 111 has an emote, bruh. What the fuck? Really think we're gonna... Does Twitch... There's a level 25 emote? Okay, so should we be going for level 25? That's fucked up. That's crazy.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. I didn't even realize that people can even reach level 25 or whatever. That's kind of crazy to me. 1.5k bits or 3k subs left, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Cynic, thank you, I got you. You guys, we are hype training it. If we can get it to level 4, I'll announce it on the Discord that we have a hype train going. And if you're not subscribed, type a 1 in the chat. If you are not subscribed to this channel, type a 1 in the chat. VK. The little hobo bear is so cute, I need him. Oh, yeah. Would I like to hear the newest installment of How My Job Is Asked today? Of course. Fill me in. Yo! Thank you, V-Kite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys, we got 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Gift 1 sub for reward? Why is it saying that? Oh, because gifting a sub also does the same thing. I see. Higher levels offer rarer rewards. The rewards in your hype chest will vary based on the highest level of the hype train achieves. Higher levels offer rarer rewards that can be permanently unlocked. Be sure to show off your rewards in chat. You can keep the train rolling by subscribing, gifting subs, or using over 100 bits on cheers or power-ups. Okay. Oh my God, thank you, Yasmin Snackies. W. Guys, we're so close to level 4. Level 4 is like... Level 4 kind of pays the bills, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. It really does. So thank you guys so much. Even getting close to it means a lot to me. Thank you for the hype, guys. Thank you for contributing and supporting me. It really does help me a lot. Thank you. We got 40 seconds left. We're either 3 subs or some shit away. Oh my God, Stoner!
Super cool, super wonderful, Danny.
Aww. You're so sweet, thank you. So we will not be able to use the toilet all week? You should probably, like, complain to HR or something. That's crazy. There's only 2 bathrooms for all the men. The toilets that still leak. Oh, that's for having to listen to my garbage regarding my job. Dude, you could tell me this shit anytime. I mean, either way. So, yo, thank you so much. GG's. I've collected all the level 2 emotes. That's crazy. Thank you for the strong support. You guys, let's see what emotes you got. Wow, 7 subs and 700 bits. Fuck yeah, guys. Thank you so much. You unlocked giving the dogs a bath. Y'all are amazing. Thank you again, Stoner. Thank you again, everybody. Analytic Cynic, Gino Dorino, Yasmin, V-Kite, Hockey Fan. Thank you so freaking much. Miss Orange Green, thank you, Commanda. Thank you, Hockey Fan, for the 5 gifted. It means a lot. Thank you so much. You boosted that hype train. Thank you. Seriously. This job is the equivalent of the filthy, dysfunctional toilet it has. That's a good metaphor. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've had jobs where I felt similarly, and I feel for you, honestly. It's a shame that, you know, some jobs just... You know, some jobs can be fulfilling, some jobs can be rewarding, some jobs can feel healthy and feel like, wow, this is actually, like, when is it gonna go bad? And then some jobs just suck ass, and every day there's something that fucking domino hits another domino. The next day that domino falls on the other domino. I totally get it, honestly. And I feel for you.
Huh?
I've had a lot of jobs.
What?
And I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
I am scared of ever having a bullshit job ever again in my life. Cynic, thank you. I got your 6th. Oh, it's the Rex Orange County again. It's from the same band I saved the first song you sent. Or the second song? Okay, word, Stoner. You have approval. Ooh, you got the spill the tea one? Or did you already have that one? You only touched the very top of this shit iceberg. It's a shame, you know, it's sometimes you gotta laugh through the pain, Stoner. Sometimes you gotta laugh through the pain, man. Laughter is good medicine, you know? Oh, okay, yes. Okay, sorry. I'm slow. Won't you wait? You know it's too late. I'm on my own shit now. Let me tell you how it feels to be fucking great. I feel great. You need to be yourself. Love someone for loving you instead of someone really cool that makes your heart melt. Who knows what you truly felt? You're still my favorite girl. You better trust me when I tell you there ain't no one else more beautiful in this damn world. In this damn world. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, baby. You're gonna wanna be my best friend. This is a vibe. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, baby. If you guys are lurking, please type something in the chat. Because I think that it's better at counting if you at least type like lurk, like type once when you open up the stream, you guys. If you can hear me, if you're in lurk mode, like maybe type lurk or use a cheap channel point redemption or something. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna add a redemption in my channel points that's gonna be for like saying that you're lurking. And I'll make it like 1 point so that you can just... Yo, Stevie! What's up, dude? Yo, Stevie! Thank you so much for the raid, my dude! What is up? What's up, Julie? What's up, Stevie? How was your stream, bro? How's the build coming along? Here, I'm adding a new channel point for lurking. Please use this to engage before lurking, just in case it takes engagement for the view to count properly. Thank you. Much love. Alright, so I'm just adding a little channel point real quick. Limit of redemptions per stream. None. Max. Limit of redemptions per user. Okay, like I can set that. That's fine. Okay, so I added a one point, or what is it? Yeah, it costs 1 channel point. You guys, if you don't know Stevie, he's an incredible guy. He's building out a van right now on stream. So he is in the middle of working on that constantly. He's had a crazy streak of streaming like pretty much every day. And for a while it was like when you first started watching him, it was like inside was just the skeleton of the van. Like just the bare metal walls, like, you know, where windows would be, there's still metal, where the, you know, it's just, he has worked so freaking hard on his van, you guys. If you guys like my content, if you like the van life content, if you enjoy seeing productivity and seeing an end result that's like very gratifying, I love that shit. You know, like I love a job that takes labor, but when you're done doing that labor, you can look and say, wow, I did that. Or even watching somebody else do it is satisfying. You gotta check his streams because he's still mid-build. So if you check his streams, if you follow him, you're going to be able to see a huge difference over time. Like wholeheartedly, please freaking follow him. He's one of the nicest dudes ever. He's healthy, like he's got healthy habits, and he's very kind, and he's just a down-to-earth dude, man. If you're following me and you're not following Stevie D, I'd be fucking surprised if, you know, if you're not following him yet, because I feel like our audience would get along, like our viewers and our community would get along very well, and just him and I. So please, 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 just with all due respect, make sure you follow him if you're not already, and check out his channel. Honestly, even if he didn't raid me and he just popped in my head, I would literally say all the same stuff. He's a fucking great guy. Yo, Stevie! Speak of the devil. You cheeky little devil. What's up, dude? How was your stream? There he is, the man himself. Here, type a 1 in the chat if you're following Stevie. Please, guys, let me know if you're following him. I like to do this when it really matters extra to me. Like, seriously, are you following Stevie? Type a 1 in the chat. You just followed him? Perfect, Stoner. Thank you. Even if you click his page for a second just to lurk it right now, you'll literally understand what I'm talking about. He puts my van to shame. Like, he actually put a lot of effort, thought, investment, and time, months, into building his van out, and he's still building it. That's why I only built, like, a little bed and put a desk in and stuff, because I didn't have the time or money and effort to invest into building it all out like he is when I first got the van. And now I'm more worried about my transmission and shit. But yeah, he's a good example. He inspired me. He really does. So I'll probably be fucking asking him a bunch of questions one day when it's time for me to do a real build. Whether it's in the van I have now or a different one. Okay, thank you guys. Sorry. I'll stop pulling your legs and poking you to do what I say. Thank you. We got a good... These are my favorite people typing 1 in the chat, so that's perfect. So, hell yeah. What were you doing on stream today? Do you have anything in particular? Fuck yeah, dude. You already... Yes, you 100% are. And there's other people on Twitch who watch you that are definitely thinking about it, but maybe they're not as social in the chat about it, you know? Spray foam the walls? Nice. I'm gonna have to check a little bit of that pod. I was playing a request from Analytic Cynic, the best DJ on Twitch. And so I want to finish that song respectfully. because he has to go back to work. So we're actually gonna give the dogs a bath. Should I set a goal for the viewership? Wash dogs at 100 viewers? Or should I just wash them? I think I should just give them a bath. Yeah, this isn't gonna be easy. Let's do this. I better go now. Much love, bro. Have a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys are headed out from the raid with Stevie, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Appreciate you. Drink some water. And if you're hanging out and you have time to be here, that's awesome. Oh, okay, Mommy Ninja. I see. Aww. I hope that she heals fast and you can give her a bath right when she needs one most. You can't stand the dark. I need my hat. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where my hat went actually. Okay, let's bring the speaker. We're gonna need all this. We're gonna need everything. Who's the baby? Are you ready for a bath? Oh, he's like, fuck yeah, dude. You want to get a bath? Oh. You guys, what possessed you to pee in the kitchen? Huh? I give you guys so much attention. I give you on walks. I let you outside all the time. Like, if I wasn't here as much as I am, you guys would definitely just piss inside all the fucking time. I feel like that's kind of what's going on here. Because, like... Alright, let me kind of prep the area. Ready for a bath? You want to take a bath? Oh wait, I gotta get the charger. Always sunny in San Diego. Okay. So who wants a bath? You want a bath? Apparently you're difficult, Edie. So we'll see how that looks and feels. Apparently Andy's more into it. Get in. Get in the bath. But Edie's not. So Edie could be crazy. We don't know. She was like, yeah, Edie might be crazy. So I was like, okay, noted. Time live this way. Are you guys ready for a bath? Sit. Andy, sit. Andy, sit. Good boy. Good boy. Wait. Edie, what are you doing? Okay, I got a good picture. That's cute. Oh, it smells like one of them just farted. You guys, you have gas. Yeah, look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, you're so cute, baby. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute, baby. You're so cute. Adorbies. Andy, yes. Edie, definitely not. Yeah, she left. I want to see what she's doing. Right. Andy, come. Andy, come. Andy, come. Andy, come. Andy. Alright, I just don't want it to be hot, you know, I want it to be warm. Some dogs poop in their bath, it's normal. Oh my god, Mommy Ninja. Alright, you ready? You ready for a bath, baby? Look at Edie contemplating her whole life. Edie, are you contemplating your life right now? She's like, bitch, you think you're gonna give me a bath? Hell no. She's saying no bath, sir. Oh, it's okay. Okay, I dropped it. Oh, that's nice. Come on. Come on, Indy. Come on. Come on, hop in. Come on. Come on. Come on, get in the back. Let's see if he's willing to get in. Come on. Like on his own. Come on. Oh, wow, what a good boy. What a good boy. You're such a good boy. Here, let me grab some treats. Give me 1 second, okay? It's a treat for you. Oh my god, he's... What the fuck? I've never seen him so, like, reluctantly eat a treat. It's good, right? It's good, right? We got the water going. It's okay. It's safe. Oh, my butt. Let's sit on this. Nice. Okay, so we gotta make sure that you get a little bit wet, you know? And I am not a professional at this, so don't judge me. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes, 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 yes. He's like, hell yeah, I like this. Yeah, Edie's gonna be a hard sell. Cover those ears. I don't want to get a bunch of water in your ears. Clean your eyes. Eye boogies. Let me get a little bit of your head wet. I know you probably don't love it. Oops, no, don't do that. Oh my god, Mommy Ninja, that's crazy. The doggy shrunk and baby. So we gotta make sure you have enough water in here, baby, okay? We need it to be a legitimate bath. Not too much, but just enough. You're doing such a good job. You're doing such a good job. Oh yes. Oh yes. There you go. Oh, are you gonna sit? Oh wow. And you're such a good boy. Let's clean your nose a little bit. Yes, yes, yes. I know. 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 I know, baby. I know. Yeah, they'll always give the shake. You were waiting for the shake. I didn't even think about it. Oh, you want me to scrub your butt? You want me to scrub your butt? You want me to scrub your butt? Get that butt? Oh, you're scrubbing my butt. Look at his little face. Give me your foot. Give me that foot. That foot. Breathe out. Breathe out. Good boy. Good boy. You're doing so excellent. You got such thick fur. Come here. fucker.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's a good spot right there. You like that? Mwah. Mwah. Let me make sure I don't get any soap in your eyes. Hey, do you wanna, do you wanna? Yes, you're a good boy. You're a very good boy. Next leg. Good job. More. Good boy. Sit. Oh boy. I wish I had a sprayer. That would help so much. Good boy. Good boy, thank you. He literally turned around so I could do the other side. Aw, thank you for the follow. Hi, baby. Mwah. Mwah. Trying not to get water in your ears, but I'm trying to get water around your ears, okay? No, you're gonna hate this one. It's like, dude, don't dump it on my face. I kinda have, nope, you better not even think about it. Nope. We're staying in here. Okay, you can sit up there, but you cannot jump out. Oh boy. You still kind of smell like a dog, you know. You're not that clean yet. Come here. Gotta make sure we don't get any water in your nose, okay? I do want to clean your face and your neck. You're doing so good. You're doing very, 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 very good. Oh, motherfucker. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm just trying to make sure that you're a clean baby. Oh, here it is. Yo, thank you for the lurk, Canadian girl.
freaking good. Oh yes, do you like being groomed? Do you like being groomed? Oh, it's kind of cold, huh? We don't want that. We want to be nice and warm, like a spa. He seems a little apprehensive about the water pouring on the head, which makes sense. It's okay, baby. We're almost done. We're almost done. Ah! It's okay. You are doing incredible. Come on, over here. Over here, this side. This side. Okay, you're doing splendidly. You're doing so freaking good. Oh, that's helpful when you put your head under the water. Thank you. You're doing so good, baby. I can tell Edie's gonna be so fucking crazy. I can already tell. You're doing so good, baby. Just shaking a little bit. Okay, head up, head up. Every time you get water on his head, he's like, I'm gonna shake my head. Just like that. Alright, I'd say you did pretty good. Stay, stay. Please don't run. Okay, I don't know what towel she wants me to use. But we're just gonna go right in, huh? Oh, you do perfect. You did so good. Mwah. You did so freaking good, my little dude. My little dude. My little dude. My little dude. Good job, baby. You did so good. You did wonderful. Yes, clean these little paws a little bit more. Mwah. Mwah. You did such a good job. Such a good job. Other paw. Other paw. Such a good job. Mwah. Yes, I wish I had a blow dryer for you. I mean, maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. Which is true. Who's my baby babushka? Who's my baby babushka? Who that baby? Yeah. Let me get those ears. Let me get those ears. Oh, I can see like your brindly stripes. You did so good. Alright, you're done. Are you excited? Are you stoked that you got a bath? Are you happy? Are you happy? Yes, are you happy? Are you happy? Come here, Andy. Come here, Andy. Come here. Alright. One dog down. Are you going crazy? Are you going crazy? Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Oh boy, he's so excited. He wants to play. Alright, Edie. I hate to say it, but it's your turn. I need to leash you. Edie wants nothing more than to escape. She told me I could leash her up. Oh, I can leash her up. What are you doing? Edie, come. Edie, come. Okay, let's see. She doesn't want anything to do with it. Back. I want to put the phone up here because of all the shaking and wetness. Come on, lady. That's so funny. Well, babe. Bruh, she does not want a fucking bath. Andy's like, I feel good. And she's like, nah, dog, I'm sleeping. I'm fucking sleeping, dude. How dare you try to give me a bath when I'm sleeping? Okay. You're doing good. Good job. Here. Wait. No jumping out here. Yeah, a little treat for being in there. Come on, I'm coming in with you. Nope, we're both in here together. We're both in here together, baby. No. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. I can already tell. We're not jumping out. We're staying in, baby. Stay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just a bath. You've only had 1,000 of them already in your life. Okay? Okay. So let's get you all lathered up. Yes. She hates it. She hates it. Oh, yes. You love and hate it. I think you have a love-hate relationship with this. Okay, that helps me. That helps me rub your belly. Clean your belly, clean your legs, clean your tushy. Clean that tushy up. I know. It's not that fun, but it's kind of fun, right? She's so cute. Put your legs on there, but you're not jumping out. Look at her. Come here. Lift your head. There you go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Between your paws. Between your legs. Between your paws. Really good. In between those little claws. Take the other paw. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Dude, she looks like she hates it. Oh. Can I give your laptop a bath? Sure. Alright, come on. Back in. Back in. Back in. No. In. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, yes. Oh, you're getting the full service massage. You're getting the full. You're getting the full service, baby. You're just a sweet little angel. Look. Sweet little angel, baby. You're doing so well. You're doing so good. That tushy. That tushy. Yes. And you're doing so good. Fuck. Yes. I'm not a dog groomer, but I am doing my best, okay? I'm trying to make it as enjoyable as I can. You're such a good girl. Whew. Ah. Oh, the leash hit me in the freaking eye. Nope, you're not jumping out, girl. You're getting your second lather. Good girl. Good girl. Well, at least she's not like shaking or anything, because that wouldn't feel good. You're doing such a good job, angel baby girl. You're sweet princess, supermodel, sexy, super amazingly, just absolutely precious angel. You're the angel that we didn't know we needed. We didn't even know. We didn't even know. We didn't even know that you were so cute and you're such an angel. You're such a blessing. Ba, 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 ba. Good girl. Oh yes, the ear massage. Ear massage is good. Get that little under chin. You know you're a little stinker. You know you're a little stinky. You know you're a little stinky baby. Listen, bro, it's too slippery. You're not gonna be able to jump out. I'm sorry. Easy. In between the legs. There you go. You're doing pretty good, actually. Ah! You're doing good. You're doing good, baby. I'm so proud of you. know you want to jump out. It's okay. No. No. I know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. It's okay. You're fine. Not only are you fine, you're kind of doing better than I expected. Staying in here. Hold on. Whew. I'm sweating. It's not even just water on my face. It's a lot of work to wash you babies. Let's let everything drain. And then we'll clean you with some fresh water, okay? You're gonna feel really good after this, I promise. Okay? I promise. Yes, you're doing so good, Margie. No. Is that too cold? Is that too cold for you? I get it. Here, get back in.
Good girl.
No. Okay, so we just gotta rinse you a little bit more. Okay, come on, back in. Back in.
Good girl.
No. In the back.
Good girl.
Okay, good girl. I need to wash your butt. Don't worry, I won't get your head. I know you don't like that. Who's that sweet baby? Is it you? Is it you? Are you happy now? You sound much happier. You sound much happier. Stay.
Shaking all over. Just the way that you say goodnight to me.
Love you, baby. You're doing great.
Brings that feeling on inside of me. Quivers down the backbone. I got the shivers down the thigh bone. Yeah, the tremors in my backbone.
more? Oh yeah, she's like, okay, no more water? I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm into it. Shake it all over. I am sweating my ass off. You can see how much of a tan I have? Yeah. Yeah. Standing in the sun for 250 hours a month will do that to you. Alright. Let's see how they act. Are you happy? Alright, I'm gonna clean the bathtub and stuff real quick. And you guys can monitor them out here. See how they act. I'll bring my chat phone with me so I can see it too. No way, you just pissed all over the floor. I saw it on camera. What the fuck, dude? No way. I saw that from the other room, dude. That is not chill, bruh. I'm trying to clean up all the stuff in there, dude. That's fucking crazy. I literally watched that fucking happen just now from the other room. Edie, don't do that, okay? No more of that. It's crazy. It's okay. It's okay. You busted. You thought I couldn't see you. I got a camera right Good choice. Come here. Probably should have given you a treat right after, huh? You did such a good job. No peeing on the floors, but you can have a treat for taking the bath.
I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying. Everybody else is.
I can see
see that I left this thing open. Take no chances with you guys.
Could
Another piss, huh? Nice. Another pee. Peed again. Yeah, it is a washer and dryer in the kitchen over here. Bruh. If you guys, like, okay. So, cleaning the bathroom is crazy with their short, thick little hairs. And, it's fucking, it's hard to clean it all up. So, as I'm cleaning, I'm waiting to come out here and clean more because they pissed again. Who the fuck peed right here? It must have been Andy. A big piss. Dude. No. No. Guys, you know better. You really genuinely do. It's kind of crazy. Genuinely. Alright. It's okay. That's what it's like to have dogs around. It is what it is. I would let you guys outside, but God knows what you'll do out there. While I'm in here, not watching you. Yeah, it makes sense, Taser, for sure. There's nothing better than taking a big pee when it feels good. And I'm sure they feel pretty good right now. You guys feel good right now? Yeah? Stay. Alright. Now bask in the sun, guys. You can dry off now. I'm doing good, thank you. Hope your day's going good. Did you get them all washed up? Yes, I did. Oh, I did. In fact, I'm all washed up. I'm soaking wet. Ugh. Clean puppers, that's right. Now they're laying on the warm deck in the sun. Good. How long did that take me? Hello, Toft. How are you? Thank you. Yeah, we just gave the dogs a bath. Success. How are you? Did you have fun with your friend at their place yesterday? Yeah. We went out skateboarding. I was exhausted after. I feel like maybe next time we'll skate in the shade somewhere instead of in the direct sun. Why is that couple gone so often? Well, there's one person that lives here. It's the artist. because she has a lot of family, a lot of friends, a lot of people that she works with, a lot of clients that she sells art to. She also gets invited to work at a lot of events, and so she has to leave a lot. Oh, good. Oh, nice. Nothing better than a nice, productive phone call that makes you feel better. That's how I feel like every time I talk to my family. There has been 1 month where I'm with the dogs more than her, but not as much.
Sprout 63 gifted 5 subscriptions.
Yo, Stoner! Thank you so much, dude. Let's freaking go. Thank you. What? Well, that was Tater. That's crazy. I thought it said Stoner Scribe. My bad. Tater Sprout, thank you so much. Thank you. Have I thought about what Gopher Gas? Oh, nice! We got the 500! Let's go! Yes, mushroom. It helps me out too. Yes. Especially helpful in the beginning of the month, because the beginning of the month on social media, like on streaming and stuff, is generally a little slower, and like financially I earn a little less. So this is so helpful for me and so helpful for her. Mushroom, you said it perfectly. Exactly what Mushroom said. I've known her for like 7 years, and I've been helping her for 7 years. And she's the only reason I have my Sprinter. Because I worked for her so much, I was able to save up to buy that Sprinter. Like literally. I wouldn't even have it without her. So, yeah. And she's got my back 100%. But we're friends. I don't know if you take it to another level. I don't know what that meant. But we are friends. Friendies. She's so sweet. She's so considerate. And she is one of my best friends in the whole world. What time is it? 2 o'clock? We should try a little bit of this mushroom drink that she got for me. Look. Thank you so much, Tater. I needed to make it 500. Thank you. Thank you so much. Look at it. It's Melting Forest. Mushroom Energy, Orange Cream, Sparkling Adaptogenic Drink. It has cordyceps, lion's mane, L-theanine, Panax, Nodo ginseng, Rosa roxburghi, and green coffee bean. Should we try it? It's a little too late for me to be having caffeine, honestly, but I want to try it anyways. Oh yeah, the brand. Ooh, that is tasty. Mmm. I still got dog hair in my mouth. I didn't open it all the way. All I did was crack it because it's sparkling and I only want to sip. I want to put it back. Sounds disgusting to be honest. It's really fucking good. It just tastes like an orange cream drink. But it has a bunch of supplements and things in it. Don't eat dogs. Don't you worry about that. I think you're the only one thinking about that, Gopher Gas. I think that's a self-report. Damn, this shit is good, bro. I gotta be careful. It has a lot of caffeine in it. You said you had dog hair in your mouth. Oh. Still, you're the only one who thought of that. I get it. You were joking. I get it. I thought that was just like a random fucking don't eat dogs comment, and I was like, okay. Thank you for clarifying, sorry. Gotta be careful as you take 3 more sips. I know. I know. I do that every time I drink caffeine. I'm like, I probably shouldn't drink all this. Gulp, 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 gulp. And I'm like, exactly. Magic mushroom juice. What's the brand? I couldn't see. I want to see if they make a caffeine-free one. I don't know. I don't know if they do. The brand is. I can't hold it without drinking more of it. God damn it. It's called Melting Forest. Mushroom Energy. Sparkling adaptogenic drink. Bruh. Look at my fingers literally from playing guitar. Like, what is even this part? It's just like a giant chunk of skin. Play guitar, they said. It'll be fun, they said. What the hell is adaptogenic? I don't even know if I spelled that right. So adaptogenics, excuse me, are like, there's different mushrooms that have adaptogenic properties. And it's supposed to be good for like your brain health and helping regulate certain things like that. I'm not a professional or an expert, Stay. But they always talk about how mushrooms are good for the brain. Come explore the melting forest where an ancient wonder awaits you. Here amongst the trees and plants reside oh yeah, I had one of these yesterday. Yesterday's was mango guava. Resides a unique blend of functional mushrooms, adaptogens, and nootropics. These natural elements have been harnessed for their powerful properties for centuries. Melting Forest offers caffeine-free in their de-stress line. Oh, they do. Yeah, they have a caffeine-free one. You love guava? Nice. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. The one I had yesterday. My hands might be, I might have drinking a lot of caffeine today. Bro, this chunk of skin on my finger is like, bro. $40 for a 12-pack? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she bought me these. I guarantee you she got them from Erewhon. Yeah, they're probably expensive. Forgot to mention that. That makes them nearly $4 per drink, even if you buy in bulk. It's kind of crazy. It's just like these little things. These little packets. She's like, yeah, you should try it. I try it and then I look it up online, and a pack of 30 of those to last you 1 month is $60. This little powder is $2 a pouch, even when you buy it in bulk. But it's the top tier shit. We've already discussed it has 1,000 milligrams of sodium versus the other ones that have more like 300. So technically, I could fill up a whole bottle. I could drink it in thirds throughout the day, and it'll last me much longer than the other company. Tater, thank you again, by the way. Seriously, thank you so freaking much. Thank you so much. Tater's like, damn, I shouldn't have gifted those subs. I could have bought a 12-pack of these. Just kidding. So, you guys, I just gave the dogs a bath. Feeling pretty good. You guys, yes. Wait, hold on. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in my friend's art studio right now. She's one of my best friends in the world. I'm doing Daddy Danny doggy duties, aka I'm dog sitting, dog feeding, dog walking, and dog bathing. We just finished the dog bath. We are streaming live on 3 platforms, guys. 3 at the same time. Do you guys ever wrap your head around that? We did, hockey fan. We did. Okay, so I didn't really state this yet. Either way, let me finish this. I'll tell you. So we are streaming through this incredible service, right? It's called IRL hosting. And you guys, remember how I said IRL host is working on coming up with a $40 a month budget-friendly thing? Guess what? They released it. It has limited amount of people that can join it for now because it's in beta, but they found the right service. So now they have a $39.99 a month service. I pay $130 for mine. They just released a $40 one for people who are starting out. So if you guys could do me a favor, please just like click that link really quick. Please. I don't know if you can do it from your phone, but if you could, that would be awesome. Please click that link. If you're on a computer, open it up, check out their website. It does track how many people click the link through me, so like I am trying to build interest around it. So please check it out. They have this new service, $40 a month, guys. Long story short, the one that I'm using, I can stream up to 12 platforms at once. So right now, I'm sending my stream to a computer that's running through their company, and then it's sending it to 3 platforms for now. So right now, we're streaming live partnered on Twitch. Right now, we're streaming live partnered on YouTube. And right now, we're streaming live partnered on Kick. I know that Kick has a shaky reputation. I know that there's a lot of gambling and there's a lot of degeneracy and stuff, but I have been noticing an uptick in everyday people who are kind-hearted, who are entertaining, who are talented, that don't like go out and like take advantage of vulnerable people in public for content and clip farming and rage baiting people. They're highly educated and beautiful and fun, and they're great streamers from around the world. I do know a good handful of people who do stream on Kick now. It's not like I'm jumping ship. It's not like, I have anything against Twitch. Like, I love Twitch. Like, I don't even need to stress that because, like, y'all know that I appreciate Twitch. This is my home. This is where my livelihood comes from. But I applied to be a partner on Kick because they offered this thing where if you're partnered on other platforms and they might approve you as a partner and fast track you into being able to be paid there. And the crazy thing is that I'm actually able to stream there. I got approved, and so I'm a partner there now too. But they'll pay me by like frequency of viewers, like how many viewers and how many people chat. So for me personally, it's another way for me to spread my content to more eyes. And just like Gopher Gas said, I'm an alternative to gambling. I'm an alternative to degeneracy. I'm an alternative to all these younger people who stream there every day. And there's people all ages streaming there, but let's be real, the majority of the biggest streams on that website on Kick are younger people in their like 18, 19, 20 to like 20s, maybe 30s, but like those are the biggest streamers there. So, you know, we'll break the mold a little bit. People can hang out in the streams, they can explore with us. Either way, long story short, I'm using this incredible fucking service called IRL Hosting, and it allows me to stream on 3 platforms at once. So, unfortunately, with the new TOS, and basically it helps me broaden my horizon of more streams of income. As a self-employed social media person, you do have to keep track. You do have to work on multiple platforms because there's an ebb and flow. You know, some weeks will be slow as shit on one platform financially, and sometimes if you have another platform like YouTube or Kick or TikTok or whatever, you can actually help balance those scales. Like, say if my first week on Twitch is really low and I have to like survive off my jobs I do on the internet, then at least I know that I can make a little something in another place, right? And on Kick, it's crazy. I don't even have to pitch subscribing. I don't have to talk about the sub split. I don't compare it to Twitch in any way. I'm not riding that train. I'm not about that. I just want you guys to know that all you could like, and because of the new TOS update, I can't directly link you in chat to Kick. And honestly, I hate talking about it because I know some people are like, oh man, thought he was a good guy. He's just here for the bag. It's like, listen, I need to survive, okay? I need to earn a living. I need to continue to work towards being a successful creator, and I need to earn money. So the fact that they'll pay me just for streaming there, and everybody that's on the program just for streaming there, based off how many viewers they have and how many people chat, I've noticed that even just with a little bit of chatting, no, I think that message that got auto-modded, Big D, that like ASCII picture thingy that popped up for a second there, I think it's good. But yeah, so even with just a little chatting, people being like, hello, how are you, blah, 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 and even like spamming emotes and stuff, like obviously if that's the only thing that's happening there, it's very inauthentic. But just a little bit of like, and by the way, I can't directly link you because of the new TOS, but I can talk about how I feel about it, and I can talk about the fact that I am simulcasting and multi-streaming, but I can't directly link you in Twitch and be like, hey, go there. And I get it. A lot of people have contention with this new update, but let's just roll with it, guys. Got to make the best of every situation that comes our way. What else can we do? Turn bitter? I don't feel like it. I'd rather be happy. So I'm enjoying it. I was surprised that I'm even saying it. I was really surprised. I was thinking like, maybe I'll have a really uncomfortable encounter, or maybe like something will sit in my conscious and it won't feel right. No, I mean, last month in the month of July, I made $300 on Kick only from streaming. So like we had basically just getting paid for being there. And you know what? I was able to re-register my van for $300 because of that. So, lo and behold, and I would never, ever, ever push people to Kick or push people to YouTube. I never want it to be to the detriment or the downfall of our momentum that we have on Twitch, of our chat activity on Twitch, of our beautiful community who welcomes in more people and attracts more people, because these streams here on Twitch are as much yours as they are mine. I didn't get partnered. We are all a part of a community that we got a partnered channel together. These streams are as much yours as they are mine, and it wouldn't have never gotten to where it is today without your guys' support and your guys' attitude and your guys' loving and funny and silly and caring energy. You guys are so special to me, and I know that you're special to each other, and we are special to this platform, to Twitch, okay? It's a big community of amazing people who check in when they can. It's a big community of people who show up every day, some of you guys. The second I start stream, you know how much that means to me? You know how much anxiety streamers have when they're starting out because they know that there isn't going to be a ton of people right away? I streamed a lot talking to myself. I streamed introducing myself. Hey everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure that you say hi in the chat if you want to be properly greeted. To 0 people for a while. When one person would show up, I'd be like, oh my God, hey, I mean, I'm chill, I'm cool. Hi, thanks for coming. Like, it was, I know what it's like to start out on this platform. I know what it's like to feel like you've made some moves and broke through that threshold of having a small viewership. And I know that we're at a point where we're gonna make a new breakthrough. So the first people that started in this community were the foundation of what we're at now, right? Like Rainbow Raccoon, first stream I ever did, guess who was there? Rainbow. One of my first ever moderators that's ever been here, Rainbow Raccoon. Guess who still comes every day, and I can't even believe it. I'm so lucky and I'm so fortunate. Who shows up every day? Who has an over 365 stream streak? Who always has my best interests in mind and looks after me, even though they don't need to? Who helps us every day with moderating, pinning comments, keeping track of things, even though they have their own life? And it's Rainbow, you know? So thank you so fucking much, Rainbow. I love you so much. You are so special to me and to the whole community. And that goes for all of you guys. So now this portion of our community is the foundation for the next breakthrough, guys. So we move past the 100 viewer point, moving forward, work on building the community, work on making things more fun, innovative, work on going to new places, work on traveling, working on our first ever Subathon, working on our second ever Subathon when that comes. And we're gonna try our best to build this up into something that's maybe twice the size. Say if we have 75 people right now, imagine if we're at 150. Imagine if when we're at 150, I make twice as much ad revenue. Say I make $400 to $500 a month because of the ad revenue that comes from the viewership, and that lightens the load of incentivizing subscriptions, bits, and subs and donos. But those should still be plentiful and healthy when they can be. But it relieves a little bit of pressure as we grow. I think we enter new stages where we're able to afford more things, not just because there's more viewers who might potentially donate, but because there's more viewers where I can earn more ad revenue through Twitch, because they're very generous with their ad revenue. And no matter what people say, that's what I believe. So when I do my announcements in the morning on Discord, I always try to mention to you guys how I'm feeling, what we're doing that day. And recently, since they have this new TOS update on Twitch, I used to be able to type !kick in chat and be like, yo, tab it up, and it would link you to my Kick. Now that's explicitly against the rules. So I had to delete everything that has a link on it to fucking Kick, just in case. And so now I talk about it in Discord, and I don't harp on it. It's one fucking comment that I make on Discord per day that says, if you can tab up my Kick stream, if you can have, like, say, hello, how's everyone in chat, and maybe respond to them, and maybe like once an hour if you're still tabbing it up, which is such a godsend and such a blessing, just say hi again, or say, you know, whatever, spam some emotes, like literally just go ham with it, whatever feels right for you. Because I've been making an average of $10 per stream on Kick, just for being there. So the more people that are there, the more people, and again, not to the detriment of the Twitch community and the growth and the trajectory that I see us headed in. Literally sort of tab sauce, you know, tabbing it up. It's like on the back burner. And some people there like to chat there. It's just what it is. Some people on YouTube like to chat there. That's where they found me. Some people on Twitch would rather be only on Twitch. That feels like home to them. I get it. Please don't ever feel pressure to spread yourself thin. Please don't feel pressure to try to tab up everything every day because, you know, whatever. Just do what feels right, and just know that Kick is the one platform that'll pay me just for being there. So I can't really link you in chat, but I post it on the Discord in the morning and remind everybody, listen, if you just tab it up, it genuinely helps. And I keep it really short with that comment. This is a little bit more of an in-depth comment about it. But yeah, so. Yes, Glenn Kelly, it was so good seeing you, dude. I psyched you out. I tapped your shoulder and then hit on the other side. I hate it when people do that to me. I said, damn, I haven't seen Glenn Kelly in forever. I need to troll him real quick. See, that's my form of trolling. Like, IRL stream trolling is like tapping somebody on the shoulder and then hiding on the other side of their shoulder. I love you, dude. I missed you. But yeah, with all that being said, clearly that caffeine drink I just had just immediately kicked in. But yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, can I please just get like anything in the chat, like a W or a 1 or your favorite emote or anything, a heart. Can we just do a little roll call check-in? And I did make a post on my Discord today saying that if you're tabbing up Kick today, please feel free to spam the fuck out of it. Obviously not like just spam, like meaningless, but you know, check in a little more if you want to test the waters. I want to see what the difference is with more chatting. Eventually we will do an exclusive stream on that platform, because so when you're multi-streaming, Kick pays you 50% of what they offer you. So if you stream only on Kick for like a day just to test the waters, you actually get double the earning potential. So, but either way, I want to test the limits. If you're over there, please feel free to just go fucking ham. In between your chatting, please feel free to just hyper click the emotes. I'm seeing a million different channels doing this without even having actual authentic conversations, and we actually do have authentic conversations, so I feel like it's kind of up in the air. Sweet Pink Fox, hey, how are you? Alright, so that's my spiel, guys. We are multi-streaming on 3 platforms at once. If you guys are watching on Twitch and you love it here, and this is your home, just like how I feel, thank you so much. If you're watching on YouTube, I love you guys. Can't wait to get back to San Francisco. I know that a lot more people check into my YouTube when we're up in San Francisco. It's just like YouTube watchers and Roy Explorers community and elsewhere that I've built up from streaming there. And if you're watching on Kick and that's what you like, that's great. If you're tabbing up different streams, you're a fucking G. Thank you so much. Shout out to Toft. Shout out to Benny. Shout out to Rainbow Raccoon. Shout out to Hockey Fan. Shout out to Mommy Ninja. Shout out to Jagged Planet. Shout out to Cans of Soup. Shout out to River Song. Shout out to V-Kite. Shout out to Not Dead Yet. Shout out to Warsaw Wonder. Shout out to Miss Orange Green. Shout out to Yasmin Snacky. Shout out to Fakutu. Shout out to Glenn Kelly. Shout out to Music Man. Shout out to Sweet Pink Fox First Time Chat. Yes, we do need to hang out soon, Glenn. Shout out to Big D, Big Daddy's dad. Shout out to JC50 Trey. You back in SF? No, I will be soon. You and Roy hung out? That's so sweet. What'd you guys do together? But yeah. So, the one more thing. On all chats, whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, how are you doing today on a scale from 1 to 10? 1 being the worst and 10 being the best. I think I'm like an 8. I'm sort of feeling it. If you can, dude. I got you. Here, I'll put this on. Take care. Actually, one more. Oh shit. I got you. Of course. Thank you so much. I get the game. We're gonna be. Alright, think about it. Have a good rest of your birthday, man. Thank you. One more time. Hell yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you. Okay, I'm like an 8, even though I have a lot on my mind. I want to start planning for our first subathon. We could talk about that for a little bit too. Yo. Savage. Thank you so much. Let me check your shit out. Savage for the moolah. Let's go, dude. Let me drop you a follow. Thank you. Yo, welcome in, fam. It says last live 2 hours ago. Does that mean like when they started it was 2 hours ago? Either way, thank you so much. What's up, everybody? My name is Danny. I hope you guys are having a good day. I am a full-time van lifer. I'm currently in my friend's art studio. So technically, this is not my place. I actually live and travel and stream full-time out of a van. How's streaming going? You can call me Savage. Thanks, Savage. Appreciate you. Thanks for the host raid. It's going good. How was your stream? I just dropped you a follow so I can look out for you. And I usually raid out towards the evening. If I ever see you on, I'll make sure I jump in and check in on you. I like to keep it in the fam. But yeah, we're just, dude, I just finished, I'm dog sitting right now. So I just finished washing 2 French bulldogs. Holy shit. It's 10 times harder than it looks, I swear to God. You played Faz until dawn? Nice. Nice. Yeah, so I do full-time IRL streaming. I stream practically every day. Some days I walk 10, some days I walk 20 miles. And it's not even like a flex or a brag or anything weird like that. Like, but I'm like sort of like almost like an endurance walker. And like, so I show big cities, I show small cities, I show beach towns, I go on road trips. Just the other day I walked 20 miles across Los Angeles just to show everybody all the different cities. And then the next day I did another 20 miles across Los Angeles just to show them a whole nother part of Los Angeles and all the different cities in between. The other day I went to Hollywood and walked all the way from the beach to Hollywood, which is a whole nother route that's like showing all these different parts of town. But I do festivals, events, fairs, parades. I'm a musician, so I like make music, sing and play and stuff. And I beatbox, and I'm very community oriented, so I'm always trying to help people out. Like, we are a partner on Twitch too. We've helped a couple dozen different people set up their accounts, set up their stream element stuff, figure out how to run their shit, help them with OBS. And they don't even have to join my Discord. They don't owe me shit. I don't need credit, but we are a very like full circle, like give back type of community, and myself primarily tries to keep doing that, because I think what's good for the smaller streamers is good for the bigger streamers, or whatever you want to say. What's good for the bigger streamers is good for the smaller streamers. So I try to pay it forward with no expectations of anything in return. We've helped raid people with larger numbers to help them get partnership on Twitch. But yeah, dude, I'd love to see that little verified mark by your name, man. Let's try to put a little focus on that. Anytime I see you on, I'll take that into consideration, okay? But yeah, welcome in, you guys. My name is Danny. I was born and raised in Detroit, and I'm just making my way around the world. And I currently live in California. We're streaming in sunny LA. That's like a little example. I wrote that. So I like to play. I don't take my music as seriously as I take my streaming, to be honest. People always ask me, like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you perform more? Why don't you focus on your music more? It's like, I grew up in the music industry. I've watched a lot of people stop enjoying what they do because they took it way too seriously. You know? Like, maybe education on music and theory and practice, like, take that seriously, but as far as publishing and like gaining the respect of people and like them, you know, following your music, and it's a lot. That's a whole different ball game of like ego and expectation and hoping to shoot for the stars. And shout out to anybody who does put themselves out there and does take it more seriously, because I do love music, but I do it for fun. So, Sheeshquatch, how are you? It's good to see you. Divine Pathways, are you almost back from the ads yet? But yeah, hell yeah, Savage. Thanks, man. Take care of yourself. Whatever you need to do after your stream, do all that you need to do. No pressure to have to hang out too much, but I am on Twitch. If you're watching on any other platform, I am Potential Bliss on Twitch. You can come find me here. Sorry guys, I almost never get raids or hosts on Kick, so I had to cater to that. Respectfully. Got to hear a little music. Hell yeah. Okay, welcome back from the ads. Welcome. Divine Pathway, thank you so much for the follow. We're trying to hit 10K followers on Twitch by TwitchCon, so we can celebrate big. Looks like you're an artist. Okay, so one of my best friends in the whole world is an artist. So technically this is her art studio. I am here helping out, cleaning up, doing whatever I can to contribute. But mostly I'm here dog sitting 2 French bulldogs, Andy and Edie. They're brother and sister. And so I have to feed them, I have to walk them a couple times a day. I have to cuddle them, give them all the love in the friggin' world. And today, they got a bath on stream. Let me upgrade my overlay, guys. I'm going to change it to 510 subs. If we hit 510 subs, guys, I'll gift a sub. How's that sound? Does that sound pretty chill? He's a musical artist even though he doesn't want to say it. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, I used to do shows and tour and all that stuff. But I grew up in the music industry, so music is a part of my upbringing. I now work online mostly. I'm streaming on 3 platforms at once right now. I'm also working in the art industry, so I help set up galleries and exhibits, and I've helped set up some of the most elaborate galleries I've ever seen. And when I say help set up, I mean like literally transport all the art, clean the space, paint the walls, hang all the art meticulously in a way that represents the artist, in a way that makes the space easy to navigate and easy for people to look at art and potentially buy it. It's a pretty big operation. So when I used to work full-time in that industry on a salary, but when my brother passed away, I quit basically. But I also deliver art. I hang art in buyers' homes. I also build frames, stretch canvas, make paint. I take apart pianos. I prepare surfboards and skateboards and all these different things to be turned into collages with multiple surfboards having portraits painted across them, and dozens, like 45 skateboards all painted, and a portrait on those, and all kinds of different projects and things to do with art. But for me, my entire life revolves around live streaming now. I basically stepped away from that position and I let my lease end at my apartment, quit the job, quit the full-time status on a salary. Now I just work whenever I need work, or whenever she needs my assistance with the dogs and stuff. Yes, I took all the photos. I sent them to her. So she's thinking about having this this company like replicate her sweaters that she paints in, because she has these like really colorful sweaters that she just buys them clean and white, but like she doesn't do any of this on purpose per se too. This is just what they tend to look like after painting, and people always compliment her on these. They're always like, wow, look at that, it looks like an art piece in and of itself. And so some company reached out and said, can you take some really good photos of your sweaters? We might be interested in working together where we can sell sweaters with the paint printed on the sweaters. And I told her I will wear the shit out of that. I'd love to wear that. Yeah, me too. That's what I said. That's what I said. So, and the overalls, she already sells the overalls, but she doesn't have companies print the overalls. She's selling the overalls that have the original paint on them. So she sometimes sells her overalls that she paints in, and they're covered in paint like that, which is crazy when you think about it, because technically she could just be having them remade and sell those. Yeah, she's basically selling such a personal, like, it's kind of crazy. Like, even the overalls that she sold will be worth thousands of dollars one day. Some of her art ranges from $1,000 to $64,000. She paints pianos. I take apart pianos for her. I sand pianos down. I prime them. I paint them. I set it up so she can paint portraits on the pianos, and then we put the piano back together in the end. And then I add finishing touches like adding lighting underneath and inside the piano where it opens. And then we have a guy who makes neon signs that are curved, which is very fucking rare. And we have the neon usually making a quote from whoever the person is that she's painting. So on the piano, on the rim of it, that rounded edge, that we drill holes into it and we put wiring into the piano, and then we have these letters mounted onto the piano. So like she has painted like Freddie Mercury on a piano. She has painted like John Lennon on a piano. She has painted a lot of people. She's painted like 3 or 4 pianos now. And there's a piano in here right now that's going to be her next canvas for her next piano piece. You entered the giveaway? Nice. But yeah, so that's pretty much what's going on. That's where I'm at. Combustible. Yo. Thank you so much. What are you doing? Thank you. Damn. Thank you so much. Bruh. I can't even thank you enough, honestly. Thank you. Rainbow, you got a sub. Jamessa, you got a sub. And Savage. Savage. That's sick. How freaking cool is that? I feel so blessed right now. All G, hope you're keeping well. Seriously, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. It's hard to know what I can say and can't say while multi-streaming because of this new like strict TOS update, but thank you so freaking much. You're literally the best. That's a rare event because I don't promote it. You know what I mean? Obviously, I hope, you know, it happens, but it's not like Twitch where I push the goals and try to create incentives for them. But when I do my first exclusive green site stream, I will definitely put more, you know, who had the TOS update? It's Twitch. So you can still multi-stream on multiple platforms, but you can't be like, you can't like type !kick and have like a command come up with a link that directly drives people to the other platform you're multi-streaming on. So essentially what they're saying, and I love Twitch, so don't take this the wrong way, but essentially what they're saying is you can tell YouTube to come watch on Twitch, you can tell Kick to come watch on Twitch, but do not link Kick or YouTube in your chat while you're streaming to send people over there. Personally, I want people to tap up my Kick streams. Personally, you know, I have a YouTube community already that's sort of like native to YouTube for the most part, so they found me through YouTube. But I mean, our main purpose in the most part is Twitch is the best streaming platform out there. It has the best discovery, incredible chat engagement tools, fun features, fun functions. It's just so clean. It just works so good. And anybody who wants to talk shit about it in your little corner, because honestly, if it's not constructive criticism, then you're lying to yourself, because Twitch is the best in the game. But you know, I drive people from YouTube to Twitch, and some of my favorite people have found me on Twitch. Even DToma5 has found us from Twitch. I get it, but streaming is hard. People got to get noticed. Yeah, DToma is a Twitch streamer, and he found me on YouTube, and then eventually he followed me on Twitch, and then both of us got partnered around the same time on Twitch, and we're like Twitch besties, you know, to a point. And he's one of my favorite people. So like there is crossover that happens that comes to Twitch all the time, but they're a little bit skeptical about us having it go the other way. So what I do is on Discord, I notify everybody that if you tab up my kick stream, it helps me a lot. I say that on Discord, so it's not like, I do it before, like in the morning, before I even stream. I just try to remind people, like, if you tab up my kick, it actually helps, believe it or not. And so it really does. And so we get, yeah, either way, long story short, that's kind of the update. A lot of people have a lot to say about it. Only way it is hard is if you have no content that you can stream. That is true. That's hard. It's hard to just stream your content in general when you have content sometimes, because streaming is not easy per se, depending on what you're doing. But if you can't come up with something to do the next day, but you want to stream the next day, especially as an IRL streamer, you better start thinking. You better start planning, because it's not like it's just going to pop out. Thanks for listening. I told you it is possible. Yes. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. We missed you, bro. You guys, Glenn Kelly is a beautiful human being. He's an artist. He's an extraordinary father. And he's a Venice legend. He's been one of my favorite people that we run into on the streets and by the beach. And we hadn't seen him in forever. And we saw him yesterday, and it really brightened up my day. And a lot of people in chat were like, oh my God, Glenn Kelly. You guys, Glenn does stream a little bit. We got him set up so that he can use his phone and he can stream in Venice, and he can use a tablet to do it or whatever works best for him. But please support small streamers, guys. He might not stream all the time, but if he ever does stream, if you pop in and say hi to him, I know it will make his day. I try to make it to every Glenn Kelly stream. Yeah, when I'm doing art, I wonder if people get tired of seeing a piece take me over a month at times. One of the reasons I started making scarves, because they only take 4 or 5 streams. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. No one will ever get tired of art, ever. Yeah, that's right. That's true. I mean, like, I've always said it like there's a lot of different kinds of art in the world. Like, say I'm working on a song and I'm writing a song, and every day somebody comes to my stream and they're like, oh, you're still working on that? When are you going to finish it? It's like, as long as they say it with love and intention and they mean it, like they want to see it finished and because they want to support you, but it's not like weird, then it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know how much longer, you know, it's a process. It's just like art. Like if you walk up or watch an artist who's been working on the same painting for like a month and you say, when the hell are you going to finish this? It's been forever. You should probably fuck yourself and not talk, because that's so rude. It's such a like intentional creative process. So if any of you guys are worried about how quickly someone's going to finish something just so you can see it finished, but not to support them or to buy it or tell your friends about it, then maybe don't talk ever. Because I feel like it's tough. Like artists do feel that pressure. Just like what Divine was saying, there is some pressure and that some artists feel where it's like, I'm working on it. This is a process. That's why they call it work in progress, you know? And it depends on what kind of art you're doing and what, you know, your idea of the finished product is. Some people have art styles that it takes them 8 hours to finish something, and even they'll split that between like 3 days. Some people it takes 100 hours to finish it, and they'll split it between a month. Some people it takes them hundreds of hours, and they'll split it between like 12 months and work on 4 different pieces at the same time, you know? They were being encouraging, but it took 3 months on a piece, and some people thought it was done a month ahead of time of it being done. Oh, crazy. They're the ones that don't understand what goes into a piece. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we should discuss first ever Subathon stuff. I think that would be a nice little topic for a minute here. What do you guys think? I didn't know you were working on a song. That will be awesome. Me? I mean, yeah, I'm working on like 20 songs. That's why I don't take it so seriously, because people will expect me to finish it, but my creative process sometimes never has a finish line. Sometimes it's just like a beautiful thing that I've written that never turns into like a whole song. But as long as there's no outside pressure, then I always feel good about playing, you know? But a lot of the things that I play for you guys, I'm working on. My fingers hurt like crazy from playing so much lately. God, I love music. Alright, enough talking about all that other stuff. Let's talk and think about Subathon stuff, okay? So, I would like to do a Subathon in September. I was thinking starting in San Diego, leading all the way to TwitchCon. Well, that's in October, so that's kind of far away. And I'm going to be in San Francisco for like the first week of October, if not more than a week, maybe 10 days. So I kind of have to start in San Francisco and then do like 600-mile road trip to San Diego from there to get to TwitchCon and stuff. You guys, we secured our goal for our TwitchCon ticket. The one on the top of the screen now is for a block party, TwitchCon San Diego. Why did I write it like that? I gotta fix that. TwitchCon SD block party. Yeah, it's a 3-hour block party and it costs $150. But there's a lot of free food and free drinks and opportunity to like stream cool stuff and network, and you know, we don't want to miss out on the party. Oh, that's so sweet, Divine. Hell yeah. Wait, you stream all this stuff? Is that what you were saying? Oh, hell yeah. I'm about to follow you right now.
DToma5 gifted 1 subscription.
Yo, D-Toma with the gifted. Thank you so much. Let's go. Dude, thank you. So I just dropped you a follow. Divine. Oh, you do looms? You do stuff on the loom. Oh, that's sick. That is super cool. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Divine Pathways. Let's go. Oh, they seem so sweet too. So yes. They are 420 friendly, by the way, guys. Bro, even VODs show a pre-roll. That is so fucking annoying. Sorry. I was just trying to skim through a video so I could like get a feel for your stream. Cause you're not streaming right now, so I would love to just see. Oh, this is a Fortnite stream. Fortnite dailies. I suck at Fortnite, Divine. I played like 10 games of Fortnite and I died like all of them. And I thought I was playing against like bots because I feel like they like put you up against bots so you don't suck so bad when you first start your account. No, but I lost a bunch in a row. And then finally I won one, first place, Victory Royale, and I just deleted the game. I was like, I'm good. I won. Aw, thank you, Divine. I appreciate that. Let's go. And Divine is 420 friendly. She's an artist. She games. Offers a variety of stuff. I think if I shut this a little bit, we'll have actually better lighting here, believe it or not. Have you guys ever eaten grape leaves? Like dolmas? Stuffed grape leaves? Out of a can? It doesn't look as appetizing as it probably tastes. I mean, is there already some kind of citrus in here? Citric acid, I guess. Not out of a can. They sell these at Trader Joe's. Fuck. I just look like a savage now. But I'm hungry. Essentially, it's like sometimes they have lamb meat in there, but these ones are just rice and herbs and seasonings rolled into like a tiny little, almost like a sausage shape, and they're rolled with grape leaves, like the leaves that grow on grapevines, originating from the Mediterranean part of the world. You'll see them in Greece and other places. They're really good. Rainbow. They're good. Haven't had them in a can, but pre-packaged, yes. I used to make them with my mom growing up in Michigan. Super nice. Woohoo! You guys, okay, when I'm here, I kind of wish I would have started a subathon for fun, like, already. So I'm excited to do my first ever subathon. I was thinking about trying to raise like $2,000, or if I could find somebody just to invest in me so I don't even have to think about raising it. So I could buy like another $1,000 power station and buy Starlink and buy service for Starlink, because we'd be able to take a subathon to the next level and like go to places we've never been on stream before, and we'd be able to like take the coastal routes with the ocean next to us the whole way versus having to take the major highways which have better service. And that was my big dream. That's like my big thought, and I can still do that someday. It doesn't even have to be right now. We could do that and try to get it and like do a subathon in November or something. Who knows? But I was like, oh, maybe if we try to raise that in the month of August, we can do a 30-day capped subathon for September. If it doesn't last 30 days, that's awesome. Who cares? If it does, that's crazy and monumental. But so I was like, yeah, it feels a little bit crazy to like think that I can raise that much, right? Because I've raised that much before on Twitch, and it's not easy. It doesn't, happen overnight. And you guys have been so supportive to me that I don't want you, like, obviously I have like rewards for it. Like, if we do get these things, it'll be because of you guys that we stream in these new epic locations and take like roads that are less traveled and take like coastal drives that literally people fly from across the world and rent a car in California and drive the entire coast of California because it's so beautiful, but the service sucks in a majority of that drive. So we could do stuff like that. We could pull up to a campsite, rent a campsite for the night. We could like hang out by a lake and start a fire, have a fire for the night and like tell scary stories. And there's just all this stuff that we couldn't do without a Starlink that I was like, oh, that'll be fun. Maybe that's how we just like make it extra memorable and super fun. But to raise $2,000 in 1 month, to try to do it in September when they have September discounts, is kind of a lot of pressure for me and for people that are supporting me, right? Let's be brutally honest. Constructive criticism only, please. But like, what are your thoughts on that? And then I can just guarantee a week-long subathon no matter what. There's a fruit fly that keeps flying in front of me. I can guarantee like a week-long subathon, irregardless if we get Starlink or not. Irregardless if we get another a power station or not. And the reason I would need another $1,000 power station is because I had a goal and I saved up $1,000 and I bought these amazing units here. And these things they're huge, huh? They weigh like 30 pounds a piece. These power my IRL streams. So every night I plug my power banks into these. I plug my microphones. I plug my streaming phone, my chat phone. I plug my Bluetooth speaker. And basically this is how I survive. You guys supported me in getting these, and this has changed my fucking life for the better so much. But these are dedicated to my streaming devices and to all the stuff I just mentioned. So if I wanted to run a Starlink, believe it or not, I need more than these gigantic hunkin' sexy ass batteries. So I was thinking, well, they make one that's like both of these in one. It weighs like 56 pounds. And I was thinking, well, if I got one of these, like that's the equivalent of both of these combined into one unit, maybe, and it costs like it costs like almost $1,200 after taxes, because it's like $1,000 for the one I'm talking about. If I got that, then I could specifically use that to power a Starlink. So I was like, maybe that could be the solution, because otherwise you can't really power a Starlink just out of thin air. It doesn't work like that. So I was thinking, well, how much do I need to raise? 1,000, almost 1,200 just for another power station. And when I'm not using Starlink and stuff, like when we're not doing a subathon, we can still use it whenever we need it. I would have more power for my streaming stuff, more power for my laptop and editing, and more power for Starlink in any occasion we need it. Say if we're doing a road trip from San Francisco to San Diego, well, if we're using Starlink and my modems and everything, the likelihood that we have like very little loss of stream is so much higher. So it will even improve upon my streams that I do outside of anything like my first ever subathon. Now, with all that being said, I would have to at least raise that by eventually. Like, I'd have to commit and maybe leave that goal up for like months, and then whenever we finally hit the goal, we do our first like adventurous subathon that takes us to places we've never been. Because even if we don't do any of that, I can still set up the logistics, set up the scenes, set up words on stream for overnight. I can still plan fun shit, and I can still do a subathon, even if we don't have that stuff. But it's gonna be in places maybe we've been before. It's gonna be like, but it would still, I promise I would still make it fun, interesting. It would be like long ass streams, and they would run 24 hours a day. I place a lot of faith in Starlinks. No, I don't. I don't have a Starlink, so I don't place any faith in it. I have a bunch of friends who have Starlink, but it would be definitely a process of like seeing how good it is and seeing where it's good. I have a friend who's streamed, like driven all across California, and he's a live streamer, and he has a Starlink, and he's streamed in some crazy places. He's streamed on the top of Mount Shasta. He's streamed all his road trips up and down the coast, the Redwoods, Humboldt, like national forests, San Francisco Bay Area, LA, San Diego. So based off of their usage, it seems like it could be a good investment. But Ghetto Beano, I'm not sure how good it will be. I'm not positive. I can hope, but once I believe in something, then I have faith in it, right? So I'm not sure exactly. The whole thing would be kind of a risk, but there would be a time frame where I could just fucking return it if it didn't turn out good. As far as the usage, sounds like you need to pick a friend's head before you invest. Pick that friend's head. Oh, though I have a bunch. I do want to talk to some of my friends about it more, but basically, it's been successful for 3 or 4 of my friends that drive around the country live streaming. One of them has like the original gigantic Starlink, and then the other ones have a smaller one. I've also seen another friend of mine backpacking through like the backcountry and the mountains of like Canada, like really way out there. Like they drove like 12 hours into the middle of nowhere and then hiked even deeper into the middle of nowhere, and they streamed it all on Twitch, and they're homies of mine. So I can kind of hope that it's going to work out in my favor, which it should, but most importantly, I need to be able to power it, right? I could also do another thing. I could save up for just a Starlink and the costs. Oh yeah, like Sushi Dragon and Luna Lyric and Sweaty Petals and It's Gaijira and Gogo Borgor and a few other people too. Crazy Ton. There's a bunch actually, probably more than I even give credit as far as like how many people have been using Starlink for streaming. Either way, I'm gonna stop trying to think of the people. I could just save up for a Starlink and the service, which would be like $1,000 basically, and then I could rent a power station, but technically a little over double the price of renting one for a month. I could just buy one and have it forever and have like a 5-year warranty on it. But if cost is the issue, I could technically rent, I guess I could technically rent everything. But what if I'm like, oh, this is perfect, oh, this is what I need? Then I would have to save up and dish out even more cash to buy it. I guess it's kind of like my Libra brain, my indecisiveness, and my like every option is plausible type brain mentality. But yeah, I think buying it is the best option. Yeah. But with all this being said, imagine metaphorically, this is just like or no, sorry, why metaphor? Why did I say that? Hypothetically, meaning in a hypothetical situation where this happens, which is like us just using our imagination. If we saved up $2,000, and if I bought another power station, if I got the Starlink, I would be willing to do a 30-day capped subathon. I would be willing. That's a huge dedication, guys. That's a huge commitment, man. That is such a huge fucking commitment. It's an incredibly... there's a lot of responsibility and a lot of logistics and a lot of upkeep and a lot of restarting streams and a lot of keeping track of a lot of different things and a lot of like hitting potential goals and like and you have to fulfill the reward for those goals. There's a lot that goes into it. So if I wanted to go big, and it doesn't have to be like next month. I'm not saying, guys, we have to do this month. It's my dream. It's my little dream. I want to make sure we make $2,000 this month so we can do it. Because one of my goals would be, maybe do it in September, because September is the 1 month per year where during the whole month of September, they give subscription discounts on your own subscriptions and gifting subscriptions and multi-month subscriptions. So technically, September is one of the best months out of the entire year for any streamer on Twitch to attempt to do something big or to do a subathon, even if it was like a 1 week capped subathon. But my thought was like, if I wanted to go hard with this, I could get the Starlink, get a new power station, and I have 400 watts of solar, so I could technically, hopefully, find sun and recharge everything when needed. I've been able to do it with those ones. I was thinking if I get all that, then I could commit to saying in September, starting September 1st, 30-day subathon capped. If we hit some stupid, crazy goal, we uncap the subathon. But technically, with my own discretion in mind, I could end it whenever I need to for health purposes, for whatever reasons. That's kind of like the big version. And obviously, it would be more beneficial for me in September. And it's not a money grab, guys. I hope you realize this. I've explicitly gone through what it means. The more subs you have, believe it or not, the more likely you are to increase your viewership. The more likely you are to make a breakthrough. Like, I average 75 to 80 on monthly basis every month. Like 30 days of 250 hours of streaming, we're around an 80 average. We used to be at like 100, 130 for many months. And like, I think there's this thing that happens when you make breakthroughs from being innovative and from trying new things and succeeding in those things. And I think that Subathon, which I've never done, but what I've noticed about other channels is that sometimes when people do their first Subathon and they make it really memorable, that what happens is they make a breakthrough. So like, say if my average is normally 80, well, maybe after the subathon ends and a lot of new people have subscriptions, my average would be a little above 100, or maybe it'd be like 125, because more people are likely to visit and become a part of the regular visitors if they have a sub. Not everybody, but it does encourage them more to check in, and since they have the sub perks, no ads, they have the emotes and etc. So for me, a subathon might be financially one of your best months, but at the same time, what is even more important for somebody that's at my stage of growth is that we make a new breakthrough. So like, hopefully, if we had a very successful subathon, we would like increase the community size by 25 to 50%. Maybe we fucking somehow make a miracle and we double our community size. With that being said, the more viewers that we have, the more we earn in ad revenue, right? So if we can stay consistent with higher averages and keep making breakthroughs through those invisible ceilings, that sometimes, you hit a certain view count and then you don't really seem to double it ever until you make a breakthrough. And it's just like in any business or any creative project or passion, that you make breakthroughs, but you have to like really think about it sometimes and figure out how you might execute that next step to make that breakthrough. I think that for somebody who's never done a subathon like myself, there's a lot of potential in making even a small breakthrough and a small increase by doing my first ever subathon. So since I've never done a subathon, I wouldn't be upset if I just said, you know what, you guys, we're going to do our first subathon in September no matter what. And I'm just going to make it work. Wish me fucking luck. Because there's a lot less expectation and a lot less requirements. It's like, do we still have to raise $2,000 to get Starlink and a battery station? No. So like, that's the best part about this, is that at first when I thought about it, I thought, how can I go big to where everybody's like if we raise that, they know that they're the reason why we're gonna do a 30-day subathon. And then it's like everybody's excited. And then everybody's talking about it. And other streamers are inspired. And other streamers raid in, and like it just becomes like this whole ecosystem of like everybody feeding off of each other and being inspired. And maybe other people try to do a subathon for the first time because of it. And either way, we would also have goals, you know, X amount of subs, we do this, X amount of subs, we stream at this place, X amount of subs, I do a giveaway, X amount of subs, I give a Labubu away, or like, you know, whatever it is. And X amount of bits, whatever, we do goals, that's how subathons work. And then at night, I would run words on stream while I'm sleeping, and you guys could either go to sleep or you could stay up a little later and you know, play some brain games like words on stream, which is fun. And so it's cool. So we either do a subathon no matter freaking what, or we work up to doing something that's a little bit more extreme. And I'm down for both. So the only difference is that the easy subathon could still be challenging, but it doesn't require us to hit a big goal to get there. Maybe if we do our first subathon, the goal could be to raise $2,000 for our first ever month-long subathon, which takes us to new places with a Starlink and a new power station. For some reason, it took me like days and days to come up with all this in my head to where it's a multi-output like option. You know, it's like multi-outcomes. I mean, you know, just multiple scenarios that it's like I have two options, dual options. So maybe the first subathon could be a reasonable 1 week capped subathon with fun rewards, streaming in cool places. I could plan it out like crazy. And then maybe during that subathon and during that month, we could maybe consider trying to push it to the next level where we can do a bigger, longer, more adventurous and stream in places where we haven't streamed before type subathon. So now that I've ranted, and I definitely kept it on topic, I'm pretty sure. How do you guys feel about all that? I want everybody's input if you're willing. It will only bring better streams that will bring us more fun, yeah. You can eat. You can do it. I thought you were telling me that I should eat poop. I don't know why. If we hit 1 million subs, I'll eat poop. Just kidding. Just pretend I didn't say that. Stay focused, guys. You don't have to give input. There's no pressure. This is not your job. This is my channel. But I value your guys' opinions and thoughts and concerns and insights. As long as the first day of Subathon is a front page stream, I think it's good. Well, anytime it's a front page stream, I have to remember that I can't multi-stream. Not even on YouTube. It's not allowed. It has to be exclusive to Twitch. So the first... That kind of be a good promo for people from YouTube and Kick to come over to Twitch. Because I'd be like, sorry guys, my first day of the Subathon is actually like a front page on Twitch. Or it didn't even have to be the first day, but whatever day that would be. That'd be a cool incentive to bring people from other platforms to come and not want to miss it. So I'm not one of those streamers who's like all up in my mods' DMs all the time. If I wanted to message them or if they want to message me, it's always good. It happens sometimes. But I'm not like I don't have like micro politics too heavily in my streams. Like, I don't like hit up all my mods every day and like require that they're paying attention to me at all times or anything like that. I literally only have like 2 mods who show up. Rainbow's the one who shows up every day. Therion lives in the middle of the Oregon mountains, so he's not like always here, but he's here sometimes. Lakebug has a whole life of their own too. We don't have a lot of mods here, but one thing is that I probably will need to make whoever's the biggest homebody, whoever has a crazy schedule where they just like stay up late and stuff too, or maybe somebody in another country, probably have to add a mod or two for a subathon because overnight streaming needs a little bit better moderation. Either way, so like why I mentioned the mods too is that I don't ask them. I like to spread it out to the whole community. So like some streamers probably just talk to their mods a bunch about doing a subathon and they just decide and they launch it and it's like a surprise to their community. I wanted to talk to you guys about it because like I've always said, these streams are as much yours as they are mine. So like I just want you guys to feel like you're a part of it, but I also don't want you to feel stressed. So I'll handle everything. But there's like some ideas I've come up with. It's either guaranteed 1 week subathon, irregardless of what happens, or we try to push for it and we just do our first subathon being like a 1 month capped subathon for the month of September and try to have it go the whole month. Or we do the 1 week subathon that I mentioned, and then we talk about and try to incentivize pushing to raise the funds for a bigger subathon. And it doesn't have to be in September. It's just a good month to do a subathon because of the discounts. It's the month where our community would grow the biggest in sub count and probably viewer count, but we can do it any month, really. We do a sub at the studio for a week. I was thinking about that actually. Part of me was like, man, I should have started one when I was here, but I only the past few days I'm feeling like more capable and like less in the clouds about it because I've been able to talk to you guys about it the last few days. I thought the same thing though, honestly, V-Kite. Literally had the same thought as you. But I would have to plan some awesome shit for LA. Like I would have to plan like museums, art galleries. We'd have to like visit every cool thing we've ever been to in that 1 week because if I'm dog sitting and doing it, which we don't have enough time to pull that off now, but if I was, I would have to be here in the morning and I'd have to be here at a certain time to take them on their second walk and stuff. But one thing I can do, V-Kite, for sure, is I can go into my OBS, my streaming stuff through IRL hosting, like my system that I stream with, and I could make and build scenes that I can switch to for overnight. And I could like pre-set up my stuff so I'm ready for a subathon. I could make overlays with timers and like really configure like how much does a sub add, how much does a bit add, how much does a dollar add, how much does a follower add. And I think that's my first step that I need to do. I need to like build it from the inside out so it's actually usable, so it'll function in a way that a subathon is supposed to function. And then I'm ready. Then it's like really, you know, the only thing is like if I was like, Victoria, can I stay at your place for a week while I'm not dog sitting? I don't want to bother her too much. You know, if we were outside for a week, like doing all kinds of fun stuff, and I only come back here in like the evening and like makes it easier for me, she doesn't stay up too late and stuff. So technically, my only concern would be that I know that like she's really productive when she's in here by herself, and I talk a lot and I don't want to distract her too much. And she has been kind of sick lately with her immunodeficiency problems, and I just want to make sure that she, you know, I'm not affecting her in a negative way ever. So I've thought about everything a little like about that stuff.
besides Sweaty and the Walk to Euro, TwitchCon, Subathon, what are some other successful subathons and what do they do during streams? For me, I think my subathon, good question. Thank you, Mike. I think, do you sleep on stream? I don't think I'm gonna sleep on stream because, you know, I'm not a psychopath. And obviously I'm joking. But I don't know. I don't think that's necessary. I really don't. Like, maybe if we hit a crazy, crazy goal, then I'll do it. If it's like, if we hit 4,000 subs, the rest of the subathon, I'm sleeping on stream. You know? I value my alone time, guys. Truly, I do. I feel like, you know, I want to keep some things sacred. You know? Like, I'll never feel like I'm actually getting rest, or I'll never feel like I don't want my subathon to have to be like other people's subathons. But we don't believe that you ever sleep. We need proof. I never thought it was necessary. Yeah. I think it's because, like, we know people like Sweaty who are doing 24-hour subathons and their house is set up to be like the ultimate subathon kingdom. And for him, it like makes more sense, right? And some people do it for fun because people like the idea of it being weird and being like, and some people find comfort in it because they're like, oh, this is my accountability buddy. This is my sleepover we have every night. Slumber party. So I see the validity. And some streamers are lonely. So some streamers are actively lonely enough to find comfort in sleeping on camera. So, you know, obviously none of you guys threw any shade at it, but I do think that there's a lot of ways to look at it. When I said, like, I'm not a psychopath, I'm not going to do that, it was a joke. There's all kinds of reasons why people will do it, won't do it, find it weird, find it comforting, from the viewers to the host. Yeah, dollar maybe for a week. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be all up in people's business. Like, I've known Victoria for like 7 years, and even the thought of asking her, I feel like I understand why it would be, like, the pros and the cons, and when is a good time to approach that and when is not a good time to approach that. I want D Dollar to have peace of mind that, you know, I won't always be in his business, or I won't ask him for too much in life because he's a friend. You know, I'm not trying to... I know he would say yes to, like, anything I offer or ask because he's just that kind of person, but I never want to... I just want everything to be casual, you know? He's such a good dude. So we're still building up our friendship, even though we're great buddies already. What Mike was asking, so I think that some of the stuff people have done on streams, on subathons, a lot of the subathons that are like forever subathons, like, here, let me see. Like, there's Beard Hub, there's Sweaty Pedals, and there's Emily CC. I think, like, how their subathons started was very meticulously well thought out. And they were like, yo, when we hit 100 subs, we're gonna celebrate. When we hit 500 subs, I'm gonna jump in an ice bath for 30 minutes. And when I get out, I'm gonna eat hot peppers. And then, like, when I hit 1,000 subs, I'm going to give away a laptop. Because, like, why the fuck not, you know? Like, when we hit 2,000 subs, I'm going to give away $500 worth of Labubu dolls. And, or like, hey, I'm going to walk across a suspension bridge and I'm afraid of heights. Or I'm going to ride this roller coaster when we hit this many subs. Or I'm going to eat, tarantula ice cream, or, like, you know, there's all these. Some people like to make it like fear factor, some people like to make it fun. Personally, I would like to make rewards for different milestones that I hit, so that's what my subathon would look like. And then, aside from the rewards and the incentives of hitting goals and getting a reward out of it, I would already pre-plan what I plan on doing on stream. Like I before summer, before the heat, and before the mind fuckery I've been feeling like in the last month or so from my transmission. But when I'm in the fucking groove and I plan a week or two of streaming and I have something for the next day every day, and you guys even know what I'm going to be doing next weekend and everything in between, if you look or hear what I'm saying, I have planned a lot. And I think that that's how I would plan my subathon. I would think like, okay, we'll start in San Diego, we'll do 2 days in San Diego, we'll go to LA for like 5 days, we do some stuff in LA, and then we go to San Francisco. Or I do the whole subathon in San Francisco and I come up with a different thing to do every day. And whether I switch what I'm doing to another day and take the other day and switch it to the next, or whatever, that's how I would prefer to plan out my first ever subathon. It would be coming up with fun content, so at least we have something to do for long periods of time every day, back to back, with no days off. 7 seems more doable to me for a first ever subathon, to like get my bearings, because I could take a day or 2 off before we launch the subathon, and then at least I'm like really well rested, and I'll take into account I'm doing a subathon, probably going to feel encouraged to stay up later than normal. I'm probably going to be stimulated and thinking a lot about how it's going and stuff. So like I'm going to try to also make sure I take care of myself. I'm going to try to eat as healthy as I can and make sure that I'm like honoring my body. I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to, I don't want it to be something that it's ends up being unhealthy, or something. And I want to wake up every day excited and ready to stream again and take you guys somewhere cool, and excited to see all of you guys show up every day. So that's kind of like, that's a great question. That's kind of like what I want to do. And I have seen people, set like really big goals. That's like, ooh, if we hit this crazy goal, we'll go to Mexico, or, for 4 days or something, like a quick trip somewhere special, a foreign country. Or if we hit this crazy goal, it uncaps the subathon. Meaning so a subathon is when you guys have seen them before, but for those of you who don't know, a subathon is when you start a stream and you put a timer on your screen. So that timer is counting down. And every time somebody donates, whether it's bits, subs, gifted subs, or dollar donations, and in my instance, I would even add followers, will add time to it. As long as we don't get follow botted. That'd be so fucking annoying, because it would just like mess up the time. But yeah, I would have a timer on the screen, and I would have it all like learn it really good, so I know how it works, so that if there's any mistakes in the calculations, that I can fix it. But long story short, a subathon is where you stream, you have a timer on the screen, subs, bits, and donos add time to that timer as it's ticking down. And the stream stays running 24 hours a day until... And some people end their subathons at night and pause the timer and then restart it the next day. So that's also an option, but I think 24 hours is I think that'd be kind of fun to try. So we'd run it, and then if it ends after 3 days, it's over. If the timer dies out and it doesn't keep going, it's done. But they have subathons that are either capped or uncapped. So say if we streamed for 7 days and it had a 7-day capped subathon, even if we have 100 hours left on the clock on that 7th day, we still end the stream, because it's for the best. It's not about... My endurance is walking. I'm not trying to be like the longest subathon in the world. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. I'm trying to make a memorable subathon and build our community. That's my main goal. Memorable, build up community, hopefully increase our viewership even by a smidge because of it. Hopefully meet new people because of it. And that's the main goal. But some people on the capped subathons, like say if it's a 7-day and it's about to end, some people will say, well, if we hit a certain amount of hours or if we hit a certain amount of subs, it uncaps it or adds another week of cap. Like, does that make sense? So there's a lot of ways that people do it, but in my opinion, I think the smartest thing for me to do is find the best resources for running the timer and calculating all that stuff that's going to add time to it, and then make myself a big list. I think so too, V-Kite. 100% I feel the same exact way. Yeah. Maybe we could do our first subathon like leading up to my 2-year anniversary and like my birthday and Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. Or maybe I could run it for the first 2 weeks of October, and I could do like all those special events and TwitchCon during the subathon. But there's all these options, right? Yeah, oh my god, you're so right. I won't feel like shit, and I'll have better recovery and better like endurance when I'm outside if it's not as hot and humid. It's very true, Vikai. Good point. But yeah, with all that being said, I think I've put a lot of thought into it. I'm gonna fall back on thinking about how do we still prepare to get another power station in Starlink, because I want to take you to new places, guys. I do get a little bit of anxiety when I think about that we can't go to certain places because my signal isn't good enough. And I want to take you to new places, and it's not even just me wanting to take you to new places, it's me wanting to go to new places. Because I stream what I stream because I love it. I could go to these places without you guys and not stream there, but then I wouldn't be able to stream and I would lose momentum and our community would start to sort of fizzle. So like, I'd prefer to do it. Like, you don't even know how badly I want to drive the California coast, to the point where I'm considering doing it off stream and taking like a week or two off Twitch, which would absolutely be detrimental to my growth. I promise you. My sub count would drop like over half. My viewership would drop. My regulars would just disappear. And I know it's like assumptuous, and but like it's true. You know, I've taken time off Twitch with, you know, high averages and came back, and it wasn't the same when I got back. I had to basically start over, you know, and rebuild and encourage people to start visiting again every day, and it's tough. So personally, I would love to make our streams better and do the things that I crave that we can't do because I don't have good enough service or enough power. So getting that power station and the Starlink Mini and service on the Starlink would not only feed my soul, but it would allow me to feel happier and more complete in like my exploration in life. The only reason I'm an IRL streamer is because I love to explore and I love to see new places. And I haven't been able to do that too much recently because we visited all the places that have decent service. And I have multiple modems, but it just doesn't quite work like a satellite would, you know? So I would still love to think about, like, even if I just do the 1 week subathon, maybe one of our goals during the subathon is like direct donations, and if we hit 2,000 during the subathon or something, we uncap the subathon and buy, I don't know, either way, you know what I'm saying. Basically, I would still hopefully figure out a way so we can get the power station and get the Starlink, so we can literally stream back-to-back streams for like weeks on end where we're not in a place we've been before. And I do love streaming in familiar places, and it does feel like we like know these places so well, and there's familiar faces and artists and musicians and restaurants and, you know, views that you recognize and cool stuff, and it's really cool. I really love what we do on stream, and I'm not mad at the fact that I have to stream in the same places kind of often within my budget and within my equipment's capabilities, but I promise you the difference is that we do new stuff, and it's going to be fresh and fun, and we're going to create new memories that you guys are going to be like, wow, I'm so glad we made it this far. I'm so glad we're at this cool spot where you would not have service unless you got this Starlink. I'm so glad that you thought of this idea, and it might not have happened when you hoped it would, but like, look at us now. So like whether it's, you know, in a month or a few months or whatever, I would love to try to get to that point. Is a GoFundMe the same as Donos? It's similar. Yeah, it is similar. GoFundMe takes like 5%, I think, of what you give them. PayPal takes 0%. But GoFundMe takes the least of any crowdfunding website. But everything I just explained and how I mentioned it, if I had like a page or a post or something that says it even better than I just said it, I think that people would be encouraged to want to support that. I think PayPal is probably one of our best options, yeah. And if we had a person in our community who was like, oh, I want to invest in this, like I just want to finish it, I just want to give you however much it costs to do this because I believe in your vision, or I'm an investor, I invest in underdogs, I invest in people who clearly have a bright future but can't quite afford to make it happen or whatever. If there was a person like that, I would just give them my transfer info for my bank, like legitimately. And but PayPal is great, yeah. It's one of the best. So, what do I have to do? I have to buy sunglasses, vitamins, a new adapter for my mic, electrolytes, and a new stick of deodorant because my deodorant's almost gone. That's all Amazon. Subathon. So I gotta build a Subathon clock, edit variables such as bits equal question mark, sub equal question mark, like how many minutes and stuff. Dono equal question mark minutes. I would have to set up new scenes for words on stream for nighttime. Might need StreamerBot for that. Might need some help from StreamerBot. And I would need commands that show on screen goals and rewards. So, for example, we could type in like goals in the chat, and then something would pop up on my screen that would say like 100 subs, 200 subs, 300 subs, 400 subs, and what the reward, or what, like, you know, what we do when we hit that milestone. Do we have a party or whatever? And wear a wig or something, you know, who knows? But I do need that. Okay, so I need to set up a Subathon clock. I need to edit the variables, meaning how much does a bit add to the timer, how much does a sub add to the timer, how much does a dollar dono add to the timer. Then I would need to set up new scenes, so when I'm going to go to sleep at night, I could just type something in the chat and it would automatically switch to words on stream, and then you guys could play that until you pass out, and then I'd literally still be streaming the next morning when you wake up. So I'll just hit another command and switch back, and I'd be able to charge all my streaming stuff. Like, I don't have to have any of my streaming stuff running, like my phone, my chat phone, my Bluetooth, my modems. That's all running on a computer. So technically I do the same thing I do every day anyways, but instead of closing the stream, I would just go to like a new scene that has words on stream or something like that, and give you something to do throughout the night. And then when I wake up,
I'd still make my Discord notification. Good morning, I'm live on Twitch, blah, 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 blah. Day 2 of Subathon. And when you open my stream that day, there wouldn't be like a notification from it, you know? So you would just have to see it on Discord or just come back whenever you want. And then when you open it, it'll say I've been live for like 27 hours or something. If you've ever seen some of the 24-hour subathons, that's just kind of how it works. Being able to pause your clock to have some off-screen time would be nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wouldn't really need to pause it, I don't think. See, that's the thing, is the timer needs to stay above a certain amount of hours for me to even like be able to go to sleep at night. So the clock is still running through the night. I guess I could probably set it up so if the clock hits 0, it'll just shut my computer off or something. I don't know. I haven't thought about that actually. Fuck. There is still more to think about, but that's pretty much it though. Takes a lot of thought, huh? It's not like as easy as people would assume it would be. Is there any service there on Highway 1 up the coast from Ventura up through Jade Cove? I could hardly send texts alone. Any pics? Yeah, Divine. Sorry I read that so late. 100%. That's why if I want to do something like that, Jade Cove is amazing, by the way. I've been there. God, I miss some of these places so much. Yeah, so with Starlink and having an extra battery system, I would technically, you know, just try my best. I'd go to those places. So bits would raise the time, correct, VKite, and so would subs, and so would donos, and I think I would even set it up so followers raise the time too. But like when I'm using the restroom, or if I'm like taking a 30-minute break to just honor my body and take best care of my health, you know, because streaming is work. So if I'm streaming 24 hours a day and I'm leaving it running while sleeping, there will be moments where I'm like, all right, guys, I need 30 minutes to close my eyes and take a break. Because you will get fatigued, you know? Working any job too much can burn you out. And just because there's a clock running doesn't mean that I can't fucking rest, you know? I'm not going to turn into a zombie. I'm not going to hurt my central nervous system or my mental health. I don't want my skin conditions to flare up. I don't want, you know, I don't want like things to negatively affect me. So I'm going to do it in a way that feels healthy and right for me. And even if I do it like that in my own way, it's still going to be a challenge. But I can't do what some of these other streamers are doing. It's just like, it's too extreme. My body can't handle that. Hold on, sorry. One sec. I think I built a template, actually. I think I built a template already. I I think I built a template for testing, like just so I could become a smidge familiar. I think I actually already have a Stream Elements tab. Give me 1 second. I want to check on the. Oh God, these fucking screenshots are so cute. I think that I want to make sure I check on these babies real quick because they're probably dry by now. They're doing good. The babies are doing just fine. Okay, let me look. Entire overlay, 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 unnamed overlay, overlay. Stream marathon timer stream. Okay, let me look at this one. Yeah, it looks like I did try marathon widget. Okay, so this is a marathon widget. Click on the widget. Adjust initial maximum duration on the left menu. So that's the cap. Let's see. Timer settings. Initial marathon duration. Maximum duration. Wait, what? So what? If it's in minutes, 600 minutes would be 10 hours. Let's just say 60,000 minutes or something. Overlay reload behavior. Continue countdown. What should happen on reaching 0? Stop adding time. That would mean it's just over. So I'd start it with like 10 hours on the clock. Okay. Open editor. So there's timer settings. there's chat command settings, exclamation point, add time, who can manage time, mods and streamer. So the add time command and then seconds per follower, seconds per tier 1, seconds per tier 3, seconds per tier 3, 1, 2, and 3, seconds per 100 bits, seconds per tip, seconds per. It's interesting layout. Like, I can show you what this looks like. Let me show you. Do you want me to add it to the stream really quick? $4.99, but I've seen them as low as $2.99. Dude, if we could find a version 3, like the newest Starlink Mini for like $300, that'd be sick. Got a new replacement fridge to replace the broken one. They said wait 5 hours before you turn it on. Did they mean wait 5 hours before you open it after turning it on? Maybe that's what they mean. Yeah, oh fuck, dude. If we could find a Starlink for $300, that'd be sick. I think they do give discounts sometimes, but it might be for the older models, or it's just a sale. But VKite from Amazon and from Starlink, it's $5.99 for the Starlink Mini, and it's the same price for the bigger one, the original big one, which has better service. But literally, even if I got $1,000 power station, it would only run the big Starlink for like 12 hours or something. So the Starlink Mini, you can charge it with USB-C, and you could charge it with one of those power stations for like 40 hours. So technically, I would just have to use solar to recharge it in time of need to keep using Starlink, and I would have to possibly even just plug it in. Like, if I'm doing a subathon and we're doing great, either A, I could call a friend and be like, listen, can I please charge this? Or B, I could rent a campsite that has like plugins, like an RV site, or I could literally just get a hotel room and bring my power stations inside and just recharge them there. So we do have like options to try to keep them charging. I could also get a thing that connects to my engine and to my alternator that would like charge them while I'm driving, not through the cigarette lighter, but like through a more professional power system that basically uses the alternator while you're driving to charge things. So there are options, but I have thought about all this too. I should probably write down all these variables so that I never feel lost in the weeds. You see one for $369, but it says international version. Well, the Mini is better because of the power consumption, and I think a lot of people rely on Starlink for everything they do, and some people are like gaming with Starlink. Like when Sweaty Pedals was traveling, he had the big Starlink, the one that takes more power, but he was like streaming, gaming, and everything from his RV, which is pretty spectacular. Should we do a public phone call with Sweaty Pedals? See if he wants to talk to me about Subathoning. I could ask him some questions about Starlink. Here, let me see. Oh, I think he's doing band practice right now. That's not gonna work. Is there another band practicing right now? I'm gonna text him. It's hard to hear. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to hear his voice. Okay, cool. Whoa. Alright, sweet. Which Starlink do you think you want? If I had like a crazy elaborate... I don't know. I guess Starlink Mini seems like the best option for me. It really does. I personally, I think Starlink Mini, it'll last longer on less power, which is a good bonus for me. But also, I think that like what I'm using it for is good enough for streaming. What up, Turned? Check out the link in Discord chat. Okay, let me find Discord. Dude, I'm so glad that I'm here right now doing Daddy Danny doggy duties, because to be able to sit down in a room with a fan running and an air purifier running and just be able to sit like this and just not feel like I have to worry about where I'm parking and stuff, like while I focus on all this stuff, is so nice. So let me open Discord, main chat, Walmart. That's the older version. This is an older one. Isn't it? I think this is an older model. The one that's like more, has like flat edges. So like, Mike, jump to Amazon. I'm gonna look at this, but Amazon.com. Actually, wait, here, Mike, and everybody else. See, look at the Starlink that I put on here. Let's try to compare them. Are they the same? All I know is that this one's the 4th generation, the one that I added to my wish list. Let's look at this one and see product details. Engineered by blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Specifications. This part number is 25350025001. Let's see if there's a part number on this. On the Amazon listing. It's crazy because these have crazy long Wi-Fi coverage. Like if I have good enough service, I could connect to it via Wi-Fi. Like this is saying for the 3rd generation Starlink. Excuse you. I would have 3,200 square foot coverage. So that means I could walk like 600 feet away or like, something like that. And I would still have coverage. And does it come with a modem? I think that this one has like a built-in Wi-Fi system. And that the bigger one has a separate modem. Starlink Mini features a built-in Wi-Fi router. See, the difference between the original, the bigger one, is that you literally have to power the Starlink and you have to power the modem and you have to connect both of them for you to be able to use Wi-Fi. The Starlink Mini not only has a built-in Wi-Fi router, also has an Ethernet port so you can plug directly in if you need to as well. What's the difference between Starlink Mini International and any other Starlink Mini? Or are they the same? You've asked an excellent question. Thank you for noticing my genius question, Gemini AI. As the distinction can be confusing, the terms Starlink Mini International and any other Starlink Mini refer less to a direct piece of hardware and more to how the service plans and pricing are structured in different regions. Essentially, there isn't a physically different international version of the Starlink Mini hardware. The same compact dish is sold worldwide. The key differences lie in the pricing. The cost of Starlink Mini Kit Starlink Mini Kit itself and the monthly subscription fees for for the plans can vary significantly by country. In some regions, like parts of Europe and Central America, the hardware and monthly service can be much cheaper than in high-demand areas like the United States. This is often a strategic design by Starlink to make the service more accessible in markets where connectivity is scarce and, dollar value is different. The specific service plans available for the Mini can also differ. While the core Roam plan is a standard for mobile use, the data allowances and limitations can vary. For example, some international markets have unlimited data plans for a lower price, while the US has a more expensive plan with a 50 gigabyte data cap. The Roam plans are designed for use on the go, meaning I need the Roam plan for me to be able to drive and use it at the same time. A key rule for all Starlink Roam plans is that you generally use the service in a different country, or you can use it for up to 2 months. After that, you may be required to transfer your account. Okay, that's unnecessary information. In short, Starlink Mini International is not a separate product, but rather a way of describing the pricing plan and structure for the Starlink Mini in various countries. Basically, it just, all fucking Starlink Minis are international. So I think the difference between the one on Amazon and the one that's on Walmart's website, can you check these links? And hi Jessica, how are you? And tell me why the price is different. And I'm assuming it's due to being an older generation model. Here's the link to Amazon. Okay, so I was unable to access the Amazon new link provided. Sometimes this happens when retail sites, blah, blah, blah. Based on your question, fuck off. That was not helpful. Okay, so I'm gonna post this here. Oh, the one that I posted on my wish list. Yeah, it is 600. It's pretty expensive. Let me copy the link. Please help me figure out why the price is so different. No excuses. Please help me. Okay, let's see if it works this time. So you can buy an international and sign up for international at a lower rate and use it in the US? No. I think the whole international thing being listed on there is just so fucking weird. I attempted to browse both the Walmart and Amazon links, but it was not able to access the content on either page. Alright, bye Gemini. I'm gonna go use a different fucking AI. Thank you for nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go use another AI, which will most likely be able to provide me the help I need. Thanks anyways. You've always been helpful. I don't want the AI to try to kill me one day, so we'll make sure we try to be nice to it. What up, Demoralize? Sorry if I'm missing chats, guys. I'm just kind of yeah, it's so nice. See if ChatGPT is able to Of course, ChatGPT, first try. It appears the huge price difference you're seeing between Walmart and Amazon Link isn't just a sale or simple retail discount. It's tied to where the device is sourced, who's selling it, and activation fees. Base price. Starlink. SpaceX initially listed Starlink Mini hardware at $599 when it launched in June 2024. The rollout was somewhat limited, especially in the US, and in Latin America it was available for as little as $199. Later, discounts dropped it to around $499 for some US buyers via retailers like Home Depot, running promotions into early 2025. The Walmart listing is unauthorized sellers. Reddit users report situations involving single kits purchased
at Walmart Marketplace that came with activation fees of $300 due to it being purchased outside the original region. Wow, Mike. So what's happening with that?
Mike. So what's happening with that is it's $300 less because it was bought internationally. So they can sell it. It's a fucking scam. What a shitty move. So Walmart just imports a bunch of international bundle kits and then they charge you $300 sign-up fee. So you still pay the full price. That's crazy. So it is the same Starlink. It just came from like Mexico or like South America. Wow. So it's region locked or some shit. That means that the lower price might reflect a kit sourced from abroad or at least out of region, while the seller marks it as new. You could still face steep penalties such as a $300 fee upon activation. Well, no. So there's no fees. Like when you turn, like you're gonna pay service for the month, and that costs a lot of money in the US. But if I bought the one from Walmart, I would pay like $500 upon my first month of activation. But if I bought the $600 one, I would pay closer to $165 for a month of activation. Amazon price is high, but still often unauthorized. Amazon listings show prices around $570 to $600, often sold by third-party sellers, not Starlink or authorized partners. Reviews highlight imported duties and penalties up to $300 after activating such units. Damn, so even on the fucking Amazon ones, you can still get a fee. Yeah, I don't know why they're penalizing you. It feels like, I don't know. I guess they should penalize Walmart for trying to sell things with a hidden activation fee. But yeah, I think you're right with that, Mike. Like, what you're saying is true. I mean, if it was locked into a certain region, you would pay some kind of fee. Like, if you bought a phone in Mexico and then you went to America and they were like, oh, well, this was cheaper in Mexico because you don't pay the U.S. regional fee. So if you want to continue your plan in America, you're going to have to pay like $400 activation fee or some crazy shit. Yeah, that makes sense. So synopsis or summary is that Walmart listing much cheaper, possibly triggers an activation fee or won't activate. The Amazon listing still authorized, no official support whether to know whether there's going to be an actual fee. And then authorized sellers like Starlink, no surprise fees and eligible for promotion. Meaning, if we had a voucher, let's look it up. Vouchers or discounts for official Starlink purchase. Regional savings. Starlink often targets specific regions with lower demand and access network capacity and excess. So places with lower demand and less excess network capacity needed, they can get discounts. Like some customers in the US can get a Starlink for like $149. To maximize your chances of getting a deal, monitor Starlink's website and official retailers like Best Buy, Home Depot, and Walmart. They also have military and veteran discounts at certain retailers. Check the Starlink website regularly. Yeah, apparently like Starlink.com or some shit, or SpaceX, wherever they sell it, will have like temporary deals, and that if you see one and you jump on it, that's probably the best price you're gonna get, and you won't have any hidden fees. It's kind of crazy. Like, I'm on Starlink's website right now, so let's see. Standard Starlink for homes, $99 for the kit with 12 months residential service in select areas until August 10th. I'm looking up some address. Let's see what it tells me about our area. So it looks like, this looks like a normal Starlink. Is this a Starlink Mini or what? It looks like with this area, like I used the address here as an example for Starlink.com to look up and see what I could do. So, I don't know. I can't tell if this is a fucking... I can't tell if this is a Starlink Mini or not. How am I supposed to know? I guess not, because it doesn't say Mini. $99 Starlink Mini with 12-month plan. So I guess you can, in some regions of the United States, you can get a Starlink kit for $100 if you commit to a 12-month plan, but only specifically if you're in a certain area. But based off of the address that I typed in here, I could still get... They even can do a 30-day trial with Starlink. Imagine if we got a Starlink with a 30-day trial and we just used it for the Subathon and then just like returned it. But yeah, it looks like, oh, this is for residential service. This doesn't talk about the roam plan or anything. Let me just go to their main website then. Oh, roam, here you go. Yeah. And this is the Starlink Starlink Mini. Nice. So, okay. It looks like, Mike, based off the website, what if you asked Dahlia to buy it and sign up for the monthly fee and you pay it? Yeah, but then when you go to a different international region, it's going to want you to switch plans. But I get what you're saying. So on the website, guys, they sell it for $100 less than Amazon. No contracts, 30-day trial, arrives in 4 to 5 days. So it looks like a Starlink Mini with unlimited service is $165 a month for the service, but the Starlink brand new is $499. So if I bought it through Starlink, it looks like it would be, I don't know, after, let me go to checkout. Let me see what it says. It's not showing me what the taxes would be, but either way, it's gonna be like close to $800 for the Starlink full price, brand new, and a month of service. And every month is $165 a month service, so this is not something that I'm trying to pay for every month. Like, Starlink is gonna be used for specific months, for specific adventures, and for like subathons and stuff. And if I'm ever somewhere remote, you know, like, it could be very useful. But this is not something I'm going to pay for every single month. Luckily, you can pay for a month and then you can not pay for it for a month. So I'm not trying to buy this Starlink and then add a $165 bill to my cost of living every month, which would come out to, what, $1,650 plus another $330. It would come out to almost $2,000 of bills per month. Yo, D.Dollar in the motherfucking browser. Let's go.
D.Dollar rated your channel with 9 viewers.
Peluche, Little Miss Cakes. Cooper, what's good? Discrub, what's good? What's freaking good? Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? Grower, what is up, dude? How's it going? What up? Hey everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. We're talking about subathons and Starlinks and looking up all these different prices and different shit like that. Yeah, this is my friend's art studio. You like? Thank you guys for being here. My name is Danny. I'm a full-time IRL streamer, and thank you so much for the raid. How was it? What's good, dude? D motherfucking dollar. Let's go. Grower, how far along did you come on the setting all the stuff up? Let's set up remote desktop access tonight, Grower, and let's finish. Let's finish everything tonight. I feel like that could work out pretty good. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Make yourselves at home if you got time to chill. I don't know if you guys know what a subathon is, but I'm kind of planning on doing a subathon. And I'm also talking about like how if I got a Starlink Mini, like where's the best place to buy it from. You know, there's like hidden activation fees if you buy cheaper ones, so it's basically the same price as if you buy it straight from the website. But it looks like, you guys, they sell refurbished ones. It looks... I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey. Thank you, Eugenio. So it looks like I could get a refurbished one for $300. What like, you know, what is a refurbished one gonna have the same like guarantee, you know? Starlink sells new and refurbished Starlink Minis. Can you tell me the difference and which ones have warranties and how they vary or differ? So a new kit may look slightly dusty due to packaging. Many customers report their new kits looked used or had smudges because Starlink omits plastic wrap to minimize waste. Comes with full warranty. A refurbished kit, in some cases 33% cheaper, with the same warranty coverage as the new units. Functional identical units. They're tested and back in service with standard components. Cosmetic imperfections are possible, but performance matches the new hardware. Some customers who thought they ordered new kits actually got items with visible wear, dust, and scratches, leading many to believe Starlink ships refurbished units without clear labeling. Refurbished kits work reliably, but the perception of used gear sold as new is widespread. And yes, if you're purchasing a used or secondhand Mini, the hardware must be released from the previous owner's account, otherwise it's unusable. An unactivated item still may be attached to a prior account. The warranty is 36 months. For safe supported use, buy new or refurbished directly from Starlink.com or official partners. It's best to avoid too good to be true third-party prices from Walmart, anything like Amazon, because they could carry the risk of locked devices, activation fees, and no support if replacement fails. Want me to compare Amazon versus Starlink versus Walmart? Drop the links again and I'll verify the warranty. The links are above. Do I really need to drop them again? Thanks for your patience. The direct links aren't loading through my tool. Red flags, caution, your best option is Starlink.com. Okay, so I think that's pretty good insight. Are you looking for something other than cell service because of dead zones? I'm looking for satellite service so I can take like the Highway 1 up the coast and like go to like Big Sur and like Santa Cruz and like somebody mentioned earlier, like Jade Cove, or like places like I could like go to a mountainous area and go out and hike, or I could go camping, or I kind of stick to the major highways when we do road trips and travel on stream. And I've done the entire north to south to north, like back and forth across the country. And we had bad service a lot, and I wasn't able to stream in some areas, so I would just like not stream for a day because I'd be driving all day. And so it's kind of a shame because, it'd be fun to like really take everybody on the adventures more closely. And it would be cool to be able to like park somewhere and like set up for a couple days and just be off the grid, because I have 400 watts of solar. If I got a Starlink, I need a new power station though. I need like another 2,000 watt hours of power, so I'd have to get like a, after taxes, close to $1,200 power station. But yeah, it looks like they sell refurbished ones that have the same usable quality, but maybe with some slight cosmetic imperfections, for $300. And the service is still $165 a month for unlimited data. But and there's still tax on it. But yeah, what is up? What's up, Donovan? What's good, dude? How are you? Yeah, I could always try for the refurbished. Or I could get the brand new one. I mean, they both have the same warranty, though. Do you think a refurbished is more likely to need work done on it sooner than an original, And they said even refurbished ones from Starlink can still have an account attached to it that you need to like specifically remove until you can set up your own account and start your own plan. Which would be super annoying to have to like, but apparently Starlink has customer service and support for these things that They're really trying to set a bar of excellence. You fried your brain by the time you got to the no alb stuff. Did you set up the no alb stuff, or did you like open it and be like, oh fuck this kind of energy? Give me 1 second, guys. I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. Hey, hey. Thinking. Let me think for a second. Also, this is a big move to like level up the community to grow our channel and stuff, guys. But on top of that, it would likely be like a higher financial reward. You know what I mean? Like if we do a big subathon, if we have a Starlink and all this stuff, we would potentially earn more, which you guys know I'm having transmission issues right now. So there is the possibility that if I can achieve more capable streams and having the Starlink and having another power station that gives us a little more freedom to explore more, there's also the fact that I might earn more that month. The likelihood is pretty much 10 out of 10. That's the likelihood. While using all these components and while doing new stuff and while pushing a subathon and having, you know, whether our first subathon is a week and we don't use Starlink and stuff, but like if we achieve at some point getting a Starlink and a battery, which for me sounds kind of like something I want to do in the future. I think I finally decided this is something I actually would love to do. I think, let's get Elon on the phone. Call him right now, dude. Tell him to fucking sponsor me, bro. I'll dick ride him all day if he hooks me up with a free Starlink. Shit. So think about it. If I have a Starlink, if I go above and beyond, I'll be able to earn more to potentially save my ass one day if I need a new transmission, right? Wouldn't it be such a blessing if I had like a month-long subathon with Starlink and an extra battery, and for some reason I earn like six?
Yeah.
Exactly. Imagine I earn like $6,000 in a month because of it. And imagine it's like, you know what? Let's replace this transmission. Or you know what? Let's pay a body worker $2,000 to restore the frame around my windshield. Like, let's actually build out my van. You know, like let's fix it up or something. The likelihood that I could afford that without like going into debt, if I had something like this going on in my life, or we have a more profitable month. But that's also just a bonus on top of the initial intention, which is to build the community bigger, right? So there are these aspects where it's like it could snowball into being a very beneficial investment. Because even just getting these power stations was a big investment that has helped me a lot. Even adding in the the $130 a month IRL hosting OBS cloud system was one of the biggest investments I made with an additional monthly fee that I have to pay every month. Even that has proven to help me and increase my livelihood, like my ability to sustain my livelihood. And as we grow, if we start hitting 200, dude, if I have a month where I have 250 average and it looks like I can retain that type of increased viewership, I can start not having to pay. I can be an official partner to IRL hosting. So I could reach a certain point where I'm reducing monthly costs, because then I could partner with the OBS cloud system that Skyjira runs. So there's all these aspects of just like kind of shooting for the stars, and no matter how long it takes, it's like maybe that's our future goal, is to like grow the channel to a point where it helps sustain our livelihood. Because not only would I earn more ad revenue every month if we were like getting more viewers, but I could actually open up partnerships with people like with IRL hosting. Imagine if I didn't have to spend an extra $1,500 a year, which I literally pay for the service that I use. Like, that's another bonus. Imagine if our Subathon went really well with Starlink and the battery station and going to new places we've never been able to go. What if we hit a record-breaking, what if we break that's the goal of a Subathon, is to break your own personal bests, right? So our personal best, our most subs, was like 1,200 subs. So imagine if we have a month during a Subathon where we break that record, I'd actually be able to pay all my cost of living, and I'd be able to put some into my savings, and then that savings could be used for like an emergency transmission repair, or emergency brakes repair, or emergency new set of tires, or you never know, right? Yeah, I really haven't thought about it this much. I'm glad that I decided to rant and talk about it today, because I do feel like every time we talk about it, I feel a little closer to understanding how I really feel about it, I'm surprised at this point you don't have a few sponsors under you. I've actually had a lot of sponsors and a lot of partnerships. I'm not currently engaged in any right now. I think that partnerships and sponsorships will spike, but I only want to work with people that I'm willing to buy their product, even if they're not trying to work with me. Like companies that I would be willing to pay them money for their service or their product, even if they weren't willing to work with me. Those are the only companies that I would like to partner with in general. But like I have a TikTok with over 150,000 followers and like millions of likes and like tens of millions of views. I have a YouTube channel with over 10,000 subscribers. I have a few Instagram accounts, one with like 8,000, one with 12,000, one with over 20,000 followers. And these are all organic. I just worked really hard on them and built them up over time. So like I just invested in a laptop, which costed a lot of money. And I do plan on using my laptop to pick back up on all my social media platforms, in which I basically abandoned because I stream full time and I don't have enough energy right now to also edit and post clips and promote and post photos. And but not only will that increase our likelihood to attract new people to the streams, which will grow the streams, but I can actually earn money on Instagram from posting. I can actually earn money on TikTok from posting. I could actually earn money for posting edits and highlights of my streams and shorts and reels and stories on YouTube and all these other platforms. So that's kind of the main goal. It's like, unfortunately, I am my own manager and I can't afford to have an editor or a publisher or a marketing team help me at all. So I haven't been able to post on my socials while being so dedicated to IRL streaming, because as I'm just sitting in a room and basically just chatting with you guys, and this looks very comfortable and easy as a streamer, this is the one scenario where I feel like this is comfortable and easy. Me trying to make up ideas and think of what I'm going to do is not as easy. But most of the time I'm in my van, most of the time I'm on foot. I stream 6 days a week, pretty much guaranteed. I walk, from 60 to 100 miles every single week. I walk about 2,800 miles a year. What's up, viewer? And so basically what I'm saying is that, like, to be a consistent streamer and finish a stream and then, like, crunch, you know, some numbers and look at distances, look at maps, look at bus routes, look at events, look at different cities, and think, like, okay, where am I going to stream this week to make this week really fun and memorable, and do some awesome IRL streams. And so basically most of my waking life, in fact 99% of my waking life, is either actively streaming or planning streams. Like, I'll stay up till 2 in the morning making plans for like an entire week, and then each day it'll be like, Monday I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna drive here, I'm gonna park here, I'm gonna take a bus here, I'm gonna bus to this place by this time, I'm gonna go to this event, I'm gonna leave that place at this time, I'm gonna walk from that place to another place where there's an art gallery, then I'm going to take a bus back to my vehicle by this time, then I'm gonna drive my vehicle to the beach by sunset, and that's Monday. And then how much do the buses cost? How many miles in between everything do I have to drive and walk? Where's the safest place to park? Where can I get food? And then I plan Tuesday. And when I'm in the flow, thank you, Mike, my favorite sound alert, actually. So when I'm in my flow, when I am the happiest and most excited and like most braggadocious, even though there really isn't much ego behind it, it's just more of like me being proud of myself and grateful that I'm capable of pulling the shit I pull off. That's when I'm planning like a week ahead every week. And it'll take like 4 to 5 hours of committed studying, researching, planning, picking days and creating itineraries. It's almost like going on a vacation every week, you know, like you want to make the most of the entire week that you plan a vacation. That's how I treat every week. And some weeks I'm a little down on myself because I can't find events, or I'm tired, or I have other commitments, but it's something that I fall in and out of being like a professional at, and then sometimes feeling like I'm slacking a tiny bit. But I'm just one person and I manage everything all on my own, so I'm not too hard on myself. But I do get down sometimes when I feel like I'm not doing something that brings me joy, like going to a new area, experiencing a new place with you guys, rather than going to a place and being like a know-it-all, like, oh yeah, when we turn this corner there's gonna be this thing because I've been here before, or do you guys remember this, we've been here before. So sometimes when an event happens at a place we've already visited, it brings a new angle, like a new lens to a similar place that we've already been to. Like yesterday we went to Venice Beach and we watched the Festival of the Chariots parade, and I managed to run to Main Street where the parade was started, and I managed to run in front of the parade and then walk all the way to Venice Beach before them, and then I stood on top of this electrical box and filmed them walking. And then D-Dalla came into chat and was like, what's up, dude? And I was like, shit, let's watch this from your balcony. Like, what a cool vantage point. So like being able to visit a place we've already been but have an event happen is special. Believe it or not, we streamed in Venice last year, and then when the same festival and parade happened last year, we actually streamed it. But I didn't follow the parade, I only went to where they stop in Venice. And then this year, we did it again, but this time we got to hang out with D-Dalla, and we got to stand on the balcony and watch it from the coolest vantage point ever. So for me, I feel like it's important to reinvent something that already seems familiar so it doesn't become redundant. And the reason I'm telling you this so in depth is,
whatever you are doing or however you're doing it, you seem to do it well in our eyes.
Thank you.
Just remember that.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so the reason I'm explaining all this is because it takes a lot to do what I'm doing. And I'm still trying to make breakthroughs. Like, I'm still genuinely seeing that, like, we were peaking at 100 to 120 viewers for like 3 months, and we've kind of dropped that viewership, you know? And when I'm in LA a lot, it just, you know, we have amazing community, dude. No matter if we have 20 fucking viewers, those 20 people are some of my favorite people in the world, but I know those 20 people would love new members to join our community. I know those people are such good people that we attract other like-minded individuals who make this community even better. And I know that we are capable of continuing to scale this community together. So when I talk about wanting to increase the viewership, that is not to degrade your presence. That is not to ever make any of you guys feel like you're not good enough, you know? Because if there's 20 people here and fucking Mike's here and Turned is here and V-Kite's here and Rainbow's here and Viewers here, I'm fulfilled. You know what I mean? Like, y'all are my favorite people, and if I have a stream that has less viewers and you guys are here, that's a great stream. I'm lucky to have you guys in my life, and not every day has to be a big stream. But as a professional, or from a professional standpoint, I am trying to grow this business, this streaming career. I am. And it's not about making more money. It's about growing the community. And the benefit is that the better you do at it and the more that you intentionally plan and try to expand with realistic ideas and being innovative and using your opportunities to your advantage will help your community grow. But on top of that, you will earn more. So you'll see me feel more comfortable in my own skin every day, knowing that I don't have to budget everything I do in life, or knowing that if my transmission falls out of the bottom of my van, that I can hire a tow truck and I can get a hotel for a week and I could pay for a brand new transmission. Then when the community grows, and I'm just recapping the same stuff I've already brought up, but imagine if I'm at 250 viewers, I'm reducing $2,000 worth of cost per year because I would be able to get a partnership with IRL hosting and not have to pay for my OBS cloud system. I would earn more ad revenue per month with more viewers. I would have more reach. We would be able to help so many people get affiliate so easily, dude. One raid from us, guaranteed affiliate at that size. We'd be able to help people get partnership, man, and we'd be able to help each other and ourselves. And I'd be able to give back more if I'm earning more. I can do like, you know, $50 gift card giveaways to one person who's subscribed per month, or very simple stuff like not bending over backwards and not risking my financial sustainability, and, you know, not like over promising anything and under delivering anything, but like we actually would be able to expand this community if I keep trying as hard as I have been and keep trying to be innovative. So there's all these different aspects to thinking about doing a subathon, and it is overwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. So thank you guys for like letting us talk about it. But doing a subathon isn't just for the thrill of it. Doing a subathon for me is one step closer to our future on this platform looking brighter. And investing into myself is one step closer to investing into our future looking brighter. With a brighter future means less stress with surprise emergency costs. You know, God forbid, cross your fingers, God forbid I ever get an injury. God forbid something happens that we shouldn't even come up with scenarios as examples, but like, God forbid something happens to me and I can't stream anymore because I can't physically do it. I am struggling with bills. I am, you know, not able to afford my streaming costs, or I have to go do something else to make money, or I have to, you know, like tippy-toe around being able to afford surgery, or God forbid something happens, you know, where I feel like after years of working on this that it's not quite cutting it to survive. I'm trying to make sure that I'm thinking about my future, and it's not about like collecting a bag and having a bunch in savings for an emergency. It's about a sustainable income that will still ebb and flow up and down, but reducing other costs and increasing my savings in case of emergency, like with the vehicle or whatever might happen. So it's like building and launching a ship together. Dr. Goth, it was so fun raiding you last night. You were so sweet.
Dr. Goth was like sitting on a rooftop in New York at like 1:30 in the morning, and we raided her, and she was muted, and I was like, is she there? Where'd she go? And then she came back and was like, sorry, I was muted. I was talking the whole time. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid. And then she showed us this cityscape of like nighttime in New York City. And then she went down to the streets and showed us the coolest art and graffiti all over the place. And she was just so grateful and was so happy to have people to talk to last night. So anybody who came on that raid last night, thank you so much for spending some time with her. She stayed up all fucking night to show you guys the city and was dangerously, no offense, but you were dangerously risking it, walking the streets at like 3 in the fucking morning to show us graffiti. And I know you're like a confident girl and you know you can handle your own biz, and you probably know that that part of New York City is like a little less risky than maybe some other parts, but you did have me a little bit worried about you, and I'm so glad that last night there was no bullshit that happened while you're on the streets in the middle of the night, because you couldn't even convince me to walk around there at 3 in the morning streaming. So Dr. Goth, thank you for streaming last night. It was cool, really cool. But yeah, I'm so glad you guys are here, because I've been wanting to talk to you guys about this stuff. Bro, the caffeine in these, that's some high quality caffeine. Dude, I drank it and then all of a sudden I was just like, what is this? This is a melting forest mushroom energy. It's like a sparkling energy drink with no added sugar, but it has cordyceps, lion mane, L-theanine, Penex, Noto ginseng, Rosa Roxburghi, and green coffee bean. And this shit got me fucking cracked. It gave me just the amount of energy to fucking talk about all the stuff I've wanted to talk about. La Boo Boo juice. How does it taste? This one was decent. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't my favorite. If I had to choose between this and the orange cream one that's in the fridge right now that I drank this morning, this is from yesterday. If I had to choose, I would pick the orange cream one again. Super tasty. This thing, Slate 20-gram protein drink, sugar-free, lactose-free, sucralose-free, erythritol-free, no carrageenan, keto-friendly, nut-free, soy-free, all that shit. Fucking, it's basically free of everything on fucking Earth except for fucking protein and water. But this was good. It was good. The chocolate one was not good as the French vanilla one, which basically tasted like
Kite tip
melted ice.
$350, Van or Starling.
Thank you so much. What? Thank you so much. What? Whoa. Holy shit. V-Kite. What? You like instantly made me tear up. You said see above. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Alright, let's adjust the goal on this.
Holding one to your hand while you raise it. Okay, I got you. V-Kite, thank you so much for the... V-Kite, seriously, thank you so much. Thank you
so much.
V-Kite. Thank you so much. Can we just get a straight up V-Kite, W-V-Kite spam for like the rest of the year, please? W-V-Kite! Let's go! That's crazy! What? Starlink or Van. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for supporting me so generously. Holy shit, V-Kite. And thank you so much, viewer, for the 500 bits. Wow. Thank you so freaking much. Here, let's just hide this goal until we think about it. We'll think about the block party when it's closer to TwitchCon. Because obviously our main priority right now, we already got the ticket covered. Our main priority is deciding when we do our first subathon. And after a lot of today's discussion, I'm sort of thinking that like the first subathon being a week long, and then maybe during that subathon we can promote the idea of being able to afford another power station and stuff. Because with that rate, that would cover the cost of a refurbished Starlink straight from Starlink's website. I mean, we could try to go for the new one, which is like $200 more, but either way, that puts us so close, so much closer. Thank you for this talk and discussion, Danny. Of course, Adam. Thank you. Wow, V-Kite, you're literally insane. Thank you so much. I love you so much. Mwah! Oh shit, hold on. Thank you. Thank you so much. You literally stunned me. Hold on. I need to freak out. What is happening? Thank you so much. Holy fucking shit. Thank you for believing in me. Holy freaking shit. Holy shit. My heart is pounding right now. Thank you. Thank you for being who you are, first and foremost. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for being so nice to everybody in our community. You have been so authentic and so kind and so real. Every single time, you've got such a good radar for like people's energy. You've got my best interest in mind. You have absolutely been such an angel in my life. Seriously. No matter whether you ever donated or not, I would always believe that you have my best interest in mind, and you support me on days when I feel like I'm not giving you guys as much as I could. You're always there. You have become such an incredible friend. Thank you so much. Like, minus even the donation, but when we look at that too, the fact that you invest in my beliefs and my ideas, and you see what I see, and you somehow follow along when I talk at 100,000 words per second, and you're willing to to donate that much. It's just like, I really do believe that we're at a stage where it's time for us to make our next breakthrough. It's been 6 months since we got partnered. We kind of went crazy during Partner Push and during the month or two after partnership. It was like we hit our all-time sub record, and you had a lot to do with that, and a lot of our people in here right now had a lot to do with that. And we made a breakthrough. We made a breakthrough at that time. This is us like sustaining our breakthrough. I do think it's time for me. Thank you for the follow. I do think it's time for me to push myself and challenge myself and take some risk and try some things that is gonna hopefully make us take us to the next breakthrough. And even if the next breakthrough brings us back up to like 100 viewers every day without raids, that's a breakthrough to me. You know, even if like this is a longer process than what it seems to grow our community more, and for me to like make moves that I feel like could be a little risky if I didn't plan them out and talk to you guys about it in the way that I have. Just thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so freaking much. Thank you. I am absolutely mind blown right now. You're a special soul, my friend. You too. 100%. Thank you. I'm sending you a big hug right now. The biggest hug ever. The biggest, tightest fucking hug in the planet of Earth. Just holding that hug strong. Thank you so much. Like a D.Dollar hug. That man knows how to give a good hug, by the way. If you guys ever meet D.Dollar in person, say, come here. Give him a hug. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys, we just got an incredibly generous donation, and I know that it's tough for...
1,500.
What? Let's go! Dude, Cynic, you too, man. You too. The same things applies to you, man. Thank you so much for the incredibly huge bit drop just now. Holy shit. Bro, thank you so much. You guys, Analytics Cynic, he's brought it up in chat. And also, by the way, some people...
D.Dollar started a new hype train.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, D-Dot. Thank you, bro.
Corgo 100.
Oh shit, we're on level 2 hype train. Let's go. Okay, so if anybody has ever felt like they are financially in a position to drop 100 bits on a hype train, it's like now's the perfect time. The higher level the hype train, the more the cooler the emotes and all that shit. Thank you so much, Toft. Thank you so much, D.Dollar. Thank you so much, Analytics Cynic. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you so much, Yasmin. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so freaking much, dude. Thank you. You know, it's
Eugenio tipped
what?
$500. Kite and Bliss are inspiring.
What the fuck? What? Oh, ouch. Okay, what? Ouch. 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 Fuck. I hit my knee. Dude.
Hogan 1 cheer.
What in the fucking... What the fuck? The neighbors are probably like, what is wrong with Danny? Should we call an ambulance? Dude, Eugenio. That is crazy, bro. That is freaking crazy.
Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you, Eugenio, for the 100. Wow. You guys, we are 3 minutes away from the hype train ending.
We are like 60% away from level something, level 3. Holy shit, guys. Wow. I'm gonna do my best to organize my thoughts on everything I said today, because half of the stuff I said today came straight from my heart and I haven't said it before and I haven't thought of it in these ways, some of this stuff. So I'm gonna make a huge list.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm selling.
I'm gonna make a
I'm
huge
selling.
list of stuff that I need to keep track of so that I can continue this like future oriented, positive minded, exponential growth to our community, which benefits not just me but everybody here, because the people that enjoy this community
Cheer 100, cheer 100,
are gonna enjoy
cheer
the new
100, cheer
people that
100.
show up. Oh my god. Gino to Reno with 400 more bits. You already dropped bits today, didn't you? Thank you so much, Gino to Reno. Thank you so much, Eugenio. Thank you so much, VK. Thank you so much, Analytics Cynic. Thank you so much, Yasmin. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much, Turned. Thank you, D-Dot, bro. Thank you, D-Dot, so much, bro. You are the bro. I'm so glad that we met, man. Analytics Cynic.
And I just want to mention that you guys, like, it's not easy for somebody to donate publicly. Because, so when somebody donates publicly on a streaming platform,
Leaves room for people. Thank you so much, Cynic, for the 500 bits. It leaves room for people to like beg them for funds, and people that are smaller streamers will like follow and harass people and like ask them for tips, and it can be weird, you know. So I mean, it takes a lot of
Madria Star rated your channel with 8
it takes a lot of guts to donate publicly more than like a sub or whatever. So for you guys to have supported me so much. You guys, we have 35 seconds left. We're 5% from level 3 hype train. Thank you so much, Madrea, for the raid. If you guys don't know Madrea, she's so sweet. I met her originally at a Twitch IRL like Twitch meetup in San Francisco, where I met like 10 other streamers that I'm still friends with too. And Madrea is a sweetheart. She's so sweet. She's family oriented. She loves her brother to pieces. I've seen them stream together. She does awesome streams. And if you're not following Madrea, please follow her. She's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Yo, Slowpoke with the 100 bits pushing us to level 4. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, we're on level 3. Sorry, we're on level 3. Still, same hype. Thank you for the raid. You guys came during a crazy time. Thank you. How was your stream? What did you do on stream today? Let's make sure we get an official shout out for Madrea, whom we love. And she's very sweet. Like, if you ever want to just like make a friend with a really nice
Cheer
streamer,
100.
please go to her streams and talk to her someday. Love you, Madrea. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Danny. You guys, Madrea is awesome. So if you're coming here from this raid, thank you for supporting her. And if you're headed out, please have a good day. If you're sticking around, I'm super jacked up on caffeine and like big dreams. And if you can handle my energy right now, please stick around. But if not, have a good rest of your day and just know you're always welcome back. Went to the California restaurant show. Twas a yummy time. Ooh, I have no idea what that is, but that sounds awesome. Let me look into that actually. Yo, River Song with the 100 bits. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, also, you guys, if we hit 510 subs, I'm gifting a sub as well. Just so you know, every increment of 10 subs that we earn, I'm gifting a sub to somebody in the chat as well. I'm trying to give back. Casey Kasem with 125 bits.
Code
Let's
in
break
one
it
cheer,
down.
125.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Analytics Cynic at 2K bits as the conductor is crazy, bro. Thank you. Oh, our record level is level 12. I think during our first ever subathon, we're going to break our record. And that's not an expectational thing. That's just because subscriptions push the hype trains further than like bits and stuff. I feel like I'm going to barf, but like in a good way. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. Let me look that up. California Restaurant Show. Oh, it's in Anaheim. Oh, it's like a food expo. Oh, shit. I used to go to these because I worked at a food company. And these things are the shit. Especially if you're there representing another food company, because everybody does trades and you get like tons of free
In this life,
food.
you have two options. You can either bust a nut or bust a move. And if you try really hard, you probably could do them at the same time.
What the hell, Yasmin? Oh my god. I love you guys. Thank you so much. We have a minute left of this hype train. I don't know. I feel like I'm just so grateful like right now. Like I don't even need to. If you want the hype train emote, like if you don't have all of them or whatever, please feel free to drop 100 bits for the emote, and it does support me too. But I like collecting the hype train emotes. I've literally bought like a bunch of bits literally just so I could drop 100 bits anytime I see a hype train. So it is fun to collect them. I have like 80 emotes now from that, but I mean, it's just a little niche Twitch thing. Like you don't need it. But if you are like trying to collect them all, like Pokemon or whatever, this is a good time to do that. Wow, Eugenio, thank you so much, by the way, and I'm sure that donation makes VKite really happy too, because you backed up VKite with a very generous donation towards the things that I've been talking about. I can make like a little recap note in my notes right now that kind of covers and summarizes everything I've been ranting about, because I think it'll be healthy for me to look at that every day and remind myself that like we have a bright future and that investing in yourself propels your business in the future and could potentially increase your earnings in the future and stuff like that.
Cheer 200.
Yo, Commanda with the 200 bits. Let's go. Ooh, I have that one, Casey Kasem. Her mind. She's like... What other emotes did you guys get? Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Hype chests are on their way. I feel like you guys probably have most of the emotes already. W community 100%. 100%. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube who's like, what the fuck is happening in here? Because they have no access to the same kind of engagement unless they come over to Twitch and do it. Shout out to YouTube for putting up with me talking about features and functions and stuff that literally has nothing to do with YouTube and putting up with me. So shout out YouTube community. What you just saw happening over on Twitch is like not even a day changer, it's like life changing. Like the amount of support that I just received absolutely warms my heart and motivates me and encourages me. So if you're watching on YouTube and you're like, what the hell is Danny doing? Just know that everything that was just going down that we're talking about and hyping up, it means a lot to everybody in the community, and it just operates differently than on YouTube. So I just want to like make sure that all the other platforms that are watching this understand and they're not like confused or feel left out too much. And also, thank you to everybody who's tabbing up Kick. I can't actively post the link to my Kick in the chat, but I do promote it early in the morning on my Discord before I start any streams to remind you that if you tab up the Kick and if you spam the shit out of the Kick and say hi and have organic, authentic conversations and ask people how they're doing, it does help. So I wanted to test the waters with like pushing the engagement there harder today, and it shows. It's definitely happening. Wow. Okay. At this rate, if I was trying to earn enough to get the Starlink and another power station, technically I could do a 1-week subathon with just the equipment I already have, and I could incorporate the goals that push towards completing the amount that it would cost to invest into these products into that first subathon and into this month's streams. And we're so much closer now that it feels more attainable and reachable. Literally, that support right there makes it feel like less of a fantasy than it, and now it feels like more of a potential reality. So I do think that summarizing everything I've been talking about and focusing and narrowing down my needs and my wants and my realistics, I'll call them realistics, like realistic plans that can happen no matter what happens. That's my goal for today and tonight. I kind of feel like I'm gonna throw up right now. But like in a good way, if that makes sense. Cool. Please don't. No. I don't know. I don't ever plan on throwing up on stream, guys. Ever. If I ever get sick, like off stream, and I throw up, I'll probably tell you guys I'm sick. Unfortunately, I'm throwing up. But throwing up is like a very rare event in my life. I don't really puke very often. It's very, very rare. When I throw up, you know what? I don't know if you guys are like this, but if you throwing up, are you like, why me? Ugh. Like, when I throw up, it's like the end of the world. Like, it's like, just put me out of my misery. I don't know why, but when I throw up, it's like the least, it's like the worst experience of my life. And so I try to take really good care of myself and prevent that from happening on a regular basis. I can't even remember the last time it's happened to me. But, yeah, don't worry about it. I just kind of feel like, I just feel overwhelmed right now, but like in the best possible way ever. One subathon gets to a second 5-part subathon. Yeah. I was here for, wait, what did you say? Wait, what did I missed? Where was that comment? Oh, I was here for the burritos. It's like being possessed when you throw up, kind of like from the film The Omen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And honestly, it's bad enough for me when I have a place to be, like when I'm in a bathroom, like hugging the toilet seat, like sweating, like putting my bare chest to the cold tile floor, like with a wet rag on my head, trying to like survive. It's bad enough when it's like that, but imagine I'm like living in the van and I'm sick. I'm trying to avoid that at all costs. Except for that time I ate like week-old hummus. that was dumb. Luckily, I didn't get sick from it. Last time I had that, I was taking mushrooms. No. I've never thrown up from mushrooms. I've only ever felt like I had to poop for like 8 hours straight, but just couldn't poop. Mushrooms make me feel like I have to poop, but can't poop. That's the mushrooms experience for me. Honestly, the second I eat mushrooms, I'm like, I have to poop. And then I'm like, wait, it's a trick. My mind is tricking me. I told you guys about that story in Hawaii when I was at the beach and this girl offered to share this tiny, tiny, tiny little psilocybin mushroom chocolate with me like 10 years ago. And she's like, oh, it's tiny. If we split it, it's like even less. Like, I think this will be chill. I ate half of that thing, dude. I was tripping fucking balls. I sat on a toilet for like 5 hours thinking about how I had to poop but couldn't poop. And people kept coming up to the toilet and being like, are you done? Like, you've been here all day. And I was like, get out of my face. I was like, leave me alone. All right, change of subject. We're not going to talk about that right now. I'm mind blown. Thank you guys so much. Thank you everybody who contributed in that amazing hype train. Thank you so much, VK. Thank you, Eugenio. Thank you, Stoner Scribe. Thank you everybody who contributed bits. We hit our bit goal. We hit our bit goal and our dono goal. That is crazy. If we hit our sub goal, I'm gifting a sub as well on top of it by the end of stream if we do. Even if it's all primes, like if somehow 10 people came through and subscribed with Prime today, I'm still gifting a sub. Like, we could get to that goal for no added cost. Major skills at W major. You guys know Major Skills' sister is Heartlight Woman? I always try to bring this back up because, like, they're actually brother and sister. Like, he was nice enough to tell his sister about our streams, and she has become a real-life friend of mine. And a community member that people love. And Major streams, too. I swear to God, Major, you're gonna get partnered on this platform. I feel like you're definitely partner material. But with that being said, thank you so much for telling your sister about this platform. Rebecca's amazing. She's a dope friend, and everybody always loves it when she's around. And you told your whole family. Major told his entire family about the streams. There was a point when there was 3 or maybe 4 family members watching the stream at the same time. You're one of the reasons why I always tell people word of mouth is more powerful than a shout out on Twitch. More powerful than some raids. Because, hey April, hi. Because, yeah, that's why I always say, guys, tell your brother, tell your sister, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your grandpa, grandma, cousins, tell your dentist, the next police officer that pulls you over, tell them about my channel. The next person that, the next concert you go to and you're standing there watching the music, tell the person next to you about my channel. Tell the band about my channel. Tell your gynecologist about my channel. Tell your spouse. Tell your mistress. Just kidding. You better not have a mistress. You fucker. But yeah, tell everybody you can. Genuinely. My consistency hurts me. I'll get there. No worries. I still think you stream quite a bit. Dude, Trisha Paytas is literally a scary laugh actor. That's the type of shit you're gonna hear in a haunted house. That's creepy. If I met somebody in real life and they laughed like that, I would run. I would literally be like, I'm out. Sorry. I cannot. I can't handle that. That's just too much for me. My udder? Wait, what is she talking about? She said, ow, that's my udder. Either way, let me start with my notes. Okay. What's the word I'm looking for? Set up. That's not the word I was looking for, but set up and test. I guess like trial and error, research and development. Set up and test Subathon clock system. Edit variables sub bit dono follow equals minutes. Oh yeah, set up scene for sleep. Set up scene for words on stream during sleep. Set up command to switch for switching to, and this is just in general, like I'm gonna do a 1 week subathon no matter what, no matter if we get the Starlink and all that shit, we're still, no matter what, we're doing a subathon. So this is what I'm writing down. Set up and test subathon clock system, edit the variables subs, bits, donos, follows equals how many minutes. Set up a scene on my OBS, so my streaming software, so that I can load words on stream for when I'm sleeping. Set up commands for switching. This sounds complicated. It's not as crazy as you think. This part, this is stuff I'm gonna have fun with. Set up command for switching to words on stream scene for sleep. Think of any streamer bot commands that benefit Subathon. Meaning, like, I'm gonna ask Sweaty Petals if he has any suggestions, because he's obviously like the king of Subathon. And think of streamer bot commands that benefit Subathon. Like, think of streamer bot commands. Example. Hold on. Such as goals, which would make a source visible that shows goals equal the rewards, right? So like, say if you type !point goals in the chat, that what would happen is something would pop up on my screen right here, and it would say, like, since we're already at 500 subs, it would say like 600 subs equals Danny wears lipstick and eyeshadow for entire IRL stream, and then like 700 subs equals Danny wears a banana costume. Actually, let me write some of these down. Sub goal ideas, or like not sub goal, but subathon goal ideas, because they could be for donos, bits, and stuff too. Subathon goal ideas: wear makeup for entire IRL stream, wear banana costume, like a Halloween banana costume. All right, this is the fun part, guys. What do you guys I'll write it down, but there's no guarantee. But Rainbow, I have brought that up before. So booty shorts from Venice Beach with custom quote from chat, where we could do like a vote or a poll where it's like we choose between a bunch of ridiculous sayings, and then like I go to one of those booty short spots on the beach in Venice and I have them print something on it. I think it'd be hilarious if the top donator of the month, they get their name on the booty shorts. And they're not going to be like underwear. You know, they're going to be like the shortest shorts you've ever seen. It's not going to be like indecent exposure. Like, it's not like I'm going to wear a G-string or some shit, or even a Speedo. You know, it's going to be like shorts. I'm not trying to like violate any terms of service. I'm not trying to violate myself. So
You can't be like that nutty. I mean, I'm not, you know, like I did go to the hospital 3 times that year, but I feel like Elon Musk is a phony.
What? That's so fucking random of her to say. Not like the devil. Yeah. I mean, unless we hit like, we could make it like if we hit like an astronomical, unrealistic goal that's like, it's funny that you put that there, but you're not going to reach it, just so that we can have a laugh. Like, maybe I could write, like, if we hit 5,000 subs, I'll wear the devil guy's complete outfit and carry his staff. Because he always does talk about how, he always talks about how people could never do what he does. Like, the way that people look at you, the way that people act around you, the way they treat you, like, and just being on his feet all day, wearing what he's wearing, carrying the heavy staffs that, like, people might, he always says, like, people might laugh at me, but, like, they could never do what I do. Like, I'd love to see, he always says this, he always says, I'd love to see them try what I do for even an hour. But yeah, not like that. What up, Pete? We're just talking about our potential first subathon ideas. So this right here, what I'm writing out is like preparation. This is preparation for minimal 1 week subathon. So set up and test Subathon clock system, edit variables, subs, bits, donos equals how many minutes, set up scenes for words on stream during sleep, set up a command for switching to words on stream scene for sleep, either with night or with StreamerBot or Rainbow. Or, I guess we wouldn't need to use no albs for that, would we? Nah, we wouldn't with StreamerBot. Think of any StreamerBot commands such as ! Goals, which would make a source visible that shows goals equals rewards. So then I would need to come up with lots of subathon ideas, goal ideas, like go somewhere special, have chat vote, or do poll on where to go as a reward. Do you guys have any fun ideas? Oh damn, Zigzag's broke. Did I not close and reopen my OBS today? Maybe it just broke throughout the day. It's broken, bruh. It's supposed to not stop and repeat. I mean, it's still kind of fun, but I'll fix that by tomorrow. You guys, we are only 51 followers from 9,200. Oh my god, we're at 21 plus points for the month already. That's incredible. I don't know why my sub goal says 1,200. I guess that's just to try to beat our all-time record one day, maybe. Okay, do you guys have any fun ideas for goals? Like rewards for Subathon? Like, just think simple and then think crazy. But, like, at least have a... If you guys have any input or any suggestions, let me know. Donate to charity of chat's choice. Possibly. These are all just possibilities. Maybe if we hit a certain goal, like we could... There's so many ideas. Gift X amount of subs to community. You should get that temporary hairspray that's like crazy colors. I'm so scared that shit'll just ruin my hair. But that is fun. I was wondering how it broke because I wasn't really paying attention. I don't know. Somebody earlier came in and did like 7, 8 effects back to back non-stop without even chatting. So like they could have something to do with it, but that's just part of it. It's okay. It's broke. We know that. At least we know that. Let me check on the dogs real quick. Alright, they're doing great. The dogs are so happy and chill because of the bath that we gave them. How long have we been on? 6 hours. I know this sounds redundant every time I do it, but in case there's anybody new here or anybody just showing up, hello everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Thank you so much for being here. Today is August 4th, 2025. We are streaming in sunny Los Angeles, California. I'm currently in my friend's art studio. Shout out to our incredible community we have here, Twitch fam. I love you guys. We do have a Discord. If you guys are not in the Discord yet, please feel free to join. We are multi-streaming on 3 platforms, guys. We are streaming live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. Thank you to those of you who like to watch wherever it feels like home to you. Some people love YouTube and just want to be on YouTube. Some people love Twitch and just want to be on Twitch. Some people love Kick, believe it or not. And then shout out to those of you who like tab up the green site, the Kick side, because I do earn a little bit from streaming there. I get paid per frequency of viewers and chatters there. Again, based off the new TOS update that happened about a week ago, we can't actively link these things in our chat if we're concurrently multi-streaming because they're afraid of losing viewers or something. which is valid, I guess. It's a rational kind of thought that they probably had, and they're trying to cater to Twitch and give the full experience to people on Twitch, because they've put so much work, so much engineering, so much development, so many features, so many things. They give us great discovery. So technically, Twitch is just trying to protect all their hard work. You know, they are the world's leading streaming platform. No matter if they say there's more people streaming and viewing TikTok or any of these statistics, Twitch is 1000% infinitely better than any other streaming platform. And if you don't think that, fine. I'm not going to try to convince you otherwise. I know it. I've been on this platform for a long time, and I have a lot of friends that their whole life is based off of what they built on that platform. And I know people who've catapulted themselves into success and securing their future and their livelihood through Twitch. So, Twitch. I do wish I could post the Kick link in my chat to tell you guys to tab it up and stuff, but, you know, I'm allowed to talk about it. I'm allowed to talk about how I feel about it. I'm allowed to mention the fact that I am multi-streaming and where. So that's good. And I do post in my Discord every morning before I even stream. So it's not like driving and filtering people over to other places. That tabbing up the green site does help. So thank you. And I do understand it's a lot of work. Like, for me, it feels like it's a lot of work because I live in a van, and like I don't use my laptop in the van very much because it's a little risky. But I usually watch everything on my phone. So to think that you guys are at home and you actually open up a whole other tab on your browser to open Kick or whatever, that is extra work. Like, you guys are putting in extra work to benefit our community. So just a friendly reminder that when I say thank you for tabbing up the stream, it's bigger than a normal thank you. It's like you're going above and beyond to like help me, and I do appreciate that. And we have seen the benefit from it. Like I said, $300 last month on Kick just from streaming, with not even accounting for the sub revenue from the random subs that came in that I did not ask for, that I did not preach about. So that's pretty awesome. I was literally able to take a dono goal off my screen on Twitch through PayPal, which Twitch wouldn't have made anything from. By the way, they don't get a cut from PayPal. I was able to take a goal off my stream and pay for something, which was my $330 car vehicle registration renewal, because I decided to take a leap of faith and spread myself out and do also multi-stream on Kick. And it is not because I started to stream there and test it, it is because some of you guys were nice enough to tab it up and chat every now and again. Believe it or not, those of you who tabbed up the Kick, you're the reason why I was able to pay my 1-year registration on my van this year. So, how about that? Isn't that pretty fucking cool? You know? If you ever see any other streamers considering doing the same thing, you already have seen and been a part of an example where it worked out, you know? And it hasn't changed me as a person, you know? I didn't start gambling on stake or anything. Like, I'm still myself. I'm still trying to like be a sort of positive influence with a little bit of a spicy side once in a while. So it is what it is. So that's my spiel. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. So preparation for Subathon, I think this is about it. All I have to do is come up with more ideas. For like goals, rewards for hitting milestones. Subathon goal, milestone, reward ideas. Okay. So this is a note just for preparation for a 1-week Subathon without even upgrading any of our gear. Also decide when to do 1 week. Do first ever Subathon. Capped Subathon. Decide what potentially uncaps Subathon. Because you still have to, like, there still has to be some kind of reward if something goes absolutely bonkers crazy. You know? Like if some dude who owns an oil refinery in Kuwait shows up and gifts like 10,000 subs or something crazy, like something totally out of our control, like a total blessing from the Twitch gods and the oiler families across the world, that like if something like that happens, I would need to do something crazy. Like I would need to uncap the subathon, meaning it just goes as long until the fucking clock gets to 0. So that has to be at least an idea. It's not like an idea that is meaning to push the community extra hard to spend all their money. I don't want to do a subathon and know that people are spending money they shouldn't be spending, right? That is one of my goals, is to only encourage people to be a part of it when it's feasible and only spend within their means. You know, I don't want somebody to like rack up a credit card bill because they want to push my subathon. Like I don't want it to be like that at all. Okay, so that's my preparation list. Now here is my rationale / insight note, where working on these things provokes growth. It promotes and encourages our community to grow in numbers, which is more important than financial, because technically at this point I earn enough to live my lifestyle. Sometimes I don't earn enough to break out of that and do something more expensive to make streams better, but as the community grows and the viewership grows, we're more likely to earn more ad revenue, and that will help us kind of break past just cost of living, because we're already doing good, but like we should be proud. And I do think that there's a lot of ways to look at this. Like if I can earn in this month enough, or even whenever it happens, enough to buy another power station and to get the Starlink, then we could do a crazy subathon that's a lot more kind of like, whoa, what the fuck are you doing? But it's also going to be like something that I kind of have always wanted to do, especially based off of like being so close with Office Drummer during his subathon and seeing it firsthand, being so close with Sweaty Pedals during his subathon and being like there firsthand to see how it works and to see how they live and how they take care of themselves. I think Office Drummer is a closer example to something that I would be doing, where, you know, when he got tired at the end of the night, man, he just went to sleep. He didn't try to over please anybody. He didn't like stay up gaming all night to like, you know, whatever. Like, you know, he had what he wanted to do in mind, and he would wake up whenever it felt good for him to wake up. He would drink some coffee, he would take a shower, he would, you know, take care of himself, and then he'd sit down and go, hey everybody, I'm here. And then at the end of the night, he would, you know, take care of himself, and Mitsu Mommy take care of herself, and then they would end the stream knowing that getting some good rest would make them be able to be their best selves the next day. So for them, that example of what they did on their subathon is more like what I want to adopt for mine. So thank you, Office Drummer, for being a good role model for me, while I try to plan how I'm gonna do mine. And also Sweaty Pedals is just such an innovator and has been doing it for so long. His is more extreme, but also inspiring, and I can learn a lot from him and how he has a lot of technical aspects. In my opinion, for me, I don't need as much, but his amount of like over engineering, gives examples of like little things that I could pluck out of there and use. And I did send him a message in his chat while he's streaming today, and I sent him a text message saying that I would love to talk to him about all this stuff. And so he knows that I want to talk to him. It would be really legendary to set up some collaborations too. Girl Hero was asking me if she came to LA if we could stream together, and apparently it's like really fucking hot and it's been raining and all kinds of stuff in Texas where she lives, and she's looking at the potential of coming to California or to LA for like a few days or maybe a week and getting like her own hotel or something and streaming. And I know that she's like looking for people to like welcome her here, and I could be one of those people. So like I should put that in my preparation thing. It's like, consider collaborations for Subathon. Office Drummer would be legendary because I was with him for such a big portion of his. Girl Hero, Bark Talk, D. Dala, Tiki Taco Tony, who else are realistic people that you guys think would be a cool person to collaborate with during my first ever Subathon or second ever Subathon? If possible. Like, there's no guarantee. But just saying those names off the top of my head, do you guys have anybody in mind? I mean, obviously, Sweaty Petals. But he's not going to be out here too much, just for TwitchCon, and then he's leaving, so. Roy Explores. That is YouTube, but yeah. Anybody else? You guys have anybody in mind? No questions asked, we're collaborating with Roy in general. I freaking love Roy. Corey Van Life. I don't think he's streaming anymore until he gets a new van or something like that, he said. He's on hiatus. Self-proclaimed. He said it himself. April, that's potential because she has that flight pass where she can get cheap flights. Good point, Eugenio. Good freaking point. I'm sorry that sucks. Yeah, it's sad, but, you know, at least he's happy. You know, he has a girlfriend, he has a cat, he has an apartment, he has a job. You know, at least he has things to fulfill his life, and that, like, streaming wasn't the only thing he had going for him. So I'm sure that he looks forward to streaming more. He really was enjoying it, so these are considerations, guys. This is like no guarantees. I feel like with all this stuff that I talk about and like the making breakthroughs as a streamer and thinking of it in more ways than just financial, but also growth within your community and retaining certain concurrent viewerships and trying to break through to higher viewerships, like reasonably, I feel like I should be on a panel at TwitchCon. I kind of feel like it's bullshit that I'm not going to be on a panel this year. Oh yeah, Ricky. Fuck yeah. Good one. And these are only collabs that make sense for me. Like real collabs with people that, like, you know, I see a mutual benefit in us being friends and being streamers and collaborating together. Like somebody I genuinely get along with, and it won't be like a try-hard thing where we're just trying to make something out of it. So all these suggestions are great. Anybody else? Any other people that you can think of? Plus, it'll probably be pretty exhausting to like collaborate during a subathon because it already takes so much energy. Like when I collaborated with Office Drummer, I'd be like texting him in the morning because I know he's wiped from streaming all day and drumming all day, and then I would just show up and be ready to help and do all these things. So that was more fluid. Like it just happened to work out really easily and great for both of us to be able to, I could be there to, you know, just help set up, break down if there's any technical difficulties. I've worked in the music industry for so long that I could probably troubleshoot and problem solve pretty much anything that could go wrong technologically, and I stream IRL every day, so I also know just in case something happens with that. But as long, you know, as long as, yeah, I already wrote Tiki Taco Tony down. I already wrote Roy down. Yep. We can't forget about Pretty Good Gaming, by the way. These are all potentials, right? We got to keep everybody on the radar. Stinky Carnival. He lives up in the Bay Area. Yep, I wrote down Bark Talk already. He was like the third name I wrote down. Did you ever do a hot tub stream with Tiki Taco Tony? No, I never did the hot tub stream because the time that he God, it's so embarrassing, but I'm an IRL streamer and I walk like thousands of miles per year. But when I did it with him, when he wanted to do it, I hate it. It sounds gross. Either way, I had like really bad athlete's foot because I walked like 100 miles in 5 days in San Francisco. And I felt like it wasn't appropriate to go into his hot tub with him with like a foot thing like that happening. So just with all due respect and like everybody's health in mind, I literally skipped out on it. So I guess as much as I missed out, I do think that I made the most respectful decision. The most thoughtful gesture is to not spread athlete's foot to my friends. Because no matter how clean your feet are, no matter how much you have clean socks readily available, no matter how much you think about it, if you walk as much as I do, athlete's foot is one of the things that you're going to experience. Some people get bunions, some people get blisters, cracks in their feet. I've got blisters and cracks. Things like that. It's just my streaming style is so intense that unfortunately it puts me in positions where I have to, you know, do what's best for the health of my friends. You know what I mean? And then, like, the time that I stayed there and he was gone and he was like, do a hot tub stream. I forgot why I didn't do it. Oh, because it was, like, hot as hell and shit, like, every day. So I was like, yeah, I'm good on the hot tub. I'd rather take a cold plunge at that point. How about Princess the girl with her turtle? Yeah. Well, she doesn't stream, but she. I feel like the second my stream title says San Francisco, we're gonna be blessed up with their presence a little more. And I've noticed that about everywhere I travel. When I go to San Diego, a few people come to the stream who almost only come when we're in San Diego. When I'm in LA, there's people who almost only always come when I'm in LA. When I'm in San Francisco, there's people who almost only come when I'm in San Francisco. And if you want to see the difference in my YouTube viewership spiking, when I go to San Francisco, my YouTube viewership doubles or triples or even bigger than that. So, yeah, there's certain people who like certain things. And then there's you guys who literally show up to everything I do. So I'm always trying to like make sure that I'm doing my part, you know, to try to, you know, I don't ever want anybody to feel burnt out or over it, you know, because I'm not over it and I'm not burnt out, but I do sometimes feel like I wish I had a better idea for tomorrow, you know, when I'm laying down for sleep. And but you guys just, we all love each other and we love the experiences we have, even if we're chilling or even if we're going on an adventure. Like, you guys show up no matter what. So thank you to those of you who have that type of availability and that type of love for what we have going on here. Thank you. And the fact that you support other streamers, you know, like the fact that you're still here every day, but you also support other streamers. It's like, you guys are the backbone of the communities. So thank you. Trying to think of oh my god, the screenshots from bathing the dogs. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking great. It's so cute. Oh, Andy. That is great. Man, Burger Shop the other day was awesome, dude. Wow. Do you guys ever go to my Discord and at the very top there's like a screenshot section? Do you guys go there ever to like scroll up through time and look at some of the stuff we experienced together? It's so cool. I love it. I'm so glad this feature exists. Oh my god, me 1 month ago today wearing the same shirt. Wait, I wore the same shirt yesterday because I wore it today because I knew I was gonna probably give the dogs a bath. Shit, I'm wearing a dirty shirt right now. I always look there when I miss stream. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes we do stuff and there really isn't many screenshots from that day. But sometimes like we're on top of it and there is. Are you a guy? What? What, Rainbow? Rainbow, you know more about me than anybody here. What are you asking? Rainbow's got a vault memory. She remembers, they remember everything. I'll be like, remember that one time I said something 4 years ago? And they're like, yep. And I'm just like, damn, Rainbow. But then again, you guys probably all have that ability, or at least some of you. But Rainbow's been here since my first stream. Oh, that's true. I wore this while skating with D.Dalla though. I'm surprised it doesn't stink. I guess at this point I can just make a typical guy decision and say, why would I put a clean shirt on now when I could wear this for the rest of the day and put a clean one on tomorrow? Oh my god, Mike. If I didn't stream and sweat like crazy on my clothes, I totally would adopt that method. I'm trying to catch this one fruit fly. keep forgetting I can put my waters in this little mini fridge to cool them down. Because drinking cold water when I'm here is such a kind of a privilege. Let me put some of these in her little mini fridge. Real quick. Whoa. There we go. I know this looks like a fucking trashy mess right here, but I promise it's sort of normal. Like, these are just sparkling waters, protein drinks, water, caffeine drinks. It's not as much of a mess, I promise, as it looks. And yes, this is a pouch with a tiny, 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 little, tiny bit of weed left. Yes! That's a good question, V-Kite. Huh. I guess if you checked on Sweaty's stream, you'd probably see him there. That's a good question. Wait, let me look up his, let me look up his channel and see the last time he streamed. His last stream.
The game will be able to see. Guys, there was a bonus.
Last streamed last month. I hope he's doing okay. I don't talk to him off stream. I should probably message him or something and ask him if he's alright. Thank you for bringing that up. Off Grid is a pleasure. I like him. He's a pleasure to be around and watch stream and stuff. Dude, we broke our record. We hit level 14 on Words on Stream last night, guys. Is there anybody here who doesn't like Words on Stream? Like, we don't play it all the time. We've literally only played it while we're here, ever. I feel like it's fun. Like, it's something different, you know? And it's not like an elaborate game. It's just like a word puzzle kind of thing. And a bunch of people show up who, like, never chat here, and they start chatting and guessing words, like, and following and stuff. Really surprising. Okay, so how many people like... Type a W if you enjoy Words on Stream. And I may or may not be asking because I'm about to feed the dogs. You got to level 15 without me? Oh, man. Because I'm going to feed the dogs and walk the dogs soon. So it would probably be nice if we can just run that again when I take them on the walk. It really gives me a sense of relief when doing the walks. Technically, I could, like, copy and paste my... I don't know, never mind. I don't want to complicate it. It's not that I don't like it, it's that I'm dyslexic and I don't want to seem stupid. No! See, I was curious. There's got to be some discrepancies with people that aren't that into it. No worries. No worries. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, bruh, I give up. YouTube only mutes it if I put the chill guy music on. So, as awesome and amazing as the chill guy music is, I don't think I can run that. Actually, let me log into the remote hosting and see if I can... I want to see if I can mute... I want to see if I can mute the YouTube stream temporarily That's another good point. Wait, thank you, Yasmin. I'm gonna actually make a note about that. Mute YouTube during words on stream to avoid chill guy music copyright issue. Okay, yeah, because maybe I can probably just, like, let me open this. Let's see. So, YouTube, modify. Audio settings, share with OBS. Oh, you can. Wait, what? Hold on. Possible with using separate, using additional mixing channel and switch the mix channel during sleep words on stream. This is important for the subathon, but also important for any time I randomly load this up, which will only probably be while I'm here doing this stuff anyways with the dogs. Good point. Yeah, it looks like I can... It doesn't... Yeah, it looks like I might be able to create a second audio mixer that I could, like, create a streamer bot command for. Let me just write this down. Is it possible to create extra audio mix channel and use streamer bot to switch it? Either way, if adding extra audio mix channel, either way, if switching to extra audio mix channel manually works, then that's fine. Just have to remember. Okay. Let's put that at the very bottom. Thank you for saying that. Good point. I don't think I can do that well live, but I think that's a great idea. Whatever I just said, even if it doesn't make sense to you guys. You like my big van? This is my friend's art studio. Alright, I'm gonna feed the dogs really quick, and then I'm gonna let them digest for a minute, and then I'm gonna throw words on stream on when I take them for a walk. fed the puppers. Puppers have been fed. Where's Haikiri? Where's Lorna? I don't know. When I was visiting Sweaty to ask him some questions, Lorna was there. Haikiri, I think Haikiri stopped in today at a certain point. Excuse me. Oh, is that why you typed at H to try to tag Haikiri? Yeah, Lorna checked in today too. Sorry, I'm just thinking. We'll give them a minute to digest, and then I will hook up words on stream. You guys, I do run ads once per hour, and those ads will come up
Dogs
in the
with
next,
bees in their
like,
mouth, and when they
15
bark,
minutes.
they shoot bees at.
Gino Torino, dogs with bees in their mouth that shoot bees at you when they bark? That's crazy.
just won't ride my toes.
Man, I'm about to put the pressure about the whip with him, man.
I don't want that.
What the hell was that? Ride my motorcycle. What do you guys think we should eat tonight? Burrito spot? I mean, I'm always down for a burrito. I mean, we could get something else too. It's just so much easier to decide when it's like, go there. Thai food's really close by too. But I'm always a bit worried about eating Thai food. Granted, the last like 2 times I've eaten it, I felt fine the next day. Once in a while I'll eat it and I'm like, oh, I'm never eating that again, even if it tastes really good. I was literally going to suggest Thai food because I know you love it. Yes, it's tempting. It comes out to be about the same price as the burrito, like with paying and tip. I feel like
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the...
What is that from? Douche. Thank you, douche. True though, if I don't get the pad thai, if I got like a curry, like a tofu curry and rice, that could be nice. But I feel like I just got over my eczema flare up where my hands are like feeling like a little better and they're starting to heal and I don't feel exhausted every day. I'm like worried to eat something as like MSG filled and as oily and as glutinous as a pad thai. Fensler Films made comedic takes of the old G.I. Joe knowing is half the battle outros. Oh, okay, interesting. I know, burrito's probably what I'm gonna pick, V-Kite, honestly. But curry with rice on the side does sound really good. It's been a while since I had a good curry. Last time I had was at that Chinese place in Oakland when we went with Pretty Good Gaming. Remember? That shit was so good. Quesadilla. I do like a quesadilla. I really do. I like a good cheese quesadilla with like jalapenos in it and maybe some veggies and then sour cream. That sounds good. Also less carbs. The curry and rice. That's true. Wait, let me look something up. I'm gonna look up this Thai place and look at their menu. They have a green curry. They have a massaman curry, and they have a yellow curry. I'm assuming this yellow curry is pretty much the standard, like... Let's see what else they have. They have yellow curry, green curry, Penang curry, massaman curry, and pineapple curry. What kind of curry do you guys like? It says the best seller is massaman curry, and it's a peanut butter curry paste. Coconut milk, soft tofu, potato, white onion, pumpkin, carrots, and peanuts. Oh, so that's no wonder that's good. That sounds great. A nutty ass, peanut buttery ass curry. Some Waffle House hash browns. I would eat that. Yellow curry would be fire. Oh yeah, yellow curry is the other best seller of the curries. I'm interested about this peanut butter curry paste. So it just tastes like a peanut buttery, kind of nutty, roasted peanut flavored curry. And then the yellow curry is more traditional. It's like spicy yellow curry paste, coconut milk, soft tofu, pumpkin, carrots, and potatoes. Choose a spice level. And then what about sides? A side of rice is... A side of white rice is $2.50. A side of brown rice is $3.50. So curry and rice ends up being around $16 or something. Interestingly enough, their pad thai is $12 for the whole meal. It's kind of a deal. Best sellers. They do tom kha soup, tom yum soup, wonton soup, tofu vegetable soup. Damn, they have so much stuff here that I've never had. Burrito is probably my best option, honestly. Would it be kind of like pad thai in flavor? Which one? The curry? The peanut butter curry? Peanut butter paste curry? Oh my god, my computer did that like recharge loading thing again. It's so fucking weird, man. What's going on, house today? Ben, I got moved in over the weekend, but now I'm having issues with the internet because they have it listed as a bulk unit. They won't release me my equipment. So let's see what tomorrow brings. I hope we get it taken care of. Okay, so what you're dealing with is them assuming that your whole entire like apartment complex or wherever you're living has, it's like a bulk, like you can only do them all, or like one that covers all of them. One time I lived at this house and they told me that the house in front of me was the main house, and that since they were renting to me the house behind that house, that they couldn't really add internet because it's like the same address or some shit. And eventually I called like a bunch of different places, and one of the places was like, no, that's bullshit, we'll come run a line to your fucking house. And it ended up working out, but a bunch of places told me no, it's not going to work. And eventually I found this company that was like, yeah, we'll do that, what do you mean? So hopefully it works out for you, bro. I really hope so. Okay, so Dignified, that's what happened to me. And then they were like, oh, well, if we talk to the homeowners, maybe they can add the back unit as a separate address, like, for example, 555 and a half. And then they talked to the people, and it didn't even work out. Like, so I called them and was like, what the fuck, you know? And then I think that even though it wasn't a validated address, that they ended up typing in their system for the company that it was like a half address. So it was like a sister unit or something. So I guess take that into consideration or something. Yeah, I literally went through the same thing. Like, for example, if D. Dallo, my homie in Venice, wanted to get his own internet, they'd probably say something similar to him until he, like, worked it out. Like, if he wanted his own modem, because he's using, like, the apartment's internet that everybody in the apartment complex has access to. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Moved in. That's exciting, bro. Did you move to, where did you, I mean, you know, I don't want you to dox yourself, but are you happy with the area you're living in right now? If you could name a street that's nearby that wouldn't dox you but would let me know because I'm from there, could you? Alright, I'm gonna get ready and set up words on stream, and I'm gonna walk the dogs, so just give me a minute here to recuperate my brain. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I know where, what the fuck, dude? That's awesome, bro. That's what's up, bro. It's doing that thing. That's sick, bro. I'm looking up right now just to what an epic freaking spot, dude. Dude, what? Not bad at all, my friend. That is fucking sick, dude. Oh, the word. I'm the person they would want to mess with. I'm not the. Oh, yeah. I don't think anybody's going to want to come to Detroit or fuck with you. I think that's the last thing anybody with a brain in their head is trying to do. Like, they. Yeah. That's funny. Hell yeah, the OD cool emote. OFD cool. God. It keeps doing this loading thing, man. If I bought a laptop that has any kind of defect, I'm gonna be so pissed. But I also do have the Apple Care and shit, so. Alright, I'm gonna take the dogs on a walk, guys. Words on Stream is commencing. I'm not gonna put on a cool song because it's gonna get hit. Alright, those of you who don't want to play this, please feel free to cheer on the people who do want to play. It can be really fun, guys. Alright, type a W in the chat if you're ready for me to take the dogs on a walk and you guys can hit up this little game. And Toft, you don't have to feel any pressure to play, don't worry. Here, I'll even at the Discord about it. Hell yeah, Grower. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I want to see you slay this shit, Grower. I guess that's really it. Okay, so I'm gonna bring my phone with me. And I'm going to go get the dogs and take them on a walk. Alright, I'm gonna start it right now, guys. If you're ready, type anything like a W or a 1 in the chat. Are you ready? Because this is a group participation game, guys. I won't be gone too long. Lady Parmesan, Rainbow, Not Dead Yet, Toft, ooh, Toft, Jagged Planet, Grower, Lady Parmesan. Hi, Lady Parmesan, it's good to see you. We got V-Kite. Okay, we got a good group. Love you too, dude. All right, I'm starting her up.
Wow, you guys did great. We literally advanced 3 levels, first level. That's good. Grower, sometimes it's easy. Don't get discouraged. But yeah, don't be discouraged. Don't mean to scare you, but I'm back. Now I can type letters, which is infinitely easier than doing it on the phone. right, let's see how we can do together, guys. I got your back. I got your back. Welcome back, guys. WB in the chat if you see and hear me. I am back. We'll let this countdown work itself out really quick. Babies take right on their walk. Mini. Sims, I literally was gonna type that. That's crazy. Minis, nice. Why is this so hard? What the fuck? Ions. Moss. Oh, you just got it right before me. Oh, miss. Already done. Simmy. Sony. Minnow. Mios. Is that a word? Osen. Nism. Sism. Nis. Nos. Saucy. Sawsome. Nomi. Moni. Dude, what's that last fucking 4-letter word? That's crazy. You see my lips moving? You don't hear me? You should definitely be able to hear me. Can anybody hear me? Yeah, I thought so. All right, so you need to fix your sound. I'm going hard, guys. Oh god, this is hard. Nelk. Neck. Got it. Lick. 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 L-I-C-K. Lick. Lick. Somebody type lick before I scream. Thank you. Oh, link. Hell yeah. Is leck a word? Is that a word? Is kiln. Kiln. Nice. Nickel was good, Toft. You picked the biggest word. You got the biggest one yet. Nice. We like that. Okay, the X is fake. That makes sense. Nile. Nile. Come on, like the West Nile. Leck. Nick. N-I-C-K. Oh, you already got that. Elk. I already tried that. Line. How did it take us so long to get line? That's crazy. We got lean, lick, lice, line, like, link, neck, nice, nick, kiln, kine, and nickel. What is the freaking 6-letter word that we didn't get? Yo, viewer, thank you so much. Thank you. I got you. Bro, thank you. Sorry. I had to snap my fingers to it. It was good, thank you. How was your day? It's good to see you. Why is this so hard? Bail. Kappa. Able. Oh, you already got that. Pale. Thinking of my friend and his friends plus benefits. He had a day off work today. Nice. Wow, this one's tough. We're so close to beating this level, though. Heal! Nice. We just... Nice. Good one, Smooth Stone. Dude, Smooth Stone came in with, like, fully rejuvenated brain energy. Smooth Stone, thank you. You're helping us a lot, because we've already done this a bunch of times. Thank you. W Smooth Stone, who just carried that entire level. No offense to anyone else, obviously. I mean, look at me, I'm last in the fucking ranking. Thank you for that W request. Wednesday, you're going to do another adventure stream. Nice. Do you know where you're going to go? All right, guys. Lock in. Oh, my God. Court. Core. Tor. Bruh, the T is fake. There's no fucking way. Why do I keep typing poor? Why did I type tor? Or the T is not fake, sorry. Oh wow, Tor with 2 R's. Hell yeah. Gore. G is fake, bruh. G is fake. Okay, let's see then. G is fake as shit. Wrote, nice. Korg. Corgi. Tori. Damn, this one's fucking hard, dude. Tough, dude. This one's super tough. Super tough. All right, guys. Back to the program. That was awesome. What level did we peak out at? 18 or something? Which one? Where did we peak? We peaked somewhere. $16? Y'all are good at that game. With the more people, the better we do, though. That's just kind of how it is. Thank you for the fart. I can't see from staring at my tiny phone, but it was fun. Yeah, it's easier on a computer, I think. You guys see I changed the title? Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby.
Make some fucking Mexican food right now. Arriba.
Arriba. Okay. Backpack snacks. Backpack. Remember that trend? People would wear their significant other as a backpack. Excuse me. I'll tell you what though, words on stream does kill my viewership.
Not gonna lie. Worth it? Yes. It was fun. Yeah, it is challenging. Man, that donut go today. Yeah, so it's like a lot of discussion and talking about things kind of led sort of to that, you know? And yeah, the only thing we didn't hit was our sub goal, guys. If we hit our sub goal, I'm gifting sub on top of it. Obviously, no pressure. But yeah, the dono goal, we'll talk about it tomorrow again, because personally, I am mentally wiped. I'm wiped. I'm wiped out. Wiped. Wait, why are we on just chatting? Wait, why does that happen? It's so weird. Does Kick just come through and change your title when they assume that you're just chatting or some shit? I feel like that's a little crazy. Locks me out every hour. Jesus. That's funny. Well, it is what it is. Do I just carry the tripod to get the burrito today? Or raid? No. I still want to stream. I want to stream the burrito. Let's go get some food together. Guess I could wear this to there, and then we could put the tripod up when we get there.
What's today? Oh, it's Monday. Wow. It's crazy. All right, guys, I'm going to throw you on clips for a second. Clips for a second, guys. And we'll be on our way to getting a burrito. He's getting the hype going for the game.
Man, let me slow it down. My nigga overspray the dog. Somebody grab a towel. This the new edition of the Glock. She better cool it out. Dick on that hat. The bitch screaming when I pulled it out. In his home with some messy shit. This bitch will move the house. You a failure, my nigga. You can't move a house. Shaking with no city. I hit it and I move around. This type of smoke talk the shit out you.
So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Today, dude, not today, of all days. I'm renting a Thunderdome next week. Wait, hold on, what? I'm renting a Thunderdome next week, and I'll be battling 80s Dance Guy. I'll have Casper and D in my corner, and we'll take what's rightfully ours. Hey, Raya. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad we got on the Plus program. It's all thanks to you. Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies and community members who've been lurking, can I get like a W from everybody in the chat? No. I mean, thank you. It's small. Thank you so much for the $25 dono, dude. Thank you so much. No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. We can start moving forward.
walls that break. Oh no, this is just a clip. Just kidding. I'm back. We're going to get a burrito. A clip of me saying like, hey, welcome back everybody, we're back. WB's in the chat. That would be a very sneaky clip. I feel like I could run 100 miles right now because I didn't really walk other than walking the dogs today. I feel like I could run like a cartoon character where you start running in place first and your feet are just like diggly, 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 and then you're just like phew, like the Flintstones. I need to tighten this thing up. Tighten it up just a little bit. Yeah, I should probably get another one of these chest mounts just in case it ever breaks or tears or gets loose because it's being used too much, like the elastic. And the one that just goes around my neck to have options eventually. All right, and we'll cross in. Also, I did drink a good bit of caffeine earlier, so I'm partially caffeinated. What time was that? Like 2 o'clock? 6.5 hours ago. Let's get a burrito, baby.
Details matter. Babe, they do. You should tell her, babe. Hey, babe. No.
Should tell her, babe. Hey, babe. You know what I don't trust? Waymo. When I was walking the dogs, this lady was driving by in a Waymo, and she was like, help, help, there's nobody driving this thing. And I was like, you better get the fuck out, that's scary. And she was like, oh my God, and then it just drove away, and she was like, ah. Like, she was joking, but I was also like, what the fuck? And she was like in the Waymo by herself. And she wasn't even filming, like she wasn't even trying to make like a funny video. She was just being silly. Hell yeah, triple beam.
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you.
When I wake up,
when I go out,
well,
yeah,
I know I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. La da 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 da. Dum ba da dum ba da dum ba da dum dum dum. La da 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 da. Dum ba da dum da da dum da dum da dum dum. Yeah, we walked a lot of miles in the past week.
Line 33, Santa Monica. Regular fare is $1.75.
Cheer 100.
Yo, thank you, viewer. Appreciate you. Nice. Damn, that was a nice car. It was like an old Mustang. Yeah, I think it was an old Mustang though. So I've been dealing, hold on, before I let this song run all the way through. I've been dealing with like YouTube shutting my stream down if the song is like ridiculously mainstream and popular. So I'm gonna have to like pause this song a few times while playing it just to be safe. And I know I'm gonna be. But if you had like a cover of this song from another artist, it wouldn't have the same issue. It's up next to you. It'd be like commentary, like reactionary. Just be like, man, I love this song. What a legend, what a hit. Remember back when this was on the radio? No. Not always. It's kind of hit or miss, but I'm kind of risking my whole YouTube channel when I do the requests every day. But we've had over 1,000 total requests, so it's like, you know, it is what it is. Come home, I'm gonna be the man who's coming home to you. Go. Oh, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Just to be a man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. We walk about 500 miles on stream every 2 months. That's kind of like where we're at.
When I'm dreaming, when I know I'm gonna dream about the time when I'm with you. When I go out, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. And when I come home, yes, I know I'm gonna be
like my theme song though. I would walk 500 more. Have I heard the Imagine Dragons version? No. But I prefer not to listen to the same song twice if you're about to request it. But I do like Imagine Dragons. It's probably good. Okay, sorry. No, don't be sorry. It's all good. I accidentally did post it earlier. Wait, what do you mean? We're good. It's all good. Don't worry. It is all good. Dude, this song from Analytic Cynic earlier.
Hey, I'm not afraid. I can be myself, and I hope you can be yourself as well. 'Cause I can make you feel alright. And there was so much happiness that we were still yet to find. I said that you can call me Alex, baby. Welcome to my life. But don't you worry, don't worry, girl. No, I'm not sure if I'm into you. The last time that you checked, I was probably so sad and confused. I don't know what you love. But if you're looking for something new, I know somebody that you could choose. What about me? What about me? What about me and you together? Something that could really last forever.
How long is Subathon? I'm still figuring it all out, but we're definitely gonna do a 1 week Subathon, like no matter what.
Last forever.
I'll be back later. Okay. Have fun with your friend and his friend with benefits.
All my friends wanna be in her bed, and I begin to wonder why. I guess that I'd be lying to myself. Cause who the fuck would be dumb enough to reject an offer? Oh, what an offer now, 2, 2, 10, 1, 5. Couple hours can change your life. Frank saying, oh, what a night, what a night. What the fuck is a girlfriend? I'ma need advice. Maybe I should go outside so I could get a fucking life. I made a friend and she spent the night now.
After we guys, if you missed it, we gave the doggies a bath today. And like during their walk, you could just see how clean and like happy they were. And they don't stink like stinky dog anymore. It's nice.
And I had no time to prepare to face my fears. I guess that it's time that I dry these tears. But if I could just be happy by the end of this song.
Damn, it's already 8:39. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Already gone.
Okay.
Didn't go to plan. Then why should I continue in this life?
for you.
So far, everything's good.
Damn, there's like no wind right now.
So far, everything's good. Want the crowd in tears when they hear this. That's so wrong.
And Barry, but
I'm hustling, huh? We're making crazy time. Mike, good night, dude. Love you, dude. Get some good rest. I'm gonna smoke a big fat joint in your honor later. We gotta find more Trisha Paytas blurps. Uh-oh, nice. Hell yeah. There's probably other ones on there too that are fun. You guys say goodnight to Mike, please. It's probably record time for us to get to the burrito spot. I have not wasted any time at all. Just straight up hustling the whole way there. Oh yeah, I should probably wash my shorts and my shirt and everything tonight. Because I have like dirty dog bath water on me. I didn't even think of that. Can we go gas money for the coast trip? Well, I can't do the coast trip without the new power station and the Starlink. So technically that'd have to come later. Or I just eat the cost, and just go for it since everything else was so heavily invested in. We'll see. I'm definitely going to put a lot more thought into everything, especially after today and just being able to fully explain how it all feels and what it means to me. I think that people understand where I'm coming from. It's less about doing a cool subathon and more about like making a breakthrough as a streamer, even if it's a small breakthrough, just kind of working towards continuing to scale and grow this platform and build our community and have more flexibility with our options, because technically we can only stream in places usually that have good cell phone service. Even with my modems, it's like those modems use cell phone towers too. So satellite would like level it up.
what is it, like 5K or donos seem generous? I mean, yeah, everything I earn goes, I spend it on whatever I tell everyone I need. So it's like I always heavily invest into myself, but what is it, like 5K? No, it's like $2,000 for the power station and for the Starlink Mini and the service. Unless I buy a refurbished one from Starlink that's been like rebuilt, then it would be a little less. So I'm gonna have to like take that into consideration and think about it. I was hoping I could talk to Sweaty tonight, but it looks like he had kind of a long night. So he's already sleeping. But Grower, are you here? Totally different subject, but Grower, if you're here, we could work on your stuff tonight. Right, but if I need to, there's other components go for gas that go into the Starlink actually working. It's $165 a month to get unlimited data, and then I need adequate power. So like if you imagine like a power bank that's like 20,000 milliamp hours, that would only run the Starlink for like an hour and a half. So I need it for like road trips and all types of different situations.
Yeah. If you can get her attention right now.
I used to bring my dog here too.
Ground score heaven. I'm gonna do a burrito, so yeah. Un burrito con queso, por favor. He's a Giga Chad. That's me.
Rice, beans, onion, cilantro?
No carne. So,
Rice, beans?
arroz, frijoles, lettuce, aguacate. Enchuga? ¿Cómo se dice? Oh, enchuga, sí, gracias.
Aguacate, tomato. También?
Yeah, I'll tell you when you're doing it.
Vegetal?
So, everything except for tomato.
No tomato?
No tomato, no tomate, and cilantro, no onion. See, can I get más arroz and less frijoles?
¿Más arroz y poquito frijol?
Sí, gracias. Muchas gracias.
¿Algo más?
One beef and one chicken.
No, separate.
It's fine. One beef's fine.
That's pretty close. This is gonna be a giant burrito. Yeah. I don't like raw onions, but I have had them put those in the burrito before. It's nice. Yeah. I just recently started asking for pineapple in the burrito, and it's like they offered it one day. They're like, "You should try it," and I was like, now every time I put it in there.
No, cebolla.
Gracias. Sí. Y piña, por favor. Damn, that's a big burrito. Thank you. To go.
¿Qué madre?
Dos tacos de ensalada.
Por aquí, pero igual.
All right, give me a second, guys. I gotta pay for this.
Where did you learn your Spanish?
I'm Hispanic.
Oh, really?
Soy mexicana y guatemalteca.
Guatemalteca? Is that Guatemala?
Yeah.
Ah. I've always thought Guatemala has such beautiful, like,
You've been?
artisans and stuff.
Have you been?
No, no.
Oh my God, you gotta go.
I've been to Central America, and I've stayed in Mexico for like 4 months by myself in Mexico City.
Only in the city?
I actually took buses and flights all around Mexico, but
I love
it
exploring
was
Mexico.
so cool.
There's so much to explore in Mexico.
It really is. And I made so many friends.
Yeah, lots of travelers.
Yeah, and I bring.
Try going to Lake Etiplan.
Oh, I've heard a lot about it. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it.
Really
I hear it's quite the special place.
It's magical. I was just there in December.
I have some friends who like. I think they like. They sometimes teach yoga out there, like this.
Eagle's Nest.
Probably
You gotta
that's
go
probably
there.
it. Yeah.
You've got to
They have
go
like
there.
a really sick view of like
It's
the
a-
volcano and
it's an
stuff. Oh shit! Got him.
It's an open floor plan, no walls, and it's the visual of the volcano. I took a dance class there. and
Oh,
it was
cool.
magical.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you go back often or like?
I want to.
Yeah.
I want to go again. It's been 6 months, 7 months.
Oh, okay, so you go back
I
frequently.
hadn't been in a long time, but we were just there in December. But I'm
Sick.
craving it again.
That's awesome.
It's such a magical place.
Is there any other like hidden gems out there that are less known that you
Antigua.
treasure?
Yeah, my friend's got a eco village. You should go check it out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, here, get my number.
Okay,
I'll
hold on.
connect you on WhatsApp.
Danny, do you ever simultoke? I know a lot of people who go to Guatemala because I used to be like a part of the foundation of Envision Festival in Costa Rica. So I worked it like the first 6 years of its existence, and had a lot of cool people that would make it there from Guatemala, and they would always like talk to me about how I needed to go, kind of like you're saying, and I never been.
Yeah. Are they doing this next year? They didn't do it this year.
It really depends. We had a lot of pushback, like from the conception to the day today. Like even the town of Ubita shut our water off mid-festival one time, and that was pretty
Everyone
hectic.
got sick last year.
Oh, really? Yeah.
They were
I've gotten
drinking
sick
of
out there before
They were
too.
drinking out of the regular water instead of the filtered water.
Oh.
Like the hand washing instead of the spout, the spigot. Yeah.
Gotta be careful. Even if you wash your face real good with the non-purified water. Exactly.
But I serve Kempo.
Oh, nice, nice. Well, that's a recent one.
Yeah, I watch videos up there.
Oh, sick.
Like healing arm massage, energy work, body work. I serve Kempo.
Sweet.
I teach meditation. I'm a yogi.
That's what's up.
I love it.
Sweet. Well, I'll shoot you a text and just say this is Danny. So like if ever for some reason something you feel this intuitive feeling to tell me about it or something that's like inviting, I would love to hear about it and possibly, go.
Totally. Yeah, it's such a special place. But yeah, there's a really great community here called Sanctuary down the street, and there's like ecstatic dance and little events and tea ceremonies and all kinds of little stuff there. It's a
Okay.
cool community.
That sounds
So,
awesome.
Like meet other like our
Right.
type.
Yeah, like-minded individuals.
Spiritually aligned and all those.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's
It's called
awesome.
the Sanctuary. Check it out.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Christina. You have a beautiful night. Take care. Yo, what up, Zeke? He always meets chill people when he's out. She invited me to Guatemala. She said that she's from Guatemala. That is the lightest skinned Guatemalan I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, he was like loading up the burrito, and I was like, holy shit, bro. It's huge. And he was also loading it up, and he was putting all the pineapple in, and he dropped the huge chunk of pineapple on the ground. And I feel like he was gonna give me so much more pineapple, and I was super into that possibility. It would actually be nice if they had like a pineapple salsa, honestly. When he was making it, I was like, God damn. So it looks like, well, just all the tables are full there, so. I was like, where did you learn Spanish? She's like, I'm Guatemalan. And I was like, word? You are? You saw that? Yeah. Pineapple down. Pineapple down. Mango salsa is good too. But on something that I would like pineapple on, but there isn't pineapple, I feel like that's a good time for a pineapple salsa. Well, I guess we can just hustle back to frickin'... Hope you're feeling good today, Danny. Thank you. I am. Yeah, I was gonna eat over here, but honestly, there really isn't any good spots to sit down.
I was worried about that for a second.
Super sussy, dude. That was in front of me. You never had pineapple salsa? They have it at City Tacos in San Diego. It's pretty freaking good. Maybe her parent moved there from another country and she was born and they grew up there. Yeah, maybe. It does seem like, you know, a good place to grow up. That's funny, that guy stopped his bike in front of me just to kind of be nosy, and then he responded to whatever I was saying too. This is one of those nights where everybody I see on the street, I'm just avoiding them at all costs. Just trying to fucking speed run. Just add pineapple to salsa, you're a grown up. I don't have pineapple. Do you know that pineapples are like these little bush plant things? And pineapples grow on the ground. And that one pineapple grows off the whole plant. Did you know that? You ever seen pineapples in person? It's kind of crazy. Like, you really have to grow so many pineapples to have a lot to sell. Like, to sell to consumer markets. Yeah, one time I had a pineapple that was like fresh and it was grown not on a big pineapple farm. Best juiciest pineapple I ever had in my entire life. Pizza is awesome, and anybody who doesn't like that is a hater ass bitch, Because that person who doesn't like pineapples on pizza probably likes olives on pizza. Ugh. Ugh. You know? It's the yin and yang of life. Pineapple on pizza hater probably eats some shit that we hate, you know? Or I hate. You know what I mean? Like something doesn't have to be olives on pizza, but like that's like the same person that's like, oh, I like olives and sardines on my pizza. And it's like, yeah, okay. Hating on pineapples. In my opinion, though, the sweet and spicy is the best combo. So pineapples and pickled jalapenos. Fresh jalapenos are nice on pizza, but they don't hit the same way as like a vinegary kind of pickled jalapeno does. I always put olives on the pizza I make. We just have this long-running kind of joke feud, like a meme between my community and Sweaty Petals community, where I'm L Olives and he's W Olives. But just because somebody eats something you don't like doesn't make them a bad person, right? So it's just a big joke. But if you try to feed me something with olives on it, no way in hell am I gonna try to be respectful and eat it. I'm gonna be like, yuck, I'll feed myself. Bro, he made this fucking burrito insanely big. I'm intimidated by the size of this burrito. Food politics can be very dangerous in this chat, yeah. No, it's just for fun. I watch YouTube videos where people eat like the most ridiculous things in foreign countries. Like things that I don't think any of you guys would ever try, ever. Like the most suspicious, weirdest, grossest looking shit. I do like watching people eat stuff I would never eat. You don't like any type of olive? Kalamata is amazing. No, I've never found an olive that I like yet, so. My mom likes olives. My brother, rest in peace, he loved olives. He'd be like, don't touch my fucking olives. And I'm like, bro, you've never seen me eat an olive. Like, I'm not touching your olives. What's my favorite flavor of fruit jerky? Mango, chili, and salt. But the banana and cacao nib ones are gonna be arriving soon, so those might turn into my favorite. Or if I eat the banana cacao with the mango chili sea salt at the same time, stack them, that might be good. Oh my god. Octopus. I think one of the worst like food videos I've seen is when they're eating like these they're like, I don't know what they are. They're like shrimp or something kind of. And they can like sting you. They can like I don't know. I saw this video of this girl trying to eat like a live creature and it like fucked her up, like her arm or something. You guys just looking at bananas? Oh my god, dude, bananas are like one of the most insanely important foods in the world, in my opinion. I don't know if you have to be stoned to think about it, but like, you ever just think about how fucking miraculous it is that we have to eat food to survive, and that there happens to be just like a cornucopia, like a rainbow fucking variety of all kinds of different shaped and sizes of foods that have different smells and different flavor profiles. Like, how the hell? Like, human existence is pretty cool. Like, dude, we're so lucky that, like, we have so much, like, flavor in life. And, like, I don't know, it's just so interesting when you think about it. It's easy to think, yeah, humans eat. There's food on the earth. But it's also fascinating and miraculous. Like, the design of human existence and of the earth's role that it plays in us sustaining our existence is so fascinating. That's why I also think it's fucked up when people just destroy the earth and don't give a shit and don't believe in climate change. It's like, bruh, you know? Like, we can eat food into extinction of that food. There's plenty of different types of things that have gone extinct on the earth that are no longer present because of human consumption. They say that there's like all types of different psychedelic substances and like, you know, kind of like mind-altering substances like weed and psychedelic mushrooms and psychedelic cactuses like peyote, San Pedro, like ayahuasca vine. They say that there's like more. There used to be more, and that there wasn't enough preservation and like thought on making sure that it doesn't dwindle down and just become non-existent anymore. It's trippy. It's pretty crazy. A crying crab. Currently living in a mass extinction caused by us, yeah. That's why you just gotta try to enjoy life, because nothing lasts forever, even our own life. I'm not trying to make anybody spiral into an existential dread moment, but like, you know, we only live for so long in this body that we have here. Some like live a lot longer, some live a lot shorter lives. So make the best of it. Do things that make you happy. Eat things that you think smell good, you know, eat things that you like. Try to remember that healthy food can taste really good too, because a lot of this mass processed shit that the big hyper-capitalist food industries and the pharmaceutical and health industries want us to eat, so we keep getting diseases and keep getting, you know, things like heart issues, blood flow issues, sugar level issues, diabetes, all these different things that, you know, it's a perpetual cycle of profit. And the more that you eat healthier, the less that those cock-sucking, hyper-capitalist bullshit people that don't give a fuck about any of us, the more that we don't give them any of our, you know, any energy. You have to do things negatively repeatedly. What, because two negatives make a positive or something? What are you talking about? Over and over to have a negative outcome. Oh, yeah, like balance is key, or moderation. Is that what you're suggesting? Two outcomes, positive and negative. Negative is unnatural and unlikely and only possible with a time machine. Is that just like a way to cope and say that there is no such thing as a negative outcome unless you believe it to be? Sorry, my brain is kind of like mashed potatoes, but I do like having conversations like this. Don't compare cocksucking to them. That is so funny, Less Than Kind, because when those words came out of my mouth, I literally thought the same thing, and I'm not even just saying that. I was like, well, I mean, it's kind of a compliment. No, I get it, dude. I know. Okay, good. Yeah. But I did have the same thought. If there was a natural balance, things would be more positive in the world. Yes. Do you think that the natural disasters that happen on the earth is like its own version of creating a balance? Or do you think that that's just me coming up with some kind of, trying to find some kind of logical excuse for like, yeah, I don't know. I think if the earth had some type of consciousness within itself somehow, like on the grander scheme of things, like the grand scale of existence, that if the earth was like, we need to cleanse, and if natural disasters were some bit of cleansing, that the earth would just, if the earth, thank you so much for the 75 bits, thank you for the 3 bits. That like, if that was the reality, that if the earth was just a big head, you know, it would just shake its head real quick and just destroy everybody on earth and be like, haha, reset, do better next time. It's kind of a crazy theory. Yo, viewer, are you still here? This is Heavy Handed, that place that those Germans went to, that I said you should go to. And then here's our favorite Mexican food place. Ooh, and we shake our head in a dream and wake up. That's crazy. Wait, is that like a method? I used to have like reoccurring dreams. Wait, can anybody relate to this? If so, please tell me. I used to have these reoccurring dreams, and in my dreams, I would literally go, "You're dreaming. Wait, you're dreaming again." And then I would like wake up. Like the second I would tell myself I was dreaming, it was like, shoop, wake up. I think some people say that they try to count their fingers in a dream or something like that. And so I used to have these really lucid dreams where I could realize I was dreaming, and then I would be like Peter Pan. I would be like, holy shit, I'm dreaming. And then I used to like defy gravity in my dreams, where I could like walk and jump, and I could kind of like take these big leaps, almost like some kind of life hack, like gravity hack, where I could say I could jump like, I could like jump over a car, but it was like in slow motion. You know what I mean? It wasn't like superpower speeds or anything, and it wasn't like jump 100 feet in the air, but I would like purposefully recognize that I'm dreaming and be like, wee, like it was a video game that I had access to. Imagine a door. You guys have any experience? I know some of you guys are saying you do. If you look at a clock in a dream twice, it's never the same time. What? Really? Huh. Yeah, I used to be able to kind of like, so back when I did have that kind of awareness, like in my dreams, it didn't last long. Like when I'm talking about that period of my life, it didn't last long. Like, and I had to build up to it. Like I would wake up in the morning and then I would write down my dreams every single day. And I had like a set of notes on my phone, and I would immediately open up my phone and start writing whatever I could remember. And then like the more that I would write my dreams down in my little dream journal in the morning, the more like lucid my dreams became. Sometimes my dreams are like this weird depiction of my subconscious, you know? Like one time, I just got out of like a shitty relationship, and I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking gonna be in a relationship for a while. Like, I'm not gonna hook up with anybody, blah, blah, blah. And I was much younger, so the likelihood that I like hook up with somebody was a lot higher, right? And then so I was like, yep, I'm good. I'm not interested, you know? I want to just heal and just be fucking left alone and not have that intimacy with anybody right now. And then I had a fucking dream where I was like having sex and had a wet dream, and I was like, God damn it. So my subconscious was just like, yep, you can't escape this natural instinct, apparently. It's like the only time in my entire life I ever had a wet dream too. I always thought that was crazy. It's like, damn it. Like I can control myself when I'm awake. I can make sure that I, mind my own business and stick to my lane in real life, waking life. But in the dreamland, it's like, nope, watch this. When I took melatonin, I used to have dreams that were full-length action movies. Wow, that's crazy. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to throw you on privacy, and then we will continue the stream and chill. She looked at us. Try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. My surprise is out. Jesus. Nobody's ever cosplayed as me before. You have a vacation coming? I'm gonna need to wipe after that one.
Say some
so cute.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
If CG says AWW, I want them.
Taking this little girl's face right now.
ITSM
Yeah.
4L says move.
So
Those are my babies. There you go. There we go. Let's give a little bit of zoom action.
Yeah, you get a coach can get your focus. Yeah, get you. Don't get rattled. Just coach comes in. Somebody's going home.
Man, it is so humid out there. I definitely did not need to wear my hoodie. Oh, I'm sweating my ass off. What's up with that? Oh, because it's cloudy. Trending now, warm temperatures. Grass pollen increasing tomorrow. Temperatures a little higher tomorrow than today. Even higher on Wednesday. Friday, even higher. Humidity at 88% right now. Jesus. My shoulder hurts. I don't know what's going on. Ay. Time to get rid of all these empties. Some are just forgotten about and are not empty. That ain't good. Yeah, some of these are not empty at all. Feels good to be home. Here? It does. I do consider this one of my homes for sure. Unless you're talking about it feels good to be home from work. Then hell yeah. Do you have a drink? Yes. Oh my god, dude. This fucking thing is so massive. It's bigger than my arm. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, actually I can grab a colder drink from the little mini fridge. 'Cause I put some in there. I picked up a bacon mac and cheese burger and some potato wedges on my way home. Let's go. Damn, bro. Damn. Imagine all of that just inside of a burrito. That would be actually really good too. Wait, so are we eating together right now? Dude, thank you so much for earlier, too. Slayed that hype train. Yep, I just got settled in. Okay, perfect. Cheers. Enjoy your food. You guys, this is what we call a stand-up burrito. This is why we added the burrito emote. Lemon Tool made this emote for us, and then I made it bounce. So, W Lemon Tool. My only wish is that he didn't drop that big chunk of pineapple on the ground, and I would have got more pineapple in this. Other than that, I'm pretty damn content. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think the person who came in here and just spammed the shit out of all the effects and didn't even chat, I'm pretty sure they broke the effects for today. So if my effects are ever broken, that trippy vision is not supposed to look like that. If my effects are ever broken, I can fix them. I can either manually go through and duplicate, rename, and delete the old effect and it fixes them while live, or before I stream the next day, I can do it without having to do all that extra work. And I love how you guys keep using them even when they're broken. Maybe lay off the effects for a minute, guys. Alright, next person to use an effect gets timed out for 10 minutes. Just kidding. My love, mi amor, te amo burrito. Pulse does work. I don't think it works fully though. Basically, when one effect breaks, they're all pretty much broken for the most part. It's a glitch within like offloading and onloading between the GPU and the streamer bot and the OBS filters and effects. It does sound amazing, Hockey Fan, doesn't it? That's crazy. Wait, where did you get that from? How much does that burrito weigh? It looks amazing. I don't know. Let's weigh it. I have a scale right here. Let's put a piece of paper towel down. It weighs 1 pound and 7 ounces. So 1.5 pounds. It's 1.5 pounds burrito. And yes, I just weighed it with a mailing, my shipping mailer weighing scale thingy. 1.5 pounds. Bets on whether he'll finish it or not? I'll probably get down to the bottom and then be like, oh, I can't do it anymore. That's pretty much what always happens. Buffalo Wild Wings, okay. I usually don't eat there, but I went there one night after work with my coworkers a few months ago and tried the burger and fell in love with it. Hell yeah. Now you might eat there a little more often. Yeah, it's 1.5 pounds. 1.5 pounds. I said poquito frijoles, and he's like, "Oh, más arroz, poquito frijoles." I was like, "Yes, more rice, less beans." He loaded it with a fuck ton of rice, and then he double scooped the beans, even though I literally specified less beans. And then when he was putting the lettuce on, he just kept grabbing more and more and more. And then when he put the avocado on, he put so much in. He didn't skimp. So this is beans, rice, cheese, cilantro, lettuce, avocado. Cilantro, I already said that. And pineapple. I think that's it. Oh yeah, so these ones, I don't know. You guys know what this one is called? It's like cilantro and something else. I don't know. And then the red one is pretty spicy. It's the second from the spiciest one that they offer. And you have to saturate it in citric acid from these limes, or else what are you doing with your life? So I like to give it a nice, generous bit of this green salsa. And then I kind of just dribble this hot sauce on there because it's so hot. This is the red salsa. The only thing I wish they had was the salsa that Tacos 1986 has and City Tacos has. It's this salsa that's basically made from oil and like blended chipotle peppers and like hot peppers. And it's dark and brown and like it just looks brutal, but it's really spicy. And I always get it when it's available. They don't offer that at this spot. I just had ice cream and now I want a burrito. You should do it, dude. Salsa verde. Salsa verde is the green one. Mmm. Alright, what did you guys eat today? This is a two-way street, alright? I want to know. KT, oh my god, shit. I am guilty of like literally laying in bed with my eyes closed and just eating food before going to sleep. I don't know if any of you guys are that savage and like you don't give a fuck. You know how people are like, don't eat right before bed, blah blah blah. Who else does it? Be honest. Tell me, I want to feel less alone. Hopefully at least one of you guys does it. Toft had pork tenderloin with sweet potato. That sounds dank. I don't eat meat, but I ate meat for a big portion of my life. And I'm not like a vegetarian Nazi or anything. I might even start eating meat again one day. I'm not really like that disconnected from it. But I haven't eaten meat in 16 years though. But it is what it is. Pork tenderloin with sweet potatoes sounds pretty damn good. Chicken, spinach, and artichoke pizza. That sounds great. Damn, I love artichoke. Fried chicken this morning, then a salad this afternoon. You didn't eat anything for dinner, Rainbow? Are you hungry?
breakfast salad and a smoothie right now, that sounds perfect. I need to like, Whole Foods used to have this huge 32-ounce smoothie that was like, it was my perfect favorite smoothie. And I could buy it every single day. If they didn't suck so much, because I don't eat stuff with added sugar, and they used to have the peanut butter there without added sugar, and now they only use the peanut butter with added sugar. And I went there and I was like, yeah, can I get it without added sugar? And then they were like, no, we don't offer that peanut butter. And I was like, excuse me? I've literally ordered 100 fucking smoothies from here, and all of a sudden you're gonna switch it up like that? I almost rode into like their, you know, to the company and been like, yo, what about this location, this address here in Venice? Can you fucking stop being dumb and like offer the more options? Like, what the hell? Nala, I asked what everybody ate. Wait, what did I say about what? Banana, I haven't eaten, just got home from work. You gotta eat. Sorry, I'm just catching up with everything. This evening, I had some Cheez-Its. Nice. I will eat a bowl of cereal at 2 a.m. in bed, no regrets. Veggie pita sandwich, nice. Had some tuna and Asian cucumber salad. That sounds nice. Tuna fish from a can, or tuna like meat, like not all shredded up. Usually I've been skipping dinner time because I've been eating late lunch, 3 p.m. or later. Oh, okay. All right. Tuna steak grilled up. Okay. That sounds good. I've never been big into eating fish, but tuna, my mom made me tuna before when I was younger. And I don't know what it was, but the way she made it, it was great. I think she bakes it and then grills it on the pan for like a second. And she puts a lot of like butter and lemon or something on it. I forget what it was, but it was good. Oh. No, I'm annoyed to eat at the moment. Bloody coworkers always taking so much food leftovers from the residents and hardly never anything for a few of us, so selfish and greedy of them. That's crazy. How was my day? It was a good day. I gave a bath to the dogs on stream today. That was really fun. Rate the burrito 1 out of 10. It's like an 8 or like a 7.5. It's very authentic. It's exactly what I was expecting. But like I said, I was when he finished putting the pineapple on, I was gonna be like, mas pineapple, mas piña, por favor, even more. But in the middle of him putting pineapple on it, he dropped the chunk of pineapple he was cutting from on the ground, and I was like, I'm not gonna ask for any more of that. But that would be the difference if I had a little bit of sweetness in this very spicy, savory burrito. It would balance it out so much better, in my opinion. Oh yeah, the dog bathing went great. Andy is so precious. He's so good with it. Edie was like, I don't want to be in here. She was like holding onto the side of the tub like, what the fuck is this asshole doing to me? Make him stop.
There we go. Some better lighting now. They both did really good. Overall, you were so good with them. Aw. She was being a drama queen. I also stayed up with Dr. Goth other morning. Our time and watched the sunrise. Just me and her chatting was so awesome. She's such a laid back person, great personality. Oh, you mean yesterday? When we raided Dr. Goth in the middle of the night, you stayed there until the sunrise? Wow. That makes me so happy. She is pretty cool, huh? We're talking about the same last night, right? This was just yesterday. In fact, it was about exactly 24 hours ago. Oh, it was yesterday, yeah, like 8, 9 p.m. my time, but was watching other streamers, came back in time just to watch the sunrise. Oh, nice. I took a pretty good clip of her in front of this like Zoltar thingy. If you go to her page, it's probably on her most recent clips. I don't know if you know how to look for those, but clip was really cool. You know what I noticed? Oh wait, I have a question. Are you guys the type of person who... There's a couple different types of people out there. Some people like all the salsa inside of their burrito. Just in it. Just like, I don't know, they'll just like fucking rip it open or something and pour it inside. I like to eat it and pour it on each like layer. And usually it takes a few bites to get all the salsa that I poured on there before I have to put more lime, put more salsa. And then some people are what I like to call a savage, where you see this little drip of salsa. My OCD does not like that, right? Some people, when they pour the salsa on their burrito, they go like and just like drench the sides of the tortilla with it too. Like there's no semblance of like precision. And maybe they have precision, but their precision is more along the lines of just coating the whole burrito every time they dump it on there. You like to dunk it. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. We're bound to hit a piece of pineapple soon, right? I haven't gotten one. I like to pour and I hate dripping. Exactly. Layers, no drenching. Okay. Somebody in the chat the other day was like, oh, I just pour it all the fuck over it. Like, before their first bite, they're just like, bleh, like all on the top of it, on the closed top of the burrito. But, like, not just a little and then bite it, but just like layers, no drenching, yeah. I pour on top because I switch back and forth between green and red sauce. I like to blend them a little bit. You put it on with each bite? Me too. For me, it depends on the kind of burrito. Well, have you ever had a wet burrito that you eat with like a fork and a knife? That's good. Or enchiladas. You know, it's like a little mini wet taquito.
He put way too much beans in this. I like beans, but I don't like my burrito to be so beany. Digging in. Watch out for gas. I'll look out for it. Do you get enough protein today? I am now. That's true though, I didn't really get enough protein today. But I also didn't really exercise. How much protein do you think an average person needs if they're not even being active that day? Right? Shouldn't an increase in activity be an increase in protein? And somewhere near your body weight in protein if you're exercising in grams. So like if you're like 130 pounds, like having around 100 grams of protein, especially if you're exercising, is great for your muscle, like muscle formation, building actual muscle. Actually really just like all beans and weirdo. No, honestly, for a long time I was ordering no beans. And people just look at me funny and everybody in chat is like, yeah, what the fuck? But I would have been totally fine if this burrito had 0 beans in it. I would live. Too much beans can be hard to digest. I call it bean sweats. Dude, he made it way bigger than any of the other guys do. He wasn't playing around. He's like a new guy. It's rare that we go to that spot and there's like different people making the food. Hopefully the other workers are having a good night off. Unless they're working a different location, which is probable. You should have about 50 grams of protein a day, irregardless of whether you're exercising, just in general for like overall recommendation. Recommended dietary allowance for protein is 0.8 grams per kilogram of the body weight per day, or about 3.6 grams per pound. And that's just recommended in general. Minus the idea of exercising. Oh, so Miss Orange Green said the recommended dietary allowance, RDA, for protein is 0.8 grams per kilogram, or about 0.36 grams per pound. So for me, it would be about 50 grams of protein a day. You guys ever notice when you're watching streams on a browser, on a computer? Because I monitored my stream a little bit with the browser open today, because I have the option when I'm here to like open my laptop and do something like that. And the numbers will go like 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32. And it'll be like, and like trickle down. And then it'll be like 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 45, 46, 46, 47, 48, 49. And it's like, it doesn't like gradually change. It's like, anybody ever notice that while watching a stream on Twitch?
I only ever watch on my phone, so I like never noticed that in my whole life. Ever. Never once. Like when you're on the phone, it just like changes eventually. I wonder why it works like that. It's so weird. It's almost like influx and outflux of viewers. Generally speaking, when I run an ad, it goes it trickles down. YouTube does that a lot. Yeah. Trippy. Who's watching on Kick? This orange cream been holding it down over there. Thank you. We still gotta try an exclusive Kick stream. See how that feels. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like bruh, he put so much beans in this that I'm literally getting full on what I feel like it's just beans. Sheesh. It's funny because I said less beans, please, because of this exact scenario that I'm experiencing right now. The only way out of it is no beans. When you say no frijoles, they look at you like you're sacrilegious. They look at you like you worship the devil or something. They go, look at this guy, no beans. Hey guys, no beans. And everyone's like, no beans? I'm like, whoa, what are you? Stupid? I've had that happen before. I'm being peer pressured into eating beans, guys. It's not fun. Tough nose. Tough nose. Don't mind me while I pick through my beanie ass burrito. No matter how many beans I pick out, there's still going to be a mouthful of beans in every bite. I hate watching people pick through their food. Even just me thinking about it is triggering. Let's not do that too much. Man, where's the vibes? Cynic, how's that burger treating you? Is there beans on it? Cynic and I are the only ones eating like actual dinner right now, I think. Late dinner. I'm gonna call it a night. My eyes cannot stay open, so good night, peeps. Good night, Rainbow. Love ya. A vegan bean burger. You're eating a vegan bean burger, really? Why would there be beans on a burger? That's true. There could be a burger patty made with beans, though. They probably put beans on their burgers in, like, the UK or something. Like the beans and toast. It was good, though. It's the kind of burger that even when you're full and don't want any more, you still finish it. Bro, I know exactly what you mean. That is exactly my favorite burger in the world. That's how it feels. 100%. We just went there the other day. It's a burger shop. Oh, I listened to that song you sent again when I was on the way to getting the burrito. The Television So Far So Good by Rex Orange County. It's a good song. Is there another song that I haven't shown you? I feel like there was. Oh. Yeah, there was, but it's kind of like... It's kind of more just like a pretty song. Like a guitar playing and stuff. Did I end up showing you this one? It's by this guy named Charlie Parr. I have a playlist called Share with Cynic. This is like how I wish I could play guitar. I like this one. The fact that this is one guitar, this is how I felt when I heard Naked as We Came or whatever, Iron and Wine. I have a playlist called Music for PB. Had it for many months. That's awesome, dude. Alright, I have to log into the app now. I'll be out of town for 3 days. Wait, what are you talking about, Miss Orange Green? Oh, you have to log into the app because you're going to be out of town. Okay, no worries. Honestly, as long as you're on Twitch, you know, that's what matters most. You're the guy who put me on peanut butter, honey on a tortilla. That is really good. I have done a lot of stuff with tortillas. A lot. Damn, I'm trying to think of some of my fun creations that I made with tortillas that were like dessert snacks. That have no sugar added, not even honey. I used to get my hands on these crazy protein bars that were sugar-free, and they were basically like a caramel crisp chocolate. Either way, I used to take those protein bars and like chop them up into little pieces, and then take a fork and like smash and smash and smash and smash and smash, and then I would take like a little bit of almond milk, and then I would like smash it into like a mush, like a caramelly, chocolatey, fucking dank ass mush. And I would, not mush, more like a spread. And then I would heat up a tortilla, both sides, like really make sure that it's kind of like not soft anymore, really. And then I'd put like a little bit of that spread that I'd make and like a little bit of peanut butter and like a tiny bit of salt. That shit was so good. Or no, what is the best, is the easiest? Sugar-free peanut butter, thin slices of pink lady apples, and a dash of cinnamon. If you're feeling risky, you put a little banana in there. No, this is from a Mexican food stand. Chipotle doesn't get as much love as I used to give them these days. They oversalted my entire burrito once, and it just kind of broke up with them. And wraps thick. This is a 1.5 pound burrito. We weighed it on the mailing scale. How you doing, Wisconsinite? You made that one time in the van. Oh yeah, cinnamon, peanut butter, and raisin. That one's really easy. Oh my god, that's one of the best too. Yeah, I broke up with Chipotle, guys. Sorry. Too salty. Remember how bummed I was when I ate that shit? Pink ladies are the best apple. I'm sorry. I mean, for me. Sorry. Just because I like it doesn't mean it has to be anyone else's favorite, by the way. Not bad for a Monday evening, huh? shit, it's auto-playing some suggestions. Oh yeah, Cynic, dude. I saw a sign when I think it was when we were in Hollywood that said Ketrananda playing in LA. And we had just like kind of discovered them, sort of, remember? I was like, no way! They're fucking playing? Sorry, what was that last song? Here, let me link you. I got it. No worries. Don't be sorry. There's the link. Right? I might have to try to see them. Oh my god, I got my first bite of pineapple halfway through. Maybe even more than halfway through the burrito. Bruh, I'm telling you, it makes it 10 times better. This is them. Ooh. Okay, I kind of fuck with this. It's very like progressive drumming that's just like what do they call this style of drumming, guys? Oh wow, now it's playing another Charlie Parr song. It's really sticking to the list.
I want my son to have this when I'm dead. It's a book I always thought, but I'd never read. I was born to follow in the steps my dad tread. If I know that then I'd have fled. Is somebody gonna tell me what I'm doing here? Is somebody gonna tell me where I'm going?
Bro, I love this guy.
Somebody gonna spend a blank minute on me.
Let's learn about him. He's playing October 3rd in LA when I'm going to be at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. Maybe he's going to play at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass because he's in LA on the 3rd. Maybe we'll get lucky. In the music... In the music of Charlie Parr, there is a sincere conviction and earnest drive to create. This Minnesotan-born guitarist, songwriter, and interpreter of traditional music has released 19 albums over 2 decades and has been known to perform up to 275 shows per year. Parr is a folk troubadour in the truest sense, taking to the road between shows, writing and rewriting songs as he plays, fueled by a belief that music is eternal and cannot be claimed or adequately explained. Wow. I like him even more after reading that. Putting forth an ambitious and raw album that exemplifies the best of Parr's sound, a blend of blues, folk traditions he continues to carry with him, and the steadfast originality of a poet. I think I just found one of my new favorite fucking artists. Poquito beans. Okay, waboosh, waboosh. giant scoops of fucking beans. He's a part of the bean mafia. He's like, oh, you don't want no beans? You don't want no beans? How about you have extra beans, mister? Fucking guy. It's okay. I'm grateful. It is good. I do like the taste of beans and stuff, but it's just too much. It like turns into like almost like a hummus burrito. Like, you know, it's kind of like roasted garbanzo beans, how they're like mushy. Too much of that is too much, you know? Oh wait, I almost forgot to put salsa on the rice. Toft, do you like hummus? I have to go. Shroud is calling me. I want to say thanks for another awesome stream. Hope everyone has a good night. Thank you so much, Toft. Appreciate you. Love you. Tell Shrouded that I say hello. I hope you guys have a good night. Tell him that the whole community says hello. I only asked you if you like hummus because hummus is made from a bean, you know? Garbanzo bean. Sorry, I'm just trying to mimic the sounds and then put the beat together. That weird offbeat. Oh, let's jump right into it. Hold on, I want to check this girl's her page. This girl's voice reminds me of I can't put my finger on it, man. It's like the girl's voice from Odessa or something, with like sexy, beautiful, like pop R&B style vocals. Sometimes I feel like I like a song, but I don't know how much I like it. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll play your song in just a second. Oh, she's from this song. No wonder it sounded so familiar.
Do I make you insecure? Is that why you betray me? I was just hoping stick around for me.
I don't know if you guys want the link to this
I
one.
was holding you up, but you went down for me. And I don't wanna go off, I'm going nowhere.
that's filled with fear. I don't wanna stay in your cyclone, no. Baby, you broke me down, 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 down. Baby, you broke me down, 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 down for nothing. Yeah, I know this song. Can't recognize myself. Baby, you broke me down, 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 down for nothing. That's this song. You broke me down. You broke me down, down. I want to see her live.
I know you let her look at yourself, but you don't look at yourself. Go and make a mess and then you blame everyone else. Not gonna lie, I'm still in love.
Sometimes songs like this don't hit quite like you want them to. But I love that song. Magic City Hippies, dude. You introduced me to this band. They're fucking good. Did I just sleep on them for a long time? Because, like, they have songs with tens of millions of views. They have a brand new album that came out in 2025. Oh, they only started in 2015. Okay, I didn't sleep on them too long. Floating down the river like a water resort. Is that literally what he said? Bro, I finally got to the pineapple. Now I have to eat more of it. And I'm fucking full. Get some of these beans out. Get out of my damn burrito, beans. Dude, next time I'm just gonna stand up for myself. If I say poquito beans, less beans, small amount of beans, and they put so much, I'm gonna be like, no, poquito, po fucking quito, por favor. I've eaten a shitload of beans and I pulled out a shitload of beans. He definitely put a fuck ton on there. He made a killer burrito though, man. I can't complain. I really can't complain. Like, I can't actually have a valid complaint. Yep, save the best for last. What song is this one? This is the last one that Analytics Cynic sent in the chat. It's by a band called the Magic City Hippies. I'm full. Oh my god, Cynic, you have so many songs racked up. Fuck, 49 is crazy, that's awesome. Oh, Katrananda and Craig David. Let's crank it. I bet it's gonna be dope.
Don't worry about the fact, go and throw it in the bag, 'cause I got it good.
Okay.
You the best I ever had, baby.
Okay, I'm looking up his event right now.
I got it good.
I gotta go see this guy
I'm
live.
certain that you're worth it. You deserve it, girl. Don't worry about the fact.
He's playing in Inglewood in late October with Justice. Damn.
Remember me and you creeping around late at night, yeah, you held me
That's
down
huge.
when I had nothing, and that's the reason I was for you now that I can. My hand meets your hand, our love isn't plastic, but here's my credit card, not gon' max it. The fact is, it's no stress, baby, I got this. Treat you
What's
like
not a bad
queen
thing?
of Buckingham Palace.
That they're playing with Justice? Or are you talking about having a lot of requests? Neither of those things are bad things. I would imagine playing with Justice is a big deal. Oh, yeah. No. Not at all. Off the top of your head, what is that one famous Justice song? Are they the one that did the D-A-N-C-E with me? Ba, 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 ba. Didn't they do Dance?
So I buy it, go try it, girl, if you like it. But you still say that you're cool with Nikes, the type that's quite rare, one of a kind, and do anything I can to please my highness, yeah. Don't worry about the tag, go and throw it in the bag, 'cause I got it good. You the best I ever
What the fuck is wrong with my phone, dude?
I got it good. I'm certain that you're worth it. You deserve it, girl. Don't worry about the fact.
Oh, they did do Dance. Okay. Damn, he's about to play 2 shows with them at the Kia Forum in Inglewood in LA. Wait, that's huge. That's like the Kia Forum. Wait, is the Kia Forum an arena? It is an arena. Damn. Yeah, they're gonna open up for Justice. That's crazy. That's huge. And how many monthly listeners does... Damn! Kate Trinata has 9.9 million monthly listeners. I think I just accidentally restarted the song, by the way. Yeah, I did.
Don't worry about the tag, go and throw it in the bag, 'cause I got it good. You the best I ever had, baby, you know that you're bad, and I got it good.
Thank you. Here, let me close Spotify and reopen it because it's doing that thing where it like automatically restarts it anytime I go to open Spotify. Okay, we're good. Excuse me.
jokes are my friend. The ones who made you, the ones who brought you here. Don't forget your roots are my friend. Don't forget your family, yeah. Don't forget your roots, my friend, yeah. Oh, yeah. So Johnny was a good man, armed with the power of his homeland. Push lace tight, ticket in his hand, never to return home again. So he lost what he knows and what all
I'm so fucking full, guys.
broken world in a world of lies, but the days were numbered, relationships suffered. He lost the faith of all those who matter. So don't forget your roots and my friend. Don't forget your family, yeah. Don't forget your roots and my friend. The ones who made you.
This will just be mushy shit afterwards if I try to save it, so we're done. Oh, let's weigh it. Let's weigh it. Let's see how much we ate. I mean, that's probably like an ounce of beans.
So Jessie thought that she was all that, but she was heading on the right track. Left her mates at the gate as she walked away. Oh, never to look back again.
6 ounces.
What she knows and what all is right.
And like I said, this is probably an ounce of beans. And it was like 1.8, 1 pound, 8 ounces. So we ate about a pound of burrito. I would say.
Don't forget your family, yeah. Don't forget your roots, my friend. The ones who made you, the ones who brought you. Don't forget your roots, my friend, yeah. Don't forget your family, yeah.
And don't worry, all this is literally painted stuff. Like everything on this table is, like you could scrub this table as hard as you want, and this is all going to be there permanently. Oh yeah, I need a blow. I feel great. That was a beautiful song.
Like it or not, we gon' be drinking wine.
We gotta do something fun tomorrow and the next day. But the next few days are gonna be hotter and hotter every day and humid. I'm not excited about that. But it is summer, so what are you gonna do? Damn. We're just hitting a heat wave for literally the next like 7 days. Fuck, it's gonna be warm, dude.
Running away, we'll fix enough bed. Begging you, please reconsider. You hear life is much better. Know that I'll wait until I'm old and gray just to see your face again. Know that I'll wait until I'm old and gray just to see your face again.
Bro, if it's gonna be that hot down here, it's gonna be hot as shit downtown LA. Man, I hate warm nights, dude. In the van, it's like San Francisco, perfect fucking weather. Even slightly chilly nights, which is kind of nice. Damn, it's gonna be in the 90s in LA this weekend.
I wanna dance to morning time. Bring us some food.
Okay, thank you so much.
Give a
Dude.
damn about the way you touch me when we're alone. You can hold my hand if no one's home. Do you like it when I'm away? If I wouldn't hurt my body, baby, would you love me the same? I can feel all my bones coming back and I'm craving motion. Mama never really learned how.
I love this guy's voice.
It's a curse and it's growing. You're a pond and I'm an ocean. Oh, my emotions feel like explosions when you are around. And I found a way to kill the sound. Oh, baby, I am a wreck when I'm without you. I need you here to stay. I broke all my bones.
Cynic, do you like read every bio of every artist? Is that like part of your routine? Gincor, I'm at my friend's art studio where I'm helping out with some things in dog sitting for. Sometimes. This guy's is interesting. He recently passed 1 billion streams on Subathon.
The wind is a pounding on my back and I found hope.
Thanks to this song, Line Without a Hook, and Mr. Lover. But those songs, written when he was a teen, have come to feel like they were by a whole new person. So he's been writing music like since he was a teenager and performing and releasing songs.
I broke all my bones that day I found you. Crying at the lake. Was it something I said to
His childhood in Los Angeles was interrupted by a divorce. An adolescence playing in the basement bands of suburban Missouri. A viral explosion of a soon-to-implode platform, and a brief music career back on the West Coast that set his songs up the rock and alternative charts.
fast asleep? I've seen this person watching me saying, is it worth it? Is it worth it?
I'm guessing he went viral on like TikTok.
Is it worth
Thank you. Thank you. This is a great song. I got respect for this guy. We're probably like the same age.
Is there something
I mean, unless he's younger than me, I wouldn't be
There's
surprised.
nothing in between, and in my eyes there is a tiny dancer watching over me. He's singing, she's a lady, and I am just a boy. He's singing, she's a lady, and I'm just a line without a hook. Baby, I am a wreck when I'm without you. I need you here to stay. Broke all my bones that day I found you. Crying at the lake. Something I said to make you feel like you're a burden. Oh, and if I could take it all back, I swear that I would pull you from the tide.
That was so nice. I like him. His fucking bio is way too like back and forth and stuff for me to read it, but like read it out loud. But it looks like he did music for a long time. And he even went to just working different jobs and all kinds of stuff. Electro-laced, emo-tinged alt-pop that spins stories about life in all its messy and mundane glory. So he blew up on the internet around 2014, before life intervened and he quit music for good, until the world discovered his sunny, sardonic songs. With millions of social followers and a string of sold-out tours under his belt, Ricky now sets out to document my long, awkward path toward remembering myself as an artist. He says it's been embarrassing and difficult, but also thrilling. It's everything I've ever wanted to do, but was too scared to try. That's beautiful.
I don't really give a damn about the way you touch me when we're alone.
I'm saving this song. Beautiful song. Thank you, Cynic. Alright, let me look for the RAID target. Thank you guys again for everything today. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Want to sleep now? See you next time. Later, Ron Chant. Appreciate you guys a ton, man. I'm going to try to get some good sleep tonight. You guys do the same, okay? Thank you for everything. Shout out to Stoner Scribe, V Kite, and Eugenio, and everybody. Cynic, Miss Orange Green, Gino Torino, Yasmin. So many of you guys. Titoma. Alright, you guys, let's set up a raid. Let's set it up. Dr. Goth is driving back to Ohio. How long was she on? How far till she gets home? I feel like Dr. Goth could like probably low-key like secretly sing really good. Bruh, she doesn't have TTS on?
Like at home, well now there's only 37 miles, but I traveled over 1,000 miles. Or sorry, it was 470 miles to get home. So it took about 8 hours, and I'm in the fucking home stretch.
We did great
I'm in
today,
the
guys.
fucking home stretch, baby. I did it 8 hours all by myself, baby. I didn't really turn stream on until about, I was 2 hours away from home. 2.5.
Look, her stream's pitch black.
Why do I know where I am? I know where I am. What the fuck? Ravenna, I guess. Do you have TTS on? I can turn it on. Wait, I think I have 25-bit TTS. I can't see the TTS option right now. It's dark as shit. I think for 25 bits you can do TTS. I wish I had someone to test that. Sometimes I don't use TTS. Well, there's not a lot of people in here now, but sometimes I don't use TTS because it gets too overwhelming. But yeah, I think 25 bits and it'll say whatever you want.
I'm telling her to turn free TTS on so we can fucking raid her. Free TTS while driving is a must. Technically, she could get banned for driving without it on. I should probably talk to her about that. Good night, Slowpoke. Good night, Miss Orange.
Alright, let me see if I can find
Good
that
night, Tater.
TTS.
Good night, Yasmin. She's trying to figure it out now.
Fuck, I might not be able to because it's on my computer.
Ah, frick.
It uccide. It uccide. It uccide. Yeah, we might be fucked. My only options are pause TTS. Usually it says TTS on, but I think because the moon looks fucking crazy. What? Let's see if we can see it, chat.
Yo, let's raid my Kenyan friend. Yo, 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 yo. You guys want to raid somebody who will be so grateful that we raided her? She is an African Kenyan streamer. Yo, she is a vibe. This would be such a good way to end the night. Oh my god. This is perfect. Her name is Dee Dee. She goes by Bud Girl Dee Dee. She is our favorite Kenyan streamer, guys. We're going to set up a raid on her. If you guys are watching on Kick or YouTube, guys, we're going on a raid. If you want to jump over to Twitch real quick. All right, raiding Bud Girl Dee Dee, guys. Oh my god, she's going to be ecstatic. I bet you she's going to be so happy. Good night, Groot. Good night, Jinkor. Good night, Analytics Cynic. Thank you so much for the amazing songs. Good night, everybody. Good night to those of you who are just kind of watching and lurking. Love you guys. Thank you for being such a big part of my life. Thank you for everything. All right, you guys, just type Bliss Raid. Just say Bliss Raid. You can use this one or this one, but Nightbot doesn't have a sub right now, so it looks like crazy. All right, you guys, Bliss Raid. Thank you so much for today. Insane day. Thank you so much. I have a lot to think about, focus on. Love you guys. Bliss Raid in 3. Later, gotta take a dab. Wait, Nightbot has a sub? The emotes worked. Wait, did they? Hold on. Huh. It works on my chat. All right, I'll see you guys there. Bliss rate in 3, 2,